What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? My bad, y'all. Trying to stuff my face, man. Before we got on this thing, y'all, I am your boy Slick 50. Y'all know who this is right here, goddamn me. The one and only Heavy Bag, everyone.
What up, what up, what up, baby?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Waiting on these fights to start. Let's see.
Yeah, Sirski, I'm looking at this card. This a weak ass card. I know.
Yeah. Yeah. They just threw something ahead on this. They just was like, let's do it.
Definitely want to get a good look at Campbell Hatton though. He looked pretty good in his last fight. I've seen him fight about 2 or 3 times now.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some of the old man attributes about him. So
look just like him too.
Look just like him. I mean, he spit him out
for real. That's a gift and a curse.
Yeah.
People expecting to see that same person. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But yeah,
I'm looking at the rest of these names, and man, this is a hardcore boxing fan card. And is anybody looking forward to seeing on this card actually, besides the main event?
Nah, just the main event for real. I'm watching it all though to check them out. I gotta be honest, I don't know nobody but Campbell and Smith and Zepeda, but other than that, I don't know nobody.
Yeah, man, that shit.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I bet you they know though.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a UK card all the way, bro.
So about to say it's a heavy UK card. If you're not big on UK boxing, most likely these are going to be some fights some fighters you've never heard of. But it's always good to, of course, for hardcore boxing fans to be paying attention to these type of cards. You never know, man. You dig these diamonds out of the dirt sometime.
Yeah, 100%. Because see, the one thing I like about UK boxing is this. You could be signed to Matchroom, right? You could be signed to whoever over there. But they don't hold you, like you're not stuck. You stuck if I need you. But say if I don't have nothing for you, they'll allow you to go to Ireland. They'll allow you to go to Australia. They'll allow you to have those fights. They'll allow you to feed yourself. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
When Bob been messing with them heavy, him and Frank Warren messing with each other, and he owns some of Sky Sports now, and he's seeing how they network over there, and you starting to see Bob take on a little bit of it with Kelvin.
Yeah.
He don't have no dates with Kelvin, but he's allowing Kelvin to go to Pro Box. You see it with Abdullah Mason when he didn't have spots for him. Abdullah Mason and his brother, they was throwing shows back in Ohio. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that's a win-win. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
A win-win. It's no money coming out of a promoter's pocket. If you can go get a fight, go get it. You know what I mean? And you just better fucking win. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And for those of you who don't know, this card is going to have a Nico Lavars versus Piotr Mirga, Conan Mary.
Oh, the girl fight. Yeah, I know them. I forgot about them. Yeah, Sandy Ryan and Terry Harper. I know them.
Yep. Emmanuel Buttigieg versus a Bartolome Strazek. Giorgio Vasoli versus Sergio Odabai. James Flint. Of course, James Flint versus Campbell Hatton. Your super lightweights. Ishmael Davis versus a Troy Williamson. Now, I've seen Davis and Williamson fight before. That super welterweights. That should be okay. And, of course, the co-main event, Sandy Ryan versus Terry Harper. That's just the females. They're going to be getting busy. And your main event, Dalton Smith versus Jose Zepeda.
Yeah.
And Dalton Smith, 15-0. Hadn't fought in a little bit now. How long has it been, man? But I know he hadn't been in the ring. versus a Jose Zepeda, whom the last Zepeda fight I really paid attention to was the Regis Prograis fight, man.
Right.
And we all know how that went. Did you watch how many preliminary fights did they have?
I didn't get a chance to watch it. I'm just getting here from the hospital. Like literally, when I put the link in the chat, I just got.
Okay, cool.
Was walking in, trying to stuff my face. I don't know if y'all ever been to the hospital and had somebody studying to eat that damn food there. It just seemed like it ran straight through you. So I was like, I gotta grab me something.
Yeah, that's that.
When I come here and do this, yeah, bro, that ain't it, bro. That shit, I'm telling you, gonna lose weight. You eat as much of that shit you want. It is not gonna stick with you.
No, nothing. They ain't got nothing in it.
So yeah, I had to stop, get something to eat. I was like, hurry up and get here. You know, when I get done with this, I'm gonna head back up there with my baby. But yeah, no doubt, man. All right, now I can show my ugly mug. I'm done eating. There we go.
All right, so Dalton Schultz hadn't been in the ring since July of last year against Sam Maxwell. Was able to get that TKO. And listen, a very exciting fighter. And now they matching him up against a former world champion. This is that big step for Dalton Smith to try and get to the next level. And I'm excited to see what he does against a Jose Zepeda, somebody who's been proven, who's been to the top, and still, I believe, has something left in the tank. So this should be very, very interesting.
Yeah, he coming to bring it.
Absolutely.
I don't expect anything less. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anything less. That was a fight, and the Sandy Ryan fight. Terry Harper fight is what drew me to it, but like I said, this is a primarily UK card. But like I say, this is where you see the diamonds in the rough. I've seen fights where I was like, God damn, like fight like when I first saw what's my guy name? Jao Pataya. When I first saw that, I didn't know who the hell he was, but when I saw him, I felt late. I felt late to the party. Like, who's this dude? You know,
man. I can't. I want that division to get beefed up so bad, man. Like,
yeah,
light heavyweight and cruiser. I'm ready for some excitement in those divisions, and he most definitely, Obati's most definitely bringing some excitement up there, cruiserweight for sure.
I want. Excuse me, smack. Light heavyweight, cruiser, and heavyweight to join forces. Yeah, that's what I want. I'm sick of this shit. For real, bro. Like, I feel like fighting heavyweight. Go do it. Go ahead, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Like, those divisions, because them divisions right there is so close. Like, and then you want bridgerweight. Fuck that. No, all that. Put it all heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, you keep the divisions, but hey, man, don't be afraid to step up and try. You know, that's one thing. But the only thing I can say about Deontay. Man, Deontay really ain't no heavyweight, bro. He not built like a heavyweight. He not none of that, but that's where he wants to be. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
That's a little dude.
On his if he comes in all the way in peak condition where he really needs to be, you know, he's a 209 and 230.
Yeah, exactly.
So tall. So I understand exactly what you're saying for sure.
Yeah, man. And then they come in 8. He got to put on shit.
Yeah,
come in 218. Then the next fight 222. His body don't really want to allow him to put that on.
Fighting though, you know, you can't. In the heavyweight division, man, it's hard because you can't. Weight is there for a reason, and you can't give up with so much weight.
Right. But you got some guys
in them Tyson Fury fights.
Right. You got some guys though. Where I be like, if you don't take your big swole ass up where you supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, quit fucking cheating, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So, but in the day though,
I wouldn't be mad if it was a 240 pound super heavyweight, right there. Because when you see somebody like a Deontay Wilder versus a Tyson Fury, that's a huge difference, bro.
Yeah.
If you see like the Zhang fight, Zhang outweighed Deontay Wilder by at least 50 pounds. That's a lot of weight, bro.
Yeah. Hella weight. That's my thing, bro. And all this, I don't know if you saw my. Oh yeah, you had stopped through my last live because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to do it yesterday. But on Thursday, and I was all week. I'm hearing this shit at the gig by Canelo. I would feel like everybody coming to me. I'm just like, bro, this is just repeated, regurgitated shit over and over again, even through history, bro. So now everybody wants to scream. Even I've said it. I mean, this is no secret that Benviidz is a big boy. We know this. But shout out to Canelo fans, because y'all just like Earl fans. Y'all gonna just ride with whatever said. But the reasoning that I'm gonna reiterate, I said it that night. The reasoning that he gave, he's coached to say that. Like I said, shout out to Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso keeps it 100. He don't give a fuck. He gonna tell you just fuck it. I don't care what y'all think what I say. And Canelo regurgitates it. Like I said, back in February, he had said it. He didn't say it the exact same way. He said if Pacquiao and Mayweather could get 150 million to 200 million, why can't Benviidz and Canelo? And then Canelo regurgitated it the way he wanted to. Give me 150, 200, 150 million. I'll fight him tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, this is coach, bro.
It definitely coach, but I think what is making some Canelo fans turn on him, and he's getting a lot of backlash about it. Now, mind you, I agree with Lukowitz, who came out and said, he's a smart businessman. I do believe that. Yeah. I do believe it could have been strategic saying that. You can't turn around and say things like Benviidz brings nothing to the table.
No, you can't. Because he did what you said.
Done. He doesn't bring anything. And then turn around and ask for that kind of payday to fight him.
Bro, do you remember this? Do you remember this interview?
Payday. You want payday?
Remember the interview? Remember he said, why don't y'all fight each other? Go fight each other. He did that. They did that. They did what you said, bro. Right?
Yeah.
And not to mention, you gonna scream he's 25. What he brings 25 more pounds, nigga. You was 187 pounds when you fought Amir Khan. Everything falls for full circle, bro.
It's well documented, and he was over 15 pounds over Floyd Mayweather.
Right, and that's why the
20 pounds heavier than Floyd that night.
He wants to say that about the Triple G fights. He brings that up. I fought the supposed to been the most deadliest puncher. No, we was happy because you was going to fight somebody that was going to weigh the same as you.
Yeah.
Because he was a weight bully.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
the term weight bully to me,
it used to mean something.
Rehydrate so big, and I get it. You always got bigger guys in a division, but man, if you're making the weight. And then to call him a weight bully, and this is what a lot of people don't know, Benviidz in his last two fights weighed in less than Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah. And the Boo Boo fight, they was neck to neck in that. It wasn't Boo Boo was heavy. You know what I'm saying?
But the people who saying David Benviidz is struggling to make this weight and all of this, that, and the third, it's just false.
Yeah.
If you're struggling to make the weight, you're on the night of the weigh-in day. You're going to be right there. You're going to be 67.9, making that weight. He's coming in 66.7.
Right.
67.3. Come on, bro.
Oh, he ain't struggling. When I say weight bully, I mean that term, like everybody's. Like I said, Sean Porter started at 160. He went there, he bucked himself down to the glam division. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you. If you could make the weight, you could make the weight. You know what I'm saying? 100%. But put both of them in the same category, he can't help that he a big boy, that he could fluctuate like that. Now I don't agree. I hate that he got to go up to go catch a fight. and to come back down, like that do some shit to you after a while. You know what I mean? You know, it told Paul Williams a career up, going up and down like that. You know what I mean? So, me personally, man, I just feel like Canelo full of shit, but I respect his business. He at the end of his career where he just looked for the biggest paydays. Me personally, I feel like we gonna get the Benviidz. This is why he's saying that shit. He also brung up, there's one promoter. If he wants to give the money, you know who he's talking about. He talking about the Turk. You get what I'm saying? He talking about him.
It's gonna be crazy enough to even think about giving Canelo 150. Because I did the math. Did you do the math? There go my nigga Sheik.
Hey, this is what he want. Yeah, that's why he brung that up.
Because listen, 100 even at 150 million, and let's just say the pay-per-view buys cost $85 that night. 1.5 million pay-per-view buys gets you 127 to 130 million. That's not even enough. So with all the pay-per-views combined, if the fight did 1.5 million, wouldn't even be enough to cover Canelo Alvarez's fee.
But see, that's the thing. That's not the total. Okay, I should have put it on screen. Because I was like, wait a minute, it don't make sense. When people say, how the hell you gonna come up? I hear other shows say that too. How the hell you gonna come up with this money? You need 6 million pay-per-views to do this. That's not all that's on the table. You got people who pay for sponsorships in that arena that has that shit going around. You have the door, you know, you have everything, and they constitute that. So for instance, if that was the case, how did Mayweather get that 127 up front, and then on the back end it totaled up to 250, and then the way it went was it was 40. I mean, it was 60-40. All right, up front. All right, so Mayweather got 127 million off of that, 60%. On the back end, it was 49-50. Right, and whoever won got the 50. Mayweather ended up getting 250,000. I mean million. I'm sorry, 250 million off that one fight, and it wasn't no 5-6 million buys. It wasn't nothing like that.
Oh, it was 2 point. They did Mayweather
2 point something million. But I'm talking about you got two, but you had 2 men. I think because Mayweather got 250,000, and Pacquiao had total 160 something million. So you do the math on. That's what I'm saying. So it's not just based on pay-per-view buys. Now, mind you, this is without the Sheik. This is without. You know, this is just. But they took a shot and based this on projected numbers.
2.4 million pay-per-view buys. It was worth it.
But did they know that though?
How many pay-per-views do you think Canelo and Benviidz does?
Oh, that's huge, bro. Like I said, this is why I say I think he's a good businessman. And for his Eddie, that's why I say I can't take that away from Eddie. That's why Eddie be 100. He throwing it out there, and the fans want it. Everybody talking about this. Now we calling the man a duck, huh?
Do you agree with Lukowicz that it's worth paying Canelo 150 million?
Yeah, he's at that point in his career where he's going to cash you out. Not for me, no. But I got to think back when it's the same old story, same old adage of. Mayweather ducking. Mayweather could go nowhere without somebody bringing Pacquiao up. Nobody. Same thing. He kept playing off, talking shit like he hated the man. Oh, I remember the racist shit. Oh, he better go cook some rice or something. He better go do XYZ, right? That built that shit up. Then you had Pacquiao saying, I want to fight him. Start beating the fighters faster. The same fighters that Mayweather fought, beating them faster and knocking their asses out, right? Doing all the same thing for years.
Holding that fight up though, right? You know, that, right?
You
know what Mayweather holding that fight up?
No. No, in the beginning, when he was supposed to fight him, yeah, Mayweather didn't want no smoke. But see, that was a Roger plan. See, that's what I'm saying. Maybe I should do it like this. No, Roger and Eddie is synonymous.
Pacquiao,
huh?
And he would have fought Pacquiao a lot sooner had Pacquiao agreed to the drug testing.
No. That drug test, no. That was the second wave.
The first,
no. I'm not disputing that, but that wasn't the first time they were supposed to fight. That was not the first time they were supposed to fight, bro. The first time the dude was supposed to fight is when he got into it with old boy on ESPN, and he was like, "Y'all, he ain't fought nobody. Y'all just want me to fight him." Blah 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 blah. and then it didn't take place. Year or two later, then came the drug test. See what I'm saying?
2020, they started talking
I remember
about
that
shit.
but it was a perfect time.
Canelo in 13. After he fights Canelo in 2013, it was all about Pacquiao.
Yeah, it was a perfect time. Bro, it was a perfect time to be about Pacquiao. Pacquiao turned his life over to Jesus. He was talking about, I'm not knocking nobody out at that time. I'm not, if I could just beat you, I'm just going to beat you. And
the fight happened.
And he said, what did he say when he said the blood test? He said he didn't do it. It was something about religion. Then he said also it'll make them tired or something. They want to keep drug testing. It'll make me tired and all of that and all that stuff. But that fight could have happened a whole lot sooner.
A whole year. I believe that fight happens in 2014 versus 2015 if you just agreed to the drug testing. That's all. Because
maybe, but it's still beefed up. Everything that went on.
Yeah,
played into that money. That's all I'm saying. Everything that went on played into that money. And all this shit bickering and back and forth about Canelo, scared of this man now, and then they doing this. Oh, he sent him $5 million, which I do believe. I believe that. I believe that he sent that man a $5 million offer and was trying and thought they was really gonna be like, hell no, you know what I'm saying? And then he would have had something to say. I sent them an offer. They said no, type shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I believe that, but I believe that man said, okay. And that being like my dad said, hey, you better watch a desperate man, bro. You know what I'm saying? They said, all right. Oh, he wanted bad.
Shout out average boxing fan in the chat. Appreciate you joining us, man. Hope you hang around. If you leave, come on back, man, when we get started with the main with the card.
Right on. So I feel like all this is that. I think we get it. I'll be real with you. They go if they feel like just like the Mayweather, it projected out to be those type of numbers. They felt like it was gonna do that because nobody knew it was gonna do that. If they feel that way about Benviidz and Canelo, motherfuckers will put that money up. We gotta remember that was back then when it wasn't no chic. Wasn't no chic. This is hedge fund people saying we'll invest. So they had to feel like they was gonna have some type of return.
The difference is Canelo wasn't demanding 150 to 200 million. And he just rolled with it, you know what I'm saying? And he made that kind of money. Shout out average boxing fan. He said David has never been an option though. Munguia versus Canelo was always happening. Munguia told Morales the zone pressured him to take the rider while in talks with Canelo. Wow. That's some of that, probably that ESPN Deporter shit. He said, will David resign with the PBC? This is his last fight versus Vosdick. His 3-fight deal is over. Nah, he not leaving the PBC.
He not leaving PBC.
He got mad respect and love for Al Heyman and what they've been able to do with his career. And I don't see where they like mishandled his career at all.
No,
it's not from a lack of trying. They've been trying to get him this Canelo fight. It's just the fact that Canelo don't want to fight him. There's nothing they can do about that.
Right. Where does he go? There's nowhere for him to go. You can't go to the top rank. It's like down there going backwards.
Yeah,
it's just nowhere for him to go, bro. Unless you just gonna be a free agent, you know, and fight where you want to fight on the next. He could end up doing that once Canelo.
Yeah, I don't think he's reached that level yet, but I'm gonna say this, and keeping it all the way funky when I say this. I think Benviidz has the skill set to really become that type of caliber fighter.
Facts.
Everybody's clamoring to see him fight, and then he can go ahead and become independent for sure.
Facts.
Shout out my girl Yolanda Dixon in the chat. Say what time the main event start? We got some fights to get to. You know, it's hard to put a time on the main event, but I would probably say
it's 3 fights before the main event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights before the main event.
So probably maybe 5:30. We could even be looking at 6 o'clock Eastern time.
And because the first 2 10-rounders, and the third one a 12-rounder, and then the girl fight is 10 rounds.
Hopefully, we can get some knockouts in these these Jones.
Yeah, but I think we get it. I think we get it. I think they just panning it out, man. They're gonna fan it out, and they'll get the money they want. It may not be 150. You know what I mean? But like I said, you bet high on yourself and negotiate. Huh?
I just don't believe it's worth giving Canelo because listen, this is what I'm saying. In order for this event, I believe, to be successful, and for anybody who invests to make good, and unless it's the Sheik who throwing away the money and don't care, but if it's anybody else, it doesn't make any sense. Now I know it's a lot of other factors of making money when it comes to these fights, but I have to at least recoup what I'm paying through the pay-per-view buys, and I can't lose money on the pay-per-view buys alone. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact. But
and again, that goes on how many pay-per-view buys do we think this fight do? And that's why I wanted to ask you, Slick 50, how many pay-per-view buys do you think Canelo versus Benviidz does?
If this train keep rolling the way it is, bro, I see it up there in 2 million. This is a huge fight, bro. This is a huge fight, bro.
I think it's a huge fight too, because it's you haven't really been hearing anybody call for Canelo to fight somebody this big.
No, nobody else.
G1.
Nobody else. Don't nobody want to see that man in the ring with nobody else unless it's him.
But we was like this when it came to Triple G, right? I remember.
No, we got
to fight Triple G.
Yeah, I remember they wanted him to fight Triple G, but when it happened, it wasn't like, it wasn't like that. It was like, okay, finally he fighting somebody that's big as him. Like that's how I took that fight. I didn't have the feeling that like when I saw Mayweather Pacquiao, I was like, thank you, Jesus. It's about to fucking happen, goddamn me. This man been chasing you forever. You know, like I had that type feeling, you know what I'm saying, with that. With Triple G was huge, but I guess maybe a casual fan would. I didn't, because I know Triple G, man. Triple G was bigger than everybody he was knocking out. Triple G was doing his thing. He wasn't fighting nobody I wanted to see him fight. You know what I'm saying?
So a lot of the people wanted to see him fight Canelo.
Yeah, so and he was
just as big as him.
Yeah, that right. And so, you know, it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't out there trying to murder nobody. You know what I mean?
I think with the
run, I think this is bigger though.
And the way he was knocking cats out, I think it was just as much hype around that fight as it is around this Benviidz fight right now. And
but how many this bigger?
They only did like 1.2, right? 1.2, 1.3.
Somewhere around there. I think this is bigger than that.
I don't think the pay-per-views for this fight even sniff 2 million.
You don't think so?
2 million?
I think it can.
I don't think it's that big, because
this shit get promoted the right way, and it's accidentally going that way. And they already at the point where now he done set a number.
Like, all right, so who Mayweather Pacquiao, I think, is the last one that did that kind of, or McGregor maybe.
McGregor and them did. I think McGregor, he got paid. Well, he got paid more than that in the McGregor fight. But
yeah,
it was up there though. It was up there though. Yeah, it was up there in pay-per-view buys.
It was up
there.
Yeah. Well, you got to understand now, David Benavidez alone hasn't garnered that type of success. He didn't do what McGregor did in pay-per-views. He didn't do what Pacquiao has done. And
well, you got to think the stigma of that is a little bit different. That was the first crossover. So, and then to have Mayweather in there, it wasn't necessarily Conor McGregor for the box side. It was the UFC side that was proven. You run two genres together. So like, that's a little bit different. When you got the quote unquote, the future of Mexican boxing versus the OG, bro, I think that's it. Like, you know, like I said, man,
Canelo's scared.
I think that's the drill, and I think I'm be honest with you, I think Canelo knows it. Like I said, I'm not taking nothing away from his business tactics. If he didn't believe it, he wouldn't have said a price. He wouldn't have said that. He would not have said shit.
Yeah, man, listen, I believe he wants the money.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to sell enough pay-per-views to justify giving him the money, is what I'm saying. I think anybody outside of the Sheik is taking a bath in that type of.
Let me ask you this.
His fight doesn't do 2 million.
They gave that man, the Zone gave that man $336 million, I believe it was, for
that
3
was for
fights.
Like 11 fights, though.
That went for 11 fights.
How many fights?
I think he fought like 3 times.
It was like 4 fights.
Yeah, 4 is it 4? And burnt out on their ass. This man has made giant money, bro. Like, they believe in that man. Like, whatever he touched sells.
Who are you talking about? Canelo?
Canelo. And he was on the Zone. It wasn't no 11 fights. I think it was like four fights. And he did it in 1 year. That's when he got them belts.
Where it was like 4 fights. Like
it was like 4 fights in 1 year. He got them belts during that time.
Oh yeah. He did. He made a grip,
and that was 336 million.
Where robbed a bank
and he didn't deserve, and they burnt themselves.
Hey,
that's when after that dumbass money that they gave Canelo, that's when they started selling pay-per-view. After they told us that their whole platform
but that, you're right, bro.
He gave him money that he didn't deserve.
But shout out to Bob.
Drop in and say G-Day, my guy. What up, BJJ? Good to see you back.
What's good, everybody?
Boxing fan. He said, "What's the beef between Nello and Oscar?" From the interviews I saw
Money.
with Fox reporters, Munguia thanked Eddie Fernando and anonymous friend that helped heavily in making this fight. No Oscar mentions.
Oscar,
you know, Canelo don't fuck
my
with
bad.
Oscar,
Go ahead.
bro. Yeah. Canelo don't mess with Oscar. And he didn't give him. Oh, did you see that Slick in the interview? He didn't give Oscar no mentions, no credit. He said, listen, when it came to making this Munguia fight, even though Munguia is a golden boy fighter, it was all Patreon, Team Canelo, Al Heyman, and the PBC. He didn't mention Canelo Alvarez at all, and reports was he ain't even want him there. So
here's the thing.
This is a long-standing beef between Canelo. To answer your question, average boxing fan, it's a long-standing beef between Canelo and Oscar De La Hoya.
Canelo wanted out that contract at the time. Canelo felt like he deserved more money than he knew they was using, right? And that shit went sour. It didn't even have to go like that. This is why I say Canelo was a good man. Canelo's willing to pay himself out that contract and honor that contract. Like, you know what I'm saying? Still fight somebody they wanted him to fight, but let me buy myself out so I'm not stuck afterwards type shit. You get what I'm saying? Oscar was trying to hold on to that motherfucker like, fuck no. No, you gonna do what the fuck I say at XYZ, right? Now, this is where people are making an issue with he didn't mention Oscar. He don't have to. He didn't negotiate with Oscar to get Munguia. Munguia is co-promoted. Munguia is not 100% Golden Boy. So he didn't have to talk to Oscar. The bridge was Oscar has to deal with his own. That's why Oscar could put his face on it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He has the bridge to the zone, which is where Munguia fights. Other than that, he don't have to say, hey, I want to fight Munguia. If his co-promoter say, I think this is a great motherfucking shit, he don't want to handle his matchmaking and stuff, guess who Munguia gonna fight?
And at the end of the day, Oscar don't give a shit. He's getting a check anyway.
Yeah, he gonna get a piece of it. He gonna get a piece of it and he getting free promotion.
Yeah, bottom line. And he get to say, look what Golden Boy's doing, baby.
Yeah,
we making the biggest fights.
Canelo don't owe nobody nothing. That's like saying Mikey Garcia owe Bob Arm anything. He don't. And Bob said that himself. Shit, he paid me what he owed. He waited the contract out. I respect it. He did what he did. I mean, what Bob say? He could have paid me and got out of sooner, but that's what he wanted to do. And I respect him for it. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out Average Boxer fan. He said it should do better than Chavez Jr. I don't know how that fight even sold. Let's remember Chavez already lost to Sergio and quit on a stool versus Fonfara prior to Nello. Facts. Listen, that was Mexico versus Mexico. That was two sons of Mexico. Chavez Jr. was a weight bully, like a lot of people felt like what Canelo was. That was also somebody.
His daddy killed that fight.
Like Canelo was finally fighting a bigger guy.
Chavez should not have fought that fight, bro. Chavez was garbage. He was a weed, and his daddy killed it. His father, Chavez Sr., killed it. Remember the headline? He told Canelo, I wish you was my son.
I remember that.
He killed it. He killed the fight. He killed that motherfucker. He did not like how his son behaved, he was disgraced of his son, and told Canelo that.
Yeah, he's a cokehead, bro, at the end of the day. And you know what's crazy? I thought Chavez Jr. had some decent, I thought he had a decent set of skills, man, but he just never, I thought took the sport serious, man. Like
he got the silk sheets before he had to earn it, bro.
He was super flat-footed,
He didn't want to fight, bro. He wanted to smoke his weed and live.
He never took it serious, bro.
He didn't care about boxing for real.
He was in this shit money so he can, re-up.
Yeah. Daddy didn't cut him off.
Yeah.
You know,
Shout out GJJ in the chat. He say, "Hey, Heavy Bad Boxing TV. A question for both of y'all. If as fans we watch boxing for the entertainment, why do we care so much about the numbers? Aren't we by default supporting fighters over pricing?" Yeah, to an extent, man. Listen, when you're a hardcore boxing fan, for the most of us, you know, we use the numbers to try and justify things or try to make things make sense. A lot of the times you can find the root of things if you follow the numbers. You know what I'm saying? That's with anything in life for the most part. There's always some math behind something. And I think for us, when you follow the numbers, it exposes a lot of the times what you're looking for, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Oh, Timmy's the best in here, man. Shout out Punch Drunk for coming through, man. Anybody else want to take a jab at that question?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. It's okay to talk about the numbers when you're involved in the promoter, right?
Yeah.
Like we were just talking about the numbers because of I brought up Mayweather made 127 million out the gate, but you know they projected that he would do. Not to mention that fight had been promoted for down there 5-6 years. You know what I'm saying? So the be able to get and had people to invest in that they had to see it and take a shot on it, and they take a shot on every fight. You know what I'm saying? We don't hear those type of numbers, nor do we care. But in order to get the fights we want, we do talk about the promoters in that sense because it's even worth me as Slick 50 to say, "Hey, Heavy Bag, I want to put this fight together, but would you gotta invest 30,000?" And he don't if he don't see the vision. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have something to sell to that man. You get what I'm saying? So when it comes to this Benviidz and Canelo, yeah, we know Canelo would sell, but if they want to make it a mega fight, bro. You get what I'm saying? They want another Ryan and Tank. That was a mega fight because they knew it wasn't the skill factor. It was gonna sell. Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know, when it comes down to numbers, like pretty much everything comes down to numbers in boxing. Like that's how I really judge who I'm going to bet for when I'm picking a fight. It's like, all right, numbers is concerned when it comes to arm reach. Numbers is concerned to how many times he get hit with left hooks to right hooks, uppercuts to body shots. It all comes down to numbers, and then it comes down, and then the main number the main reason we all judge by number is because that's how popularity is judged. Why is Canelo and Gervonta Davis considered the best boxers in the world? They're not necessarily the best fighters, but why are they considered the most popular boxers is because of the numbers they do.
Right.
So that's pretty much the reason why we always run everything by numbers.
Yeah, man. True. Numbers represent a lot for sure. Hopefully that answers your question.
He said average boxer fan, my bad. Has anyone noticed how stacked and talented the 122, 126, 30, and 35 are? Yeah. But I'm going to tell you something. It's always been talent there. It just ain't shit nowhere else for nobody to pay attention to right now. I'll be honest with you. It's always been talent there if you was willing to actually watch it. Now, people are watching, and that's great.
Back again, I missed it.
Oh, he said, has anyone noticed how stacked and talented the 122 pound, 126, 130, and 135 are?
Hold on, I ain't want to skip these other people, Rick. We're gonna go to that question. I just ain't want to skip them because it was a line here. Shulu Matthew says, "Stop it! Mexicans ain't supporting that duck anymore." Now, this is what I want to get to. Shulu Matthew, I don't know if you're a Mexican. It sounds like you are. This is what has been bugging me. Well, I ain't gonna say bugging me, but it's been the difference in this fight versus Benviidz. And I got to talk straight to you on this one for the panel. Slick 50, Punch Drunk. Have you noticed that these guys have turned on Canelo? Noticing
I've heard some.
more and more comments like Chulu Matthew has put in this chat.
All right, here we go.
Stop it. Mexicans ain't supporting that duck.
Now, I've been following this real closely on Twitter X, all right? And what I noticed is the one thing that they've been backtracking on a lot, Mexican Canelo fans, is when you bring up Benavidez's name, it's always but. Well, Canelo kind of just took that but away. When you say you want $200 million to fight a motherfucker, you're ducking. There's no ifs and buts about it. You're straight overpricing yourself to duck. And why do people overprice themselves? Because they're ducking. And on Twitter, a lot of the people who've been doing that butt shit changed their tune real fast because the proof is in the pudding now. He's ducking, and surprisingly, a lot of the hardcore Canelo fans is like, damn, he really is scared of Benviidz. I mean, what else can you say? Can you make any other excuse when a nigga say I want 200 million? He brings nothing to the table when we all know he brings everything to the table.
It's an influx, man. It's an influx. Slick 50, have you seen it?
I've even heard it out this way. I mean, you know, but I remember this same type of hate, like De La Hoya. There was a lot of Mexicans that didn't like De La Hoya. A lot of them.
Well, remember,
you know
they
what I'm saying?
him
But
a real Mexican because he was from
but
LA.
But they still supported him though. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. This is what I will say. Now, this is a little bit different, a different answer for sports, but it applies to a whole lot. One thing I will say about this sport though, a Mexican cannot like another Mexican boxer, right? But he's not gonna support the opposite. Now, if it's two Mexicans, yeah, they got a choice. If it's a Mexican fighting Canelo, they going Canelo all day. So, I mean, it's a difference. I mean, I don't know. On that night, are they gonna do it? Because, like you say, I lived in LA, and that's where I found out how Mexicans look at Mexican Americans.
The real
that tripped me out. Right, that tripped me out, bro. Yeah. And I was like, what?
Yeah, I got a cousin out there. I seen that too. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, and it was like, he don't speak Spanish. He speaks slang Spanish. I said, what the hell is slang Spanish?
And how other Spanish races look at Mexicans, bro. They can't stand them. It's crazy.
Yeah, so it's a you know what I mean? Now, like, you got
Mexicans really are the niggas of the Mexican world, bro. Every other Spanish like culture can't stand them, bro. It's crazy.
Right. I had this one guy tell me, I said, Benviidz Mexican. He said, shit, I thought he was Ecuadorian. Then he said he was blah, blah, blah. I said, where you hear that shit? You get what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know. It's going to be hate on both sides, I think, which could, hamper the fight. But
that's why they consider the Latinos like Mexican Americans. Like those are pretty much Mexicans who don't speak Spanish. That's who Latinos are.
But that's, if you look the definition up, that's real. To be Latino, you're supposed to be from that country.
That's what I thought too.
You're supposed to be from that country, bro.
Yeah, and that's how a lot of them look at it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
yeah. But
as far as Canelo though, being who he is, to see this influx of Mexican Americans, Mexicans, period. Because look at some of the legends. Look at Beretta. Look at Marquez. All of these guys. Look at Chavez Jr. They all have said the same thing about Canelo Alvarez when it comes to David Benviidz. They all feel like he's ducking them.
Yeah.
Marquez too.
Because it's a different era.
Marquez. Yeah.
Especially Marquez. It's a different era. He would have fought anybody. Like
anybody.
Because it was about, but the
Oscar too. Say what you want about Oscar too.
That too. Beast
and
mode.
He says the same thing. So
beast mode. No lie.
To answer
Jeff Mayweather to Floyd Mayweather, right?
Yeah.
Beast mode. But like,
shit, I feel you, bro.
I told my son about Oscar, man. He thought Oscar was just a promoter. I'm like, no, Oscar was
Oscar was a beast in his time, bro.
He ran boxing, boy. Yeah.
He was a beast in his time, bro. He had his little quirks that I didn't like about him, but yeah, he wasn't ducking no smoke, bro.
Yeah. Now to answer that question you read, for sure, man, 22, 26, 30, 35, plenty of it's just a big old pool of talent, man.
Yeah.
And I love how you mentioned Shoo, Bruce Carrington.
That's my guy. Ooh,
man. He wants to eat hearts like like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, bro. Swear.
You know, when you think about it, like all the higher weight classes, like the heavyweights, cruiserweights, light heavies, super middles, all them guys, like there ain't really many monsters up there no more. That's just the names we've been hearing for the last
147. Ain't nothing really there no more.
No more monsters there. Like, you know what I mean? Like 160, who can you really name?
Right. That's what I'm saying. You know what
I mean? So right. but 140, 135, 126, 120. Yeah, you know, there were some big names down there. But it's the changing of the guard. You know, the changing of the guard happened in boxing every 10 years or so.
But it's always like I've been trying
to move up, and then these divisions get stacked. And this is a fun time to be a boxing fan, to be honest.
But I've been telling it. But I've been telling everybody though, bro. Man, you would be shocked if you go look at some of these catch records, right, and then go see where they started out at. And then you go back and look at their fights like, damn, that was him. Damn, I've been watching this cat. And you didn't even realize it because he comes from the smaller weight classes. And he comes from down there. So, like, that's why I've been saying it's always been talent down there. It's just that we don't have nothing that really at 140. We don't have nothing really at 147 and so on to look at. So now we're paying attention to the smaller weight classes.
You think anyway gonna get up to 135, or you think he gonna stay in the 120s?
He gonna be another one if that money right, he going
135, baby.
If that money right, he going, bro. And people talk, man, I argue all the time. Man, you think he gonna go all the way up there? You think he'll do it? Hell yeah, he'll do it.
Man, he did it.
He'll do it. He can do it.
I see him as high as 147. Yeah, I see him going that high.
He'll try it. If
that power can transition, he'll be nice.
You know, if he could have his way too. See, we gotta remember he kind of spoiled. He want
everybody to come to Japan and everybody.
Right, he like fighting over there. He kind of spoiled. He like, I don't want to go over there.
Yeah, everybody ain't coming out there. So he's gonna have to change his attitude on that.
Right.
Anyway,
you have to find some neutral ground.
He's only 30 years old, but shit. Yeah, man. He could eventually make 35 at 30 years old. Maybe when he's, another couple years,
Facts.
He could very well be.
Because that's what he's doing, man. He's waiting for all the greats at each division to move up, and then he's going up. Because he's going to wait for Alvarez and all them to go up, and he's going to go up and clean all them bums out. Like, that's what he's doing. He's waiting for these tight cats to move up. Outside of, you know what I mean, Cool Boy. He's waiting for
if he wants to become any bigger than what he is, because don't get me wrong, I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think he's a pound-for-pound fighter. But you got to get in there with some names, man.
Very nice though, Louis.
I mean, the Cool Boy fight caught me so off guard, bro. I didn't think he was going to win that. Like, he watched Cool Boy. That was surprising.
You got to get into the names.
I wasn't surprised at all.
I thought Cool Boy was going to whoop his ass.
I was like, bro. I wish King Cash was on here to tell you. Me and him argue, boy, you gonna go against Cool? I said, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I mean, I knew anyway was nice, man, but I thought Cool Boy was on the same level. Like, I thought that was gonna be a 50-50 fight, man. The
heart, bro. It's the heart, man. The thing about Inoue is his heart.
I was surprised in that fight for sure, man.
It's his heart. Cool Boy. The thing that Cool Boy lacks is heart. He don't have heart.
Power, nigga.
And power too. Yeah, but he has the skills
for that nigga.
He just is the heart. That motherfucker.
Like,
no,
you
don't
ain't think
give
he was
a damn.
gonna run him over like that though. Like,
no, I didn't think it was gonna be like that at all. Hell no. But no, ain't like that damn Chihuahua that just be barking. You be like, shut your ass up. You ain't gonna do shit. And you actually let that nigga off the leash and he run his stupid ass on over there. Like, that's the type of heart he got. You know what I'm saying? For real. If I get knocked out, I get knocked out. Fuck it. But I'm going all in.
All in. Facts. Shout out my guy DJJ in the chat. He said, happy with the answers. My issue is when the focus is only on the numbers by promoters, of course, a profit needs to be made. The consumer in sport gets forgotten. To some extent. Again, man, just trying to make it make sense. And the business of boxing is always going to be, I think, confusing for a lot of people who just wants to fight. And you say to yourself, why we can't get this fight? Why we can't get that fight? You won't understand why you can't get that fight until you follow the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's been a lot of the times where you don't get these fights because business boxing wise, the numbers don't add up and it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I said that on my show Thursday.
To piggyback off that, they do like as far as even like, I agree with him when he says as far as the consumers pay for it, because the one thing that used to really irk me, and I pray to God that Amazon Prime don't do this, is that remember how you would pay for a fight but you couldn't watch it again the next day?
No, that's supposed to have been rumored part of it that you were gonna be able to rewind this shit and everything.
I want to be able to rewind. I want to be able to watch it again. You know, study it. Remember, I was so mad I couldn't watch the Spence fight again. I was so swole. Spence Crawford fight. So, like, I hope they fix that problem. I think pay $80.
No, they already said it. They already said that the fights are going to be available for you to rewatch.
And this is another thing too I want to talk about. Just that we gonna continue with the questions, but you know how they always talk about like how boxers be iced out after the match, and it's like they accept their money. That's all they get. Dude, they need to do like how WWE do. Bruh, give these cats their rights to themselves of that fight so they can resell that fight. Put it in Walmart after the fact. If you wait a month after the pay-per-view, I don't give a damn. But resell the fight. You got people out here who will buy those fights. To collect those fights, bro. And that's revenue that could have went to Terrence and
And they should have
And
more
Earl.
fights like that, and like
and PBC. Everybody could have got some sort of cut out of it, but you continuously to fund. You get what I'm saying? What's going on?
They give them a cut, but them niggas ain't putting no money up. You know what I'm saying? Even though they are fighters that's fighting in it, but yeah, give them a piece. I ain't mad at that. Yeah, I feel you on that. Shout out Average Boxing Fan. He said a fight that's really wanted by the entire boxing world, I guess he's trying to say, is worth whatever the TV provider is willing to pay. I guess if it makes sense. If it makes sense. Listen, if they willing to give Canelo 150 million, whoever, they think he deserves it. Now, do I think it's a smart business move? No, because in my opinion, I don't think this fight pay-per-view wise, because listen, with the pay-per-view, that's where for the most part majority of the money comes from.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Majority of the money that is generated from these pay-per-view fights are from the actual pay-per-views.
Another thing too, let's not forget that Pacquiao fight was $100.
Yeah, that was also that's another
$100.
But that was worth it because that was one we was begging for a while. Like Pacquiao,
yeah, we had been begging for it.
Money made. I wasn't mad about paying $100 for that.
But we don't want to lose track of the fact that that's where majority of the money comes from. And if this fight only does 1.5, let's just say, that's not even enough money to cover the money that they would have given Canelo Alvarez, is all I'm saying. I can't give you what I'm just gauging it. Let's just say it does do 2 million. If it did 2 million, I think that would be a surprise to a lot of people. So I have to pay you based on what we think more than likely it might do. Let's just say we thinking it might do 1.5.
Yeah.
I can't give you more than what I'm thinking it's going to do. That's crazy.
No, that's why the back end is the back end. So like, I'm pretty sure Mayweather said, I want it. I'm not pretty sure, but I'm going to just throw it out there. 180 million. They was like, nigga, your last fight did XYZ now.
This is hypothetical because
right. But you know, I'm gonna give you I give you 127, and we can make up on the back end based on percentages. You see what I'm saying? Like that's how that type of shit usually go. Now the back end money, you don't know where it's gonna land at. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if I tell you want 150 million, I get you 90, and then you can clean up on the back end. You can get this winner take this percentage or however y'all want to. You can take 51, he take this or whatever. Y'all figure that shit out. You get what I'm saying?
And this conversation is making Canelo even look more like a duck because what they say Benviidz offered him 60 million plus 100 of the back end.
And see, that was still
you're going to make 130, 140 easy.
What do pay-per-views?
With 100% of the pay-per-view, you get 100% of the pay-per-view and 60 on top of that up front. 60 up front, 100% of the pay-per-views. You're definitely gonna make 130, 180, maybe more if you do. Depending on what if they do.
He get 100% of the pay-per-views.
That's what they offered him. He turned it down. He turned it down, my nigga. 60 million, 100% of the pay-per-view vast. He turned it down.
What?
David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, pay-per-view. Everybody's gonna pay that. You could charge $100. We give you 60 million and 100 up front. He turned it down. Canelo Alvarez turned that shit down and fought Munguia. Chose to fight Munguia. That's crazy.
Who said that? Lukowicz? Is that what Lukowicz said? That they
Benviidz said that. Benavidez' promoter said that. And the dad said that. This is what we offered him. And Canelo turned that down and then chose to fight Munguia. That's the deal they sent Canelo. 60 million and 100% of the pay-per-view. And he turned it down. Y'all ain't know that? How ain't y'all know that?
Where was they gonna get the money from? Did they say where it was coming from?
The promoter said we put 60 million and 100% of the pay-per-view. David Benavidez said I want 10% of the deal. He wanted it was like a 80-10 like David Benavidez wanted like 10-15%.
I know it was like a 98.
It was crazy.
2 split.
Yeah, it was a crazy ass deal, bro. And 100%. None of us knew it was 100% of the pay-per-view. Yeah, none of us knew that. That just came out after Canelo said
that's real. That's a certified deal.
The promoter said this. You talking about $200 million, bro? We offered you 100. We offered you 60 million and 100% of the pay-per-view.
Well, then that was a lie.
You want 200 million? You gonna have to fight. But you have to fight 3 times this year because we can get you 100. We can get. If you want 120, we can give you 120 if you fight us in September. But this is exactly his word. But if you want that 200 million, you gonna have to fight in November. Like you have to fight 3 times.
No. He said if you want the 60 million,
now
if you want the 60 million plus pay-per-view. And I think
they fight in September because they're gonna get you 150.
It wasn't 100% of the pay-per-view though.
Now that's 100. Yeah, he gave him 100%. Like
It
I
don't make
thought that
sense
was
then.
nuts. But they
No
swear to God,
promoter's gonna back that. You're not gonna
bro.
make any money. You guaranteeing that nobody's gonna make any money if
Bro,
Canelo gets
I
100%.
didn't say this, and I'm not making this up. Benviidz said it, the dad said it, and the promoter said it. Look it up.
I seen the David Benavidez interview. He didn't say that. Yeah, I see. Do you talking about the Ness, the boxing voice Ness and David Benavidez interview? That's the only one, the most recent David. Benavidez.
Shit! Did he go down?
No, I seen man. It was a fight hype interview.
David
Benavidez.
It wasn't, but it was with the promoter. It was what David Benavidez
I'm talking
promoter.
about the last actual David Benavidez interview was with Ness.
The last thing, but David Benavidez response to Canelo 1-200 said you ain't got no balls. But I'm talking about after that, the promoter.
Well, that was Instagram. I'm talking about an actual David Benavidez interview.
Yeah, he ain't gave no interview like responding like live. No, I'm talking about what the promoter said.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's the last interview I saw. So that was Lukowitz. Then Lukowitz be bullshit. He be bullshitting sometimes because you got to think about it. Now we just using common sense. If you give Canelo Alvarez 100% of the pay-per-view,
you don't gotta tell me. I agree.
Yeah.
I thought it was off the chains, but when I heard, I'm not the only for like. Listen, it's being echoed, man. Like,
yeah, that's bullshit, bro.
It's going through the echo chamber like crazy. Fight Hub is saying it. Fight Hype is saying
I'm
it.
not gonna spread
Boxing
that.
Voice is saying it. I know you heard Ness say it. Ness said it too.
Nah, Ness ain't say that shit because he interviewed David Benavidez on when he asked him.
I'm trying to tell you.
Damn, I don't have to see if I was if I had to jump.
I'm not making this shit up off the top of my head, bro.
No, I'm just saying I've seen it. You would know it's bullshit what you heard.
I thought it was crazy. Like
I would say this though.
Pay-per-view, bro, is nuts. But I thought that was nuts. But if he turned that shit down, it's even crazier.
So what I'm telling you, Timmy, is
if he turned it down.
But he never got that. That's crazy. He didn't get that. I'm telling Tim to go to the Boxing Voice lives or videos and look at the David Benavidez.
Hold up. I'm gonna find it right now because I got the Zepeda shit on.
Yeah, you'll see that.
I'm about to hop on YouTube right now.
Mirga won. Mirga, I can't pronounce his name, but he won. I mean, he got knocked out.
Now, the most recent fight hype, I saw that. I was in here while we was talking. I was looking at the fight.
That dude just got knocked out.
Lukowitz came out and said if Canelo wants to fight David Benavidez in September, then they could do 60 million plus the pay-per-view buys of just a percentage, not 100%. And if he wanted to get the 150 guarantee, because he took the 200 million off the table, but he said if he wants to get the 150 million guaranteed, then the fight would have to happen in November because they would have to do 6 to 8 city press run, and Canelo would have to do a little bit of work to get that guaranteed money.
Hell yeah, that's real.
Yeah,
that's real though.
Listen, I've been following this shit closely. You know what I'm saying? And that shit, Punch Drunk just said, that's some bullshit. Because at the end of the day, nobody's going to make any money but Canelo. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
But I just thought it was interesting that the promoter said that. I never heard a promoter talk out the side of his neck like that.
Yeah, Lukowitz crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, he been
saying
some wild shit. Because at first he was saying Canelo's never going to fight him. Now all of a sudden he got a price. He'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? We can come up with the money. So you got to be careful about just believing everything the fuck Lukowitz is saying.
Dub, what's happening, baby? I agree with everything that Average Boxer Fan just said. I swear to God, and I said this to y'all before. You see it? In fact, I can just throw it up there. I don't know why I don't throw this shit up there.
I was trying to, but I couldn't. I can't do it from over here.
That's real. Swear to God.
Benavidez family are never in sync. Jose told me in Mill City Boxing, David coming back down right after Vosdick. David told Ness he would like to fight Zerto. If Zerto won, Sampson said Canelo worth 100.
Yeah. But the main part where they not in sync, I said the last time we was on here, bro. They is one say one thing and the other one say another. And it's hard to follow them to like what are y'all on, bro?
You can't read that into David though, because no matter who, and I'm sure Ness mentioned Zerto, David would have said he liked to fight any goddamn body.
That's true. That's true. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's just been even with when it came to I remember on when Sean was, it don't matter what he was at, but Sean was doing the show and the daddy was on there and it was like, you ever leave people? He said, oh no. People Al and everybody's treated us good. This and the third. And then when they went to the son, he was like, yeah, everything going all right. Al's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't get that same feeling from both of them. That it was like, okay, what's going on? You know. So when it comes to that, I don't know, bro. I don't know. The only thing I ever heard that was on point was the 5 million. That's the only thing I heard from that was like on point to the fact where they was both
like
they was ecstatic about it. Like, man, we was going to take 5 million. Like it was like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. For sure. Shout out Golden BEK in the chat, man. What up, bro? Appreciate y'all. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button too, man. If you in here rocking with us, we finna get into some commentary here soon.
Oh, what y'all think about Adrian
if Earl
Broner?
would have won, we would have been able to rewatch the fight as many times as we want.
Then you woke up from whatever dream you was having.
Hell nah.
Crawford whooped that ass. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I loved every second of it, and I hope I'm rubbing it in him just by.
Hey, that was a good one, dog.
I hope
that was a good one.
Crawford hurt your feelings. Was you crying that next day? You was wiping your tears, just like the rest of them Spence fans.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't think he taking a dig at Crawford. He just saying if Earl would have won.
Yeah, they'd have been like, y'all can see it again.
You know.
I got nothing but contempt for Spence fans. Cry, some more. Please keep crying.
He ain't taking a dig at Bud.
Yeah.
I had a couple of them around me, boy. You should have seen their faces. Woo, it was great.
Oh, hey, put the link back in the chat.
It's in there. It's pinned at the top.
Oh, hey, you on my live, man? Go to GMT live.
Hold on. Wait. He ain't got to do that. I don't think he got to do that. Hold on.
Okay.
He got to do all that if he wants to. I think I can just stick it in through StreamYards, and it should post on both. Tell me if it does. Tell me if it does. Because I'll be going straight to YouTube and post it. It should have posted it both, reposted it in all of them.
Yeah, I see it over here. I don't know if it's clickable, but I see it.
If not, then he got to go over there then.
Yeah, see, Golden. Shout out Golden B Key. He say I'm a Bud buddy. Word. Yeah.
Oh, word. My bad, my G.
A Bud.
Look, punch.
Them names be killing me, bro. I'm a fish fryer. Say that, not Bud buddy. We fry fish. We ain't no Bud, but I don't like that.
Word.
So what y'all think about Blair the Flair about to fight Adrian Broner? It's crazy.
I like it. That shit gonna be entertaining.
It's like style matchup though.
I can't believe this nigga left Golden Boy.
They gonna be doing some serious shit talking.
Golden Boy to go be with Don King Promotions, but I guess you got to go. You got to go where the fight is, you know. But my thing is, after the Blair Adrian Broner fight, then what next? You know what? Who the fuck else Don King got over there?
Nah, that's a fact.
Yeah, Adrian Broner coming off fighting a nigga named Bill Hutchinson. You know,
right. He's the last
fight.
That's how you know nobody won't touch Adrian Broner if you messing with Don King, because don't nobody fuck with that cat.
But it's crazy. Yeah, Don King was that dude, but he was on some cards, bro. I missed that.
He was too cold-blooded, man.
That's real.
I just hope that they can get somebody real behind this fight. You know, I hate for this to be on like DonKing.com, and you know, it needs to be on a real. This is a real fight, bro. Say what you want about Blair Cobb. Say what you want about
right.
Adrian Broner, but this is a real fight that's going to be at 47. I doubt they both make 40. So, yeah, you know, I would want this to be on a DAZN or a PBC, something like that, man. It's not going to get half the eyeballs it really needs up there for real.
Facts.
Well, yeah, Blair Cobb needs to brush up on his skills, but I think he's underrated. I like him.
I'm gonna say it, man. We need our entertaining fights. We need the crowd pleasing fights that bring everybody together. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna be one of the ones right there. They gonna be talking some shit. Blair ain't scared to talk shit. We already know Adrian Broner ain't scared to talk shit. It's gonna be a fun fight. You know what I'm saying?
Adrian might fuck your bitch.
Right, man. Right.
What up, Sean and Don in the building?
What's going down, gentlemen?
What up, my guy?
Man, nothing but scholars and gentlemen up here. All I see.
Hey.
I gotta give him a round of applause.
Y'all can hear me good though.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Shit working. Oh my shit.
Yeah, I'm a little late to the party as usual, man. I just had to come chop. I really didn't even realize y'all was going live. I was over here doing my own thing. I just happened to pop my head on YouTube, like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So
And we know we got some, nothing, man. Just waiting to hear that bullshit you got for us.
It entertains me.
Oh, I'm ready.
So you entertain me with your bullshit. Tell me a story right now. Go.
Hell no. I like
I
that.
was waiting for Tim to come with some shit. I couldn't wait to counter punch. What's up,
okay,
though?
so I need you in the chat. We said $150 million just propaganda to get tongues wagging. I think we get the fight at the end of the year based on Canelo's track record. That could be very true, DJJ, for sure, man. It could very, very well be true. A lot of people speculating that fight does happen in September. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. But then again, man, like I keep saying, I just believe for Canelo Alvarez, David Benviidz represents the end. And if they are actually talking about getting him this kind of money, he's going to take them for it. And I think he'll sell that loss. He'll sell that torch. He'll sell that torch for $150 million. My opinion.
I think it's worth $150 million.
I think so too. He had to end his career. It'd be different if he in the middle of his career. But like I said, if the fight don't happen right now, he a temporary duck to me. But if that fight don't happen in September, he's a duck. Because if that type of money out there, and especially if the Sheik step in and be like, I got it for you. You know what I'm saying? I got it for you.
If it don't happen in September, then it's gonna be worth $250 million. Shit, it's gonna be worth more. The more lore that's around it, the more intrigue, the more the people want to see it. That's going to raise the value of the fight. So it is at first blush when you first hear it, you like $200 million, but we got to think inflation has taken its course with every goddamn thing. So like that's about how much a good fight with Canelo gonna run anyway. But
and you know, there's a method to Canelo's madness too, you know, because Canelo, we're not used to seeing Canelo talk this shit like this, bro. Like he like, nigga, he ain't even worth fighting. I need $200 million to fight him. I got us all talking, bro. So maybe that's that's just hyping it up more. I like it.
That's what I was saying. This first time he threw a number out there quick. You know what I'm saying? And Eddie said it 2 months ago.
He said,
they've been trying to talk it up.
He talking that talk now. Canelo usually quiet, bro. He's like, no, nigga, he ain't worth my time. That's different.
When it comes to YouTube and podcasts, he usually don't talk that shit. But he had media day. He had a presser, so like he know them questions gonna be there. He can't avoid them. His team is on. His team let him answer about 4 or 5 questions before they're like, all right, guys. You know what I'm saying? He get out of there, but like he know that somebody gonna ask that question. He can't just keep avoiding it. You know what I mean? So he had to say something. He had to say something. And that's the best way to not look like a duck, but still be a duck, still quacking shit.
Facts.
Yeah, because initially, man, when he said that number, nobody can convince me that just didn't seem like an automatic duck move. I don't even really think Canelo was being serious when he said it. Like, I didn't think anybody was going to take him serious.
I think, like I said, I be right. Y'all know I read the articles, man. That's what it's like my newspaper. Where I'm at on my phone, I got all the websites. Eddie said that same thing in February, bro. The same thing. He just said it different. He said that fight is worth the same. It's the same as Man, you trying to make me laugh, bro. Stop, bro. Like, you ain't going to make me laugh. But Eddie said, except Eddie didn't stumble or none of that shit. He was just like, that fight is, if Mayweather and Pacquiao could make the money they made, this fight can do the same. And that's when I was like, damn. And it didn't go nowhere from there. Then I turn around here. This dude say this shit. Man, like I said, Eddie Reynoso tells the truth. He ain't never lied. The nigga don't fight. He don't want him to fight no African Americans. Huh?
Off of what? Because see, here's the thing. I can understand why Pacquiao and Mayweather did what it did. It's because they was extremely established. Pacquiao was doing 800, 900,000 pay-per-views without Mayweather.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You ain't Benviidz ain't did nothing nowhere close to what Manny Pacquiao was doing without Mayweather.
Right. The hype train just going.
Those two together, of course, you do astronomical numbers.
The hype train just got to be built, like Hold the Phone says.
Yeah.
For them to tell me that this pay-per-view is going to do over 2 million or close to it, anybody who's invested in this and wants to give Canelo 150 million or 200 million is fucking crazy. Then they're going to lose money. They're going to lose money.
Right.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that, and I'm not opposed to your way of thinking, Tio. Like I love, of course, I respect the way you think. The only reason why I say they're not gonna lose money is because people don't understand how the business really works. And of course, somebody on a podcast will be, I know how the business really works, but listen, hear me out. We already heard Don King back in the day admit. I don't know if people was really paying attention, but here he admitted to how he funded the Thriller and Manila fight. You know what I'm saying? And the Rumble in the Jungle with letters of credit. This money is never, ever really coming out of anybody's fucking pockets. Y'all can believe that whole rigmarole, 1-2 dance step, all y'all want. You go to work every day. You don't get paid what that company made. How can they pay you from their overhead when they still got to pay salary? They got to pay so many things out in a year. They can't possibly be paying you your salary and everybody else's and pensions. And don't believe that. You're getting paid from your own Social Security account that you don't know exists or care. These people are not getting paid from pockets. That's why the Saudis don't give a fuck. The Saudis are organized enough to know what to do, and everybody's on code. Black people are the only ones that's not organized. So we don't understand how business really works. We don't give a fuck. You try to tell somebody, they get bored 30 seconds in, and they on to something else. So if this man did it with letters of credit, why are we ever talking about what comes out of people's pockets and losing money? It was a letter of credit. Literally, he told us.
I bring that up because it has to happen in order for the fight to get made. You know what I'm saying? Or it'll come to the light that that's what it took to get fights made. And by your logic, shit, no business would ever go out of business. Nobody would ever go out of business.
Nobody
you should never in the history.
Anybody ever really going out of business?
Hell yeah, motherfuckers go out of business every day.
Name a promoter that went out of business.
A promoter?
Yeah, them the ones that's putting on the fights, right? Them the ones that make the fights, right?
Yeah, but they're not the one. Most of the times, they're not the ones putting up the money. It's the networks.
Networks and investors.
Yeah, there's a few promoters.
Hold on.
There's some investors.
What I want y'all to go do is, I know this. What I have this problem with my friends too. We are sitting around and we wonder stuff, and I'm like, why y'all ever wonder when y'all got a phone in y'all's hand? You can literally go Google what a letter of credit is.
Yeah, that exists. You can do that.
What money coming out of
a broker can do
pocket.
that. I mean, but a broker can do that.
Lip service, good, but there's.
I know what a letter of credit is. I mean, a broker can do that as well. So
a broker, exactly.
But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, though, that may be true, but it's still a stipulation that you got to pay that back. It's not like that you just get to keep getting letters of credit and just forfeit their money, bro.
The fight is the collateral.
Right, exactly. So you still have to. So you can still take a loss.
If that was the case, Bob Arum would have made so many different fucking fights
Come
with
on,
the
man.
guys he got right now, bro.
When they say they take a loss, it's just like the post office saying that they in the red and they took a loss. You never taking a loss if you're winning from the jump. Like,
well, you got to break even though. You can't. You know what I'm saying? When you pay back, it's just like we flip houses, bro. Like I can go get a loan right now from a bank, buy this house $15,000, sell it to T.O. right now for 25 and go get a 15 back to the bank, just like that. But if I can't get the house off within them 30 days by that letter of credit, my ass is done. I'm gonna take a loss on that. You get what I'm saying?
But you don't think these people wise enough to wipe that debt? If I know how to wipe debt and all of that shit, like it never happened with 1099s and shit.
Well, now you going into the loophole game. You get what I'm saying?
That's what it is. That's what we talking about. The fucking mafia, bro. You think they ever gonna lose $1? If they really lost $1, time out. We talking about the mafia. If they ever really lost $1 behind these boxers, they wouldn't be fucking living the next day. Let's be real. Ain't nobody losing no money. Not no mafia heads, bro.
Al just know how to play the game.
Case, Bob. If that's the case,
Bob.
Why
That's what you said about Bob in the
Yeah, I'm like, nah, because Bob a real one. People say what they want to say about Bob. Bob always keeping it. Bob the one that came out and said, boy, I could goddamn have 2 houses in Beverly Hills on the money I lost on Terrence Crawford. Because he was keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why ESPN gets 1,000 pay-per-view events a year. It's the reason why Bob only paying them niggas peanuts over there.
But listen, if that's not lip service, how can that be true? Plus Terrence Crawford.
I won't say it's peanuts. I just say the reason the way he pay him is the way he pay him.
How can
I think some of them PBC fighters is overpaid.
How could he have lost a house in fucking Hamptons? How can he have lost a house worth enough in the Hamptons on Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford suing you for underpayment? How is both of them true? Like, believe what you want to believe.
He sued him for the 900,000 because he said that if he could, it was stipulation if he could get the Earl fight for him that they would have to give him 900,000.
I'm gonna believe the nigga in the court with the lawsuit. It's more than that.
Yeah, man, I don't want to slide into no conspiracy theories.
This ain't no conspiracy theory. These are facts that are really going on. It's not conspiracy theories. This really what's going on. He's really
letter credit is real. I mean, every businessman know about letters of credit.
Like, I ain't no damn conspiracy, bro.
It's just it's just the way you put it sound like you get to get it and run away with it. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
it's unlimited backing, bro, and it's not. It's not unlimited.
It really is though. If the fight is the collateral, it really can be unlimited backing. Like it's not an unlimited.
And if you got the right, and that's why they like hedge fund motherfuckers.
It's a finite number, but it's never going to be a number to where the promoters can take a loss. If anybody's going to take a loss, it's going to be the fighters.
Right. I put it like this. Yeah, that's why they got that's why the term back end is made. So like I'll give you so much up front, guaranteed, but like that back end is gonna be by percentage. It's never by a solid number. You get what I'm saying?
Again, and all of that is coming out of the loan that comes from the letter of credit. And don't you ever think that if anybody's going to take a loss, again, when they start talking about the box, the box and all of that stuff, like if anybody's gonna take that loss, it's gonna be the fighters that don't get that back end money, that don't get to see the percentage of that. Or that's probably why it's done by percentage. Excuse me. They're not gonna put themselves into a loan where they're not the promoters who run all of this that say, hey, fighter, don't do no thinking. Let me do the thinking for you. Anytime I just heard somebody say this, anytime you put yourself, it was Mo. It was Mo yesterday on Cam and Mace. Anytime you put somebody in a position to where they doing all the thinking for you, you're going to fucking lose. So if your promoter is doing all the thinking for you, how does he set all this up and then he loses?
Well, that's what on everything on life. That's how they want it like that.
That's what we be talking about. We talking about the guaranteed money. With this Canelo, this whole situation with Canelo, that's guaranteed. If they give him the 150, half gonna be in his bank account before the fight, and the other half gonna be in his bank account after the fight. That's how the guaranteed shit work. Right. I ain't talking about no back end. I ain't talking about.
We ain't talking about that. No,
you losing off just giving this nigga 150 up front.
And that's like I say, that's at first blush that seems like, oh my God, that's crazy, but it is Nello, it is Benviidz. We throw black fighters that we love under the bus to big up these niggas. So of course this is gonna be the biggest fight. They know like these niggas only like their own niggas. We definitely gonna put these other niggas up there. Like that's a big fight. That's worth 250 million for real. Look how long they've been dragging it out. Look how much these niggas hate each other.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a big fight, and I think the money could be there though. But
so again, let me ask y'all this: how many pay-per-views does this fight?
Oh, he got caught. Hank got caught.
Yeah, he did.
That left hook.
I was sitting here wondering, watching this, like,
oh yeah, I'm watching while I'm talking. Trust me, baby, I'm watching it.
That's why I'm quiet over here. This Hatton's nephew.
No, this is his son, ain't he?
This is son.
His son.
He
look just like it. But he only like what 6 or something or somewhere like that.
He's super undisciplined. He's getting counted.
Yeah, he reckless, bro. He hella reckless. But his daddy was reckless in a sense too, though.
To answer Tio's question, I think he's gonna do 2 million.
Go
ahead, lay it in.
I think it's gonna be a minimum of 1.7.
One of y'all backgrounds.
Yeah, somebody got the fight on loud.
I got mine on mute, so it ain't me.
That ain't me.
Who was it?
Who was that?
Let me. But yeah, answer the question.
It went away
to this Hatton fight. Yeah, it went away.
Oh, maybe it was me.
Who did you see that uppercut?
Sean, you said 1 million. You said it'll do one.
No, I said 2. I think it's
Another
gonna
right
do
hook
2.
snuck in. God damn.
God damn.
All right,
I think
Flint.
it's gonna do 2 million.
How many?
Another left.
How many pay-per-views does it do?
At least 1.5, 1.7. I was gonna say close to 2 million. But everybody on here is basically saying the same thing I said. If they keep with the promotion and the way it's going, especially now this man has said a number, he done put the if factor out there. So now you're gonna have fans saying like how that Earl shit. Oh, if he only come on across the street, we can make it happen. And then you're gonna have motherfuckers now for Canelo, man. They come with that money. He ain't scared. He just saying pay him this. It's promotion, man. They running. Let them run with that. Like you said, if it don't happen September, and Canelo say he gonna keep fighting, that shit could be another Cinco de Mayo fight.
Yeah, I mean it should be done on Cinco de Mayo, right?
I would. I mean, it's big money, bro.
Right.
What he fight on in September? What day is that? That's another holiday.
That's the Mexican Independence Day, I believe.
Yeah, so it can happen on any one of them, and I think it does go. I think it's a huge fight. I get what Heavyback's saying though. He's not at the caliber of a Manny Pacquiao. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when that fight had Manny had, basically, he didn't even need Mayweather. Neither one needed each other. They was already legends in their own right. You get what I'm saying? So I do understand that, but from the standpoint of how Mexicans uphold their boxing legends, like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
I could see that. It's the teacher versus the student. I mean, the student versus the teacher. You get what I'm saying? Type deal. You know what I mean?
Just like Spence and Bud. When I was asking niggas, everybody kept saying 1.2, 1.5, a million. And them niggas goddamn did 750.
Yeah. But to be honest with you, though, that was two. And I hate to say it was two niggas.
That was niggas, man. That's why.
That was two niggas. Them type fights don't never do no like really big numbers. It's always the black man gotta be in the black man gotta be. I'm gonna tell you, right? It's because we don't support our own. Mexicans gonna go see Ryan. They gonna go see Canelo. They gonna go. The Philippines fly. All right. UK gonna fly. They gonna travel. They're gonna buy. You understand what I'm saying? We niggas say we got a fire stick. Hey dog, you got a fire stick, bro? Where they gonna have a fight? It's gonna be at the bar. I'm going to the bar.
Swear to God, man.
God. Your niggas, they don't, man.
I'm just being honest, and I'm not shitting on my people. I see it all the time, bro.
Man, Tyson Fury, Wilder 3 had 100 million pirated pay-per-view buys. Did y'all know that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was.
We were talking about earlier.
100 million people pirated that fight.
Yeah. So I mean, it's like
that's why I don't think this fight does no 2 million pay-per-view buys.
That too. I didn't think about the piracy, how big it is. You know what I'm saying?
Again,
now we're talking about
Canelo if they get Canelo 150, they're gonna need at least 2.2 to really even to say it was worth it.
They're gonna get that.
They get that hedge fund.
They're gonna do it
from the
They're gonna do it on one of them days. Every Mexican gonna be out, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing on one of them holidays already. They're gonna support their people. And this is what I think is weird. As much as many people say that
that's what's finna happen.
As many people that say that Canelo is
that's the only way it's going. I promise you, that's the only way it's gonna happen. Some niggas
see how you just throwing money.
Money.
That's how that's happening.
Give a damn about money, and that little bit of ass money don't mean shit to them. Is how this fight gets funded.
He's a hedge fund. That's the difference between, like, say, we talking about letters of credit. You fuck with them hedge fund motherfuckers, straight investors. That's when you mess with them big banks.
If the letter of credit is what it is, somebody from the States will fund this fight. But I bet you it's not going to happen.
No, it's going to have to be a hedge fund cat. Like you know what I'm saying? When you can sit down with the board, you've been doing business real good with them. Over time, they send a return. Yeah, we do good business with Tio. Hell yeah. And then you like, hey, I want to throw this big ass fight. That's when you come sit at that damn table and they say, look, boy, we ain't playing with you now. We gonna get your ass. But I want to see, I'm not taking no loss. You gonna take a loss. You know what I'm saying?
That hedge fund shit even more sinister than the damn.
For real, bro. That's when you sitting there at that table, man. They ain't playing, and you can't come and say, well, we agreed on 40%, but I didn't make mine, so we gonna split that for bullshit. You gonna give me my 40%. You just didn't make nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit real, bro.
Bro, he is hitting Hatton with some
Hatton's
shit.
about to go,
yeah,
bro.
Hatton trying to prove himself.
This Ricky Hatton's son?
Yeah, Ricky Hatton's son.
That's what
he just like his daddy, boy.
He look like a clone, bro.
Yeah, on God. And he moved just like his dad too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, his ass whooped.
This shit, right?
It's a fun.
Hey, I was like, he need to let that go. I know you like your daddy, bro, and that's your Superman, bro. But when you throw a hook, you don't fucking robot.
Right.
The fuck is that, bro?
Flint was
He think
catching
he
it,
right with
bro.
that iron guard, but he getting his ass toe up.
What?
For
Get his
real.
ass handed to him.
Oh, shout out Nathan Clayton in the chat, new to the channel too, man. What up, Nathan? He said, "How you rate Dalton Smith? I know him personally. He's one of the most nicest guys you can ever meet, and
dope.
so talented."
Tell him we
that's
want to
what's up.
interview then, since you know him.
Yeah, facts, man. Tell him
For
to holler
real.
at me. Let me get him on the channel.
Y'all hit that like button too, bro. Hit that
It's
like
still
button.
a lot. It's still a lot
Tell
to
his ass
remain
to
to
get
be
his
seen
ugly-
about Dalton. I like him. 15-0, 11 KOs. I'm glad he's getting this big step up fight against somebody with over 40 fights. Prior champion. I think Jose Zepeda's got at least 28 or 30 knockouts on his record. But we got to see him. We got to see him some more, man. They're only 15 fights in, but I definitely like the kid. I think he's got something here, and I think with a good performance over Zepeda, that's going to tell us a lot.
Right.
Yeah, he
Hey,
should
yo,
win.
Nick.
He should
Hey,
win
yo,
this.
Nick.
Because your boy is and this is the Zepeda that keep losing all his title shots, right?
Yeah.
This is
Well,
the one Regis.
he
This
lost
is the
the
one
title.
Regis knocked out, right? This is that one.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost
Yeah.
the-
It should be a good showing for Dalton because Zepeda kind of just stands there right in front of you, so it should be an easy night.
Tell Dalton to get his goofy ass in here, hit this bag then. Since you know him. Come hit this like button. That helps out the channel, you know.
Yeah, right.
Appreciate that. My God, Sean. Oh man, Hatton in trouble here, man.
Yeah.
I wish he would put it. Yeah.
Oh.
Show me
But
some
he
kind
can't
of
hit with everything but the kitchen sink, boy. He was walking right
Facts.
I think I've seen the kitchen sink in that motherfucker too. It's only round 4 too. That's what's crazy.
Facts.
and you don't want to give Flint any more confidence because now he's starting to come on the front foot a little bit, and that ain't good.
I'm hearing the echo.
Getting the echo. Somebody shit loud.
Okay, that's
somebody's in the chamber.
okay. That was probably me. I'm over here fucking with shit. I don't need to be fucking with. Is it good now?
Yeah. That's it's back to normal.
I mean, was he always this reckless in fights? This is my first time watching Hatton fight.
Yes. Yes.
He's always this reckless.
Yeah.
And if I ain't mistaken, this is his first 10 rounder too.
Hey, it was getting opened up, bro.
Yeah, I think so. First 10 rounder.
So this is a step up in competition. You can clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's counter. He's
Like I
open
said,
for the.
he ain't.
He's a really good boxer.
Yeah, he's
And
open.
I wasn't sure about
He coming
matchup.
straight down the middle on his ass. That fucking right.
Damn, that left hand, man, is getting home almost every time.
Hold on, fellas. I'll be back. I got fucking Mormons at my door.
Oh man, they be on bikes too.
Hell yeah. My grandma used to crack me up.
I would
I
like
don't want
to
to hear
see
what
it.
y'all got to say, but y'all want some water?
Hatton
Take this water. That used to crack me up with that. Y'all be walking up down this block all day. Y'all be careful now. She used to mess me up.
Hatton's footwork is pure garbage.
Did you just see Hatton hit him with two right hands in that man's thigh? He said,
That shit crazy, bro.
What was he
He's
doing,
so
bro?
flat-footed, man. It's like he should know better, bro.
Yeah,
I think his daddy is.
he got to settle down, man. He got
Why
to
is
settle.
that popping up? Or I'm on that much of a delay. I think I'm on that much of a delay on here.
He need a Joe Joyce type of comeback at this point.
Bro, that shit hilarious.
I mean, I think they both taking a beating, but for Hatton, who's the real prospect we looking at here, he's got to settle down. He's got to throw in some feints, man. You're not doing any kind of feinting. You're not giving anything to think about.
Oh, you just saw how he reneged on that replay? Reneged on that jab and got his ass caught.
Bam. Nice left.
Joseph Parker, my bad. He need a Joseph Parker type comeback. What'd you say?
You see, okay, y'all see who Turk won't, right? He won't Deontay Wilder fight Zhang. Zhang. Y'all saw that?
Zhang,
Yeah.
Eddie came out and said it wasn't gonna happen yesterday. Or
did he?
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't
big
catch
uppercut.
why. I was watching it, but I was doing something else, so I don't even remember the why.
Well, he didn't fight.
That's because Eddie Hearn don't like Wilder for real.
But they was calling for that fight like 2 fights ago anyway, so it's gonna happen. That's just the typical lip service, bro. Come on.
The Turk won it. They gonna make it happen, bro. That's too much money.
My bad, guys. Because I definitely wanted to get to the questions. These are all new people to my channel, so I want to make sure.
Okay.
Timing is shit. Every time he throw that jab,
you guys really have David in a higher level than a Munguia. I would like to hear why. I think they are similar. Both turned champs at 21 and both 27 now. Both weight bully careers. Yeah. I got Benviidz in my opinion. Wait, did you want to start first, Slick 50?
No. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I got David at a higher level. I think he's beaten the better opposition. When you look at Munguia's record, and even though it's a blowed up, padded record, and nobody can really argue that. And you look at the notable names on that record, and Gabe Rosado, Devrenchenko, who, in my opinion, if Munguia doesn't get the 12th round knockdown, he loses that fight. And a John Ryder, who had already lost to Canelo, and 2 other guys Canelo knocked out. Those are the notable names.
Yeah.
When you go back a little further, I can't even tell you who he beat to become a champion at 160. It was probably, I think he fought for a vacant belt, maybe. I don't know. But when you think about David Benviidz beating the dog Anthony Durrell to win a title, to have 2 pay-per-view appearances now, versus a Caleb Plant, and now a Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade, an undefeated fighter. Now I know a lot of people not gonna give Andrade any credit, but this was somebody who chased Canelo Alvarez, who I felt like he ducked. He had an opportunity to become undisputed at 60, and
ran.
chose not to.
Yeah.
All he had to do was fight Demetrius Andrade.
Yep.
And he didn't. He vacated and left. So just given what has transpired between the two in their 2 respective careers, I would have to rate or rank or level put David Benviidz as a level above Munguia.
That was Bubu's best weight.
Yeah, for sure.
My answer is shout out to Eddie Reynoso keeping it real. African American boxers are difficult to beat. So that's why he ran. They were smart. But the Boo wasn't smart chasing them. That put a hamper on them. But I agree with everything you said.
What more could you do if you boo? You showed up to the press conference, you interrupted it, you asked for the fight, you had the last belt that he needed to become undisputed. What else can you do?
Go fight. But that's what put they made him Canelo who he is, right? It's not just the fights. When you sit there and chase somebody, you add value. It's like you add value to that person. It's like Tank, right? Every time they utter Tank name out of their mouth, you adding value to Tank's name. You're telling everybody he's the man. Ignore him. Go do what you do. Go do what Pacquiao did. Go fight all his opposition and beat the fuck out of him. Make your value go up and make yourself warranted. Like, hey, you need to fight this cat. You know what I'm saying? Make yourself undeniable. Don't sit there and just keep screaming a person's name. And that was the Canelo effect. Oh, he the bag. You saw everybody from the Charlos to everybody screaming Canelo. And they added value to it.
Yeah. Oh, and let me add this too, average boxing fan. You see how the boxing world is clamoring for David Benviidz. Munguia was never really in the conversation unless you was like a Mexican from Mexico.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. I think we talked about it once or twice.
Marquez,
but it wasn't like that.
Barrera, Chavez, they wasn't screaming Munguia. They were screaming Benviidz.
Yeah.
And he's faster, sharper, better boxer, more entertaining, all around rounded, just all the way better than him, more exciting, and like
What
you
it do,
said,
Polo?
and
What it
Magneto
do? What
fought
it do?
40 bums. He fought two
Yeah.
names. Like who cares?
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see that. We want to see Benviidz.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, to put it in, put it
But
simple.
they should have beat him to that. They should have beat Benviidz. Should have looked at the opposition that was out there, and it was like, and should have been like, let me go whoop these things. Let me go, because I already know we're right. He ain't finna fight me. Who next best on this totem pole? Hey, see if we get this fight with McGee. I'd have been trying to just every which one way to block him instead of calling his name. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Every which way.
Soon as Munguia knocked out Ryder and Canelo didn't, I knew he was going to get the Canelo fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was set up for that. Why else he fight Ryder? You know what I mean? Why else he? You know what I mean? That was set up for that.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's the way to do it. You beat his past opposition. Like some people now be like, oh, he beating all the bums that Tank already fought. That's what you supposed to do though.
That's
But you
what
got to
you
do it in a
supposed to
better.
do, right.
But you got to beat him in a better fashion. You get what I'm saying?
Or better, right? Munguia whispered in his ear. He said, "Hey man, I'm gonna throw you an extra meal if you take this dip. I'm trying to get this fight, and I'm gonna throw you an extra 3 after I get the fight."
Right. Just chill, bro. Just pay attention. Just chill.
Right.
I'll let you know.
And look, that's what Andre and Benviidz said. He said, "Look, man, look, you the Mexican. They want you to fight him, bro. Come on, bro. I'm a nigga. They don't want me. Come on, bro. Just throw me a couple bones. I'll make it look good. You know what I mean?"
Hey, did y'all see that shit with Floyd Schofield last fight with old boy that was dirty as shit?
Yeah.
And they done found out that man had something on his glove.
Who did?
Oh yeah, man.
That
Super
dirty
secret,
dude.
bro.
He walked over to his corner.
Ring so fast.
Dude was kicking like hell, bro.
He walked over to his corner, bro. He had some. His trainer had something on his shirt and took his glove and rubbed it on there. And he turned around and started going ham at old boy. And even though he was saying when they showed when Schofield went to the corner, he was like, I don't know what's wrong, but I can't see. I can't see. Yeah, you ain't see that shit? He done posted on his Instagram. Go on Instagram. They posted the whole thing on Instagram, and then they did a mashup. Remember when Ali couldn't see? Fighting which one? They did like a mashup with that. But yeah, that shit happened. They got it zoomed in and everything where he rubbed the glove on his shirt and everything. I said, damn.
These niggas, man, they coming up with all type of shit.
That shit was dirty, motherfucker.
Out of boxing, they're investigating that.
But that makes sense why he was trying to jump out the ring so fast.
Last weekend, Floyd Schofield fought last weekend, didn't he, fellas? Or was it the weekend?
Yeah.
That was last weekend, Polo. But damn, who is that? Who is that fight when he said, "Let me get the water"? No, the special water or some shit. He said the water I mixed.
That Billy, what's his nigga name?
What was that dude's name? I remember that fight.
I can't remember what fight that was.
That was an older fight, bro.
That was what was that?
What was that? And every time he drank it, he said he got that burst of energy, yo.
Yeah, he did.
Who the fuck? What that was?
Give me that water I mixed.
Not too long ago.
The one I mixed. That one. Yeah, yo. What the hell? Damn. They did a whole HBO thing about that shit too.
Wasn't that Spence? No, was it?
No. That was
an older fight.
It was like an 80s fight. He's fighting this real popular Mexican guy.
That shit just happened recently.
Shit. Hatton was coming back, but shit.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I just said that second ago. Hatton throwing some shit now.
He just got caught.
And he's loading it up like crazy, and he's still hitting him with it.
I don't know, this dude wants to be a brawler, but Hatton's not built to be like his dad, bro.
Yeah,
he needs to learn to move. And with his wide frame, he needs to know how to make himself, seem small. He needs to turn. Come on, boy. You got the shoulders for it too, to be honest with you.
He hit him a little low too. That stopped Buddy in the tracks.
Hey, he got the perfect frame for a Philly Shield. I ain't gonna stunt. Turn your ass. Hey, there you go. That's how you make yourself small. I don't think he know he doing it though. I don't think he know he making himself small. I think he just throw like that. He overshoot like that. And if it land, it land. But shit, you better learn how to do that on purpose, huh?
Morrell need about 5 more fights, man, before we can really throw him in there. I don't think nothing that transpires with Morrell Well, I'm gonna say at least 3 more fights,
Man.
bro.
Come on, man, get off that, man. You do not want to see Benviidz lose for that Canelo fight. David Morrell is gonna beat the shit
That
out
boy
of
hit hard.
Benviidz.
That's the only other dude I think might hit hard,
You might,
if not harder than Benviidz.
But
You may be
we
right.
ain't gonna find out till at least another 3 more fights.
You're right.
He just don't have enough fights under his belt right now, and then he's not an attraction. Nobody really knows who he is. If you don't really pay attention
Right.
to boxing,
He fighting at the
you don't
arm.
know David Morrell. And now that Benviidz has been on pay-per-view twice, he's not going to be fighting these guys that don't nobody know.
Yeah, right. No, that makes sense. So the same reasons that he given for not fighting Morrell, he can't be mad at Canelo for not fighting him.
Fuck that. You gotta
Niggas
fucking
know
clean your. You
Benviidz
still
is-
gotta clean your class.
Twice.
Morrell. Ooh, he ate that big ass fucking overhand right. God damn.
Yeah.
Had got a hard ass hit. Hey, Paulo, you say he a peekaboo fighter. That's what he won't. But by his shoulders being narrow like that, and he got a wide frame, bro. Shit, the way he threw that motherfucker, he turned sideways and launched that fucking left.
No,
Wow, gave it to him.
That ain't peekaboo. That's a
That's a Philly
high
shit.
guard that.
Yeah.
That's the high guard that Floyd was using on his dad and knocked his ass out with that goddamn with that goddamn you know what I'm talking about, man.
No, I know who you talking about. He wants to be
But
that though,
like I
but
said-
that ain't
like I
for
said
him.
earlier-
That's why I
like
keep
I
getting
said-
broke.
Yeah, like I
These
said earlier, the
two
high
fights
guard,
have
the
been-
iron guard.
He used that high, and he also used that high guard when he fought Shane.
Right.
When he started
Winky
turning
right,
forward
yeah.
on Shane.
I mean, he do that. Yeah, that was his thing, and with Canelo, and he
Yeah.
lean across the center line to bait you in, and then
Yeah.
tear your ass up. But
Yeah.
no, the iron guard, Winky Rice iron guard. That's what he's trying to mimic.
Right.
Trying to mimic putting the high guard up and using it.
But that
as
ain't
a defense.
for him.
But he's not doing enough because, like, even with the Philly shell, you're supposed to use matter of fact, not even the Philly shell. Think of when Bud was every time Spence would jab, he would jab with him, but he would slightly move his glove to you know what I'm saying, parry. It was like a slight parry. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's trying to do right now, but he ain't doing it good enough. Your reflexes got to be on point to do this type shit.
Right.
All right,
He
yo.
keep
So that
reneging
fight
on
where we were
shit.
talking about, where dude said, what did he put? What did he mix in the drink? It was the Pryor or Grillo fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Alexis
yeah, probably.
Aguayo.
I swear that happened. That happened recently too, though. Like a couple years ago, somebody was on some shit like that. Like, give me the other
They call
one.
it the black bottle.
Oh yeah, that was
controversy.
Tyson Fury, bro.
Yeah,
He
I'm
said
like, I
he
know
said that was
just
Tyson
happened.
Fury. He said, "Where you get that
Yeah.
water from?" He said, "Give me some water." And dude went to give him one on stage. He said, "Where you get that from?" He said, "No, go give me another one." He didn't want to drink nothing they had there. He had his own water. Yeah, he said that. And then they tried to run with that, talking about he didn't even want to drink the water. So why? And then I drank it and I felt, nah, bro, that dude's smart. You don't do that shit. I want shit you put in my dressing room.
Right.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, he
5-punch cut.
Hatton got a hell yeah, Hatton got a hard head, bro.
Hey, yo, Flint, I'm a fan.
Jesus.
I never seen Flint box before. He's
Welcome
nice.
to the pros, boy.
That's the thing. He ain't been on his back foot all fight. As many punches he took, he been going forward the whole fight.
Yeah, Hatton just like to fight. But somebody gonna clean this clock. He keep eating shit like this.
Yeah, they put him in there one of them hard countering Mexicans or black dudes. This is a rap for Hatton.
Now, honestly, I think this might work in his favor because you keep hitting the motherfucker that hard, he keep coming at you. Eventually, you gonna get discouraged in yourself. Like, man, what the fuck do I gotta throw at this nigga? God damn.
I hope so. Shit.
You gonna start
He better
second-guessing
figure it
yourself.
out. Cause this dude hitting with these body shots. He got nice variety.
But he ain't been dazed by none of them. His legs still look fucking
Oh
sharp.
no, earlier he caught him with that left. It wobbled.
I
It wobbled
must
Hatton
understand
earlier. Yeah,
must
it caught him.
understand that
He
one.
caught him with a clean left and it wobbled Hatton ass.
What round was that?
It probably was like a third
You see
round.
how
It was
Hatton,
early.
every time we get in close, he holding that left
It was
hand.
early.
I didn't see. I must have been looking away.
That bit, look at that left hand. He ain't got no answer for it.
Ooh, and he's killing his body too.
Shout out American Boxing fan. He said, man, it's funny to hear non-Spanish speakers give their input, missing a ton of info because they don't tune into the Spanish interviews. A lot gets lost in
We
translation.
don't give a fuck about what
agree.
they want to influence us
Hey,
on, motherfucker.
hey,
We got my
on
own 2 hours.
everything. See, now that's where you overstep your boundaries. I do. And I've been on here advocating telling everybody. It's something called Google Translate. Go look at the interviews, hold your phone to it, and it'll translate that shit. That shit that Canelo spoke on his newly on executive produced show that he be spewing over there. Man, get out of the same show. He said he wasn't gonna fight a Mexican, he was gonna be an American boxer, the same fight. He was talking all the shit about Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I watched that shit. Just know this, he put a lot of propaganda on y'all, just as much as he do over here. He said, oh, he too small. If I fight him, I ain't gonna get nothing out of it. You ain't said that shit about Amir Khan. And you came in there looking like Incredible Hulk. You see what I'm saying?
He was gonna say something totally different in English. Like he just
I looked that shit up, bro.
Words from us in English or something.
Yeah, bro. Like I've been telling people that it's on your phone. If you got an iPhone, download it. Google Translate, nigga. You can hold that shit right there, and it's gonna translate this shit for you.
In translation,
in English or Telemundo.
If you listen,
ducking.
Let me tell you when I figured this out. Shout out to my homeboy that told me this at the end of the fight, because he know I speak Spanish, right? And he was like, that ain't what he said. I forgot what fight that was. He said, what? He said, yeah, he gave y'all the short version. That ain't what he said. I said, stop playing. I said, okay. And that's when I start doing that shit, bro.
Hey, man, listen. Do a duck that live in fucking Mexico, do it still quack like a duck in America, goddammit? Like he gonna quack in Telemundo. He gonna quack
it's a lost in translation duck. That's what that is.
Yeah, I mean, listen, because sometimes when Canelo Alvarez is talking in English, I don't think he can match up his mannerisms sometimes with what he's saying.
Right.
So a lot of the times I think certain things can get lost in translation. That's
like reading a text message.
I've dealt with enough Spanish or Latino niggas in my life just on regular other shit to know that a lot of shit gets lost in translation.
Right,
right. Yeah, man,
I was about to say, Ref, you don't stop him from holding on to him?
He said, man, you can always tell a Canelo fanboy when you hear one.
That's where you gonna find the shit out. How the fuck you gonna tell me Google Translate is gonna translate better than me, my friend? I ain't say you, bro. I'm saying for me.
Nigga,
you said we don't look at you said I don't look at the Spanish interviews, the Spanish speakers. I'm letting you know that I do. That I do, for real, bro. You can come check the channel out. Real talk. And look at the videos, bro.
Hey,
I do that.
Don't be cussing out the subscribers.
Oh, I ain't cutting your subscribers. We just talking as men, bro. We just talk. I'm just trying to convey to this man that I do what he's saying.
He said he's talking to me. But no, I'm just being real though. Like, I don't give a damn about a talking head. I want to hear it from the fighters, or you know what I'm saying, that the promoters or something. I don't really care about all them other talking heads. And a liar, we know one thing about these boxers. These niggas will lie their ass off, bro. Boxers lie more than anybody in the fucking world. More than pastors, more than rappers, all them niggas combined. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Remember to
I don't want to hear the Telemundo. I don't want to hear the English, none of that shit, because it's all full of shit. See, I don't want to hear nothing until they going in the ring.
They going at it. Junior career will last longer if he
keep
taking punches.
He said he'll never fight a Mexican. And look at who he fighting now. And this motherfucker gonna tell you that, oh, you mistranslated what he said. He said he'll never fight a Mexican. He fight Munguia. It ain't nothing.
He said it was gonna be American.
He also said it was gonna be an American.
Yeah, and we was thinking it was gonna be Benviidz because technically, he's Mexican, but he's American.
Bro.
Hold on. Then he signed a 3-fight deal.
He said that he was gonna be fighting an American on that same Spanish platform.
Yep.
And then he signed a 3-fight deal with PBC and left after the first fight. That nigga lies, bro. At the end of the day, no matter what he said, he lied. If you like him or not, he lied.
Hadn't let go of them ropes, bro. Man, that ref in his favor, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You saw that shit?
Yeah, I saw it, man. Hatton getting work.
Hatton getting work. Watch they get the Hatton though. That man sat there and watched him hold on that rope while he was getting hit in the head like that.
Now, you know him and Ricky and the ref had a talk before the fight in the corridor.
He said he was talking about McGill.
Ah, boy, I'm talking about he was going at his ass off the ropes.
Yeah, he was. Bang. I ain't gonna lie, that's Ricky's best punch. That's straight right. But it didn't do shit to that man.
His name Ricky Jr.?
Yep.
Nah, it's Campbell.
Oh, Campbell. It's Campbell. Campbell.
Okay, I never heard of this cat until today. That's crazy.
For
Baby,
real?
for real?
I
Right.
think so. I don't think I.
Yeah, I heard of
Damn.
him. I just never seen him fight.
Yeah, this is probably about his
Damn.
fourth fight I done seen.
Boy, if they give you this fight, Cam, I swear to God.
Look, I was just about to say it. This goes 12. He's taking it. Understand that.
Damn.
Don't
This
even
is
be
the
surprised.
last round. This is the last round.
This is the first 10
Yeah,
rounds.
this is a 10
This
round.
is the first 10 rounds.
Oh, it's only 10 rounds. Okay, yeah. He about to. Yeah, he about to, this Ricky's fight.
My dude fight
Campbell
going
fight.
back. Hey, I
Campbell
ain't gonna
fight.
lie. I like Flint. My dude fighting going backwards and everything, eating him up.
Absolutely.
See, let him he holding on that rope, bro. That man, this ref.
Oh my God. Hey man, he might get Campbell out of here.
Yeah, you see him working backwards.
Yo.
He was
Damn.
working.
Hard
him.
ones, bro.
He eat. No, he got this. Hey, it's 2 minutes 14 seconds away. He
I
eating
like
this
how he
man.
fighting off the rope. He got an engine, man. Flint got an engine.
Yeah, he do.
Exciting fight,
This
man.
is
I
all
promise
Flint,
you,
bro.
watch this one.
It's all Flint working. You
yeah.
hear me?
Oh, look at that left
Yeah, this a good
uppercut.
man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, he won.
I don't
this.
know how. I don't know how
Ooh, that left
here.
uppercut was
How is he
nasty.
still here?
Whoa, them uppercuts.
Shit, Hatton didn't even know where he was. Nice right
Hey,
body
yo,
shot by
Hatton
Flint.
about to
Another
Better
right
rock
uppercut.
him, bro.
Hatton about to
Ooh,
go.
get him out of there,
Ain't
Flint.
no way they can try.
Oh,
Get him out of there,
Hatton's about to
Flint.
go.
He holding on for dear life. And the ref is just letting him hold, bro. The
Oh,
ref just letting him hold on, bro. He like,
hey, yo,
ooh,
how is
Ricky.
he still standing?
He holding
Bro, I
on
told
to
you
the.
he
He
got
holding
a
on the rope.
fucking
You see him
chin,
holding the rope.
Oh, he's
got
about
a
to
chin,
go,
bro.
bro.
Ooh, another
Oh,
right
it's all
uppercut.
Flint.
God
Oh, it's
damn,
all
boy, you
Flint.
got a chin.
Oh,
I don't know how a nigga throw that many uppercuts. and
Damn.
motherfucker ain't see
how
one
you
of
hit
them
with
coming.
that many uppercuts flush?
He ain't right. That's what I said. I don't know how
That
he ain't see
nigga got a
one of them
hard
coming.
head, bro.
Man,
After the 12th one, you gotta look for the 13th.
Flint ready. Flint in 15 round shape. Flint in 15 round.
God
definitely.
damn.
For sure. He just got a second win.
Ooh, what?
Man, if he get Neri out of here, what the
But he the
fuck?
only one cut though.
Hey, man, I commend
He got a
Hatton's jaw,
nasty
bro. He
cut
got
above
a
his
chin on
eye.
him.
Ooh, this uppercut keep lying. Man, that shit
my
wild.
Man,
Oh my
God damn, bro. The ref is giving Campbell chance after chance after. Ooh. Two
He
body
just
shots
leaned
by
on him,
Campbell was
bro.
nasty.
He shot. He tired. He
He
done.
tired.
They about to get this to Campbell. They about to get this to Campbell.
oh,
Bruh, get him, man. Get him.
Man, ain't no
Dude,
fucking
cut.
way.
Flint,
Well,
get
how
him.
ain't the ref stopping this, man?
Watch. Flint cutting everything, bro.
This ref was just letting them bang.
Good goddamn fight, bro.
Yeah,
Wow.
Bro.
man, that was a good ass
From
fight.
beginning to end, too, bro.
I'm about to change my
God
name to
damn.
hold the goddamn ropes. That's what I'm about to change my name to.
Look at Hatton.
Oh, the goddamn
Ricky looking like what the
he
fuck?
was holding that left hand every chance he could, boy.
Hey, well, that motherfucker had that man on ropes. Look at his hands like we ain't going nowhere.
Damn, nigga look just like it. Yeah, there you go, man.
That's a straight
Celebrate,
rumble,
Flint.
yo.
Celebrate,
I like that.
Flint. I'm glad Flint jumped up on the rope, bro.
Yeah, he won that.
Yeah,
I'm glad
Flint
he
won
jumped
that.
up on the rope, man. I hope they don't rob him, bro.
I hope
He
that,
won
this is-
that, bro.
I told you,
man.
man, them hometown fights,
Yeah,
man.
Flint
like,
won.
your hometown, bro. That like I see niggas lose more than win them, man. Or if they
Flint
do
won,
win,
but
it's
he might
like
not
the
get
worst
the victory.
performances. I don't get the hometown fight thing.
Work.
Flint definitely fought the better fight, but shit, he cut. They might try
He
to use
whooped
that.
Campbell's
Was it a
ass.
clean cut or did they
We
call
all
it
saw
a
that.
headbutt?
We all saw that, but that cut might cost him.
Was it a clean cut?
I think it was.
Or was it? Did the referee call it a headbutt?
I
think
think
it was
I'm
a
not
headbutt.
sure. I don't know if it was
They
a
was
headbutt.
in close quarters on the whole fight.
He wasn't gonna call it a headbutt for sure. Even if it was one, I don't think as much as they were letting this nigga get away with, they wasn't about to call that.
How did he even go down from like, yo, he got a 10, bro. Other than that,
Sean Kemp 40. What's happening, baby?
Boom. Yeah,
Y'all hit that like button,
Yeah,
man.
one
No
eye
matter
thing.
what platform y'all on, you over on the GMT boxing side, hit that like button, subscribe button, do the same thing for my boy Heavy Bag. You hear me?
For sure. I appreciate that love, man. Thank y'all for hanging out with us too, man. For sure. Boy, I'm anxious for this decision right here, man. I hope they don't cheat this nigga, man. Headbutt, but I don't think it was called. Yeah, damn.
I know this. They taking too
I
long.
gotta go back and watch this one. I got to go back.
yeah,
and
this
watch.
one was a good one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch this one over.
Yeah.
That's the kind of shit I like right there, man. I ain't gonna front.
Action packed from beginning to end.
From beginning to end, that was dope. It
Hey,
won't
this
no real
motherfucker
sweet
Hatton,
signs.
I ain't gonna lie, but he got a tough ass head. He just need to learn to use his frame. Because when he trying to fight like his father. You ain't your daddy.
Right.
You gotta find
You
your
gotta
own
find
way.
your own identity.
Yeah, you gotta find your own way.
Here we go.
Man, what kind of belt is that though, bro? That belt hard than a motherfucker. Everybody looking like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Get them niggas a round of applause, man. That was a great fight.
Facts.
Campbell Hatton ran out of steam though and got fucked up.
That's one
Everybody
of them
standing, bro.
one of them still the night type of fights.
98, 92.
Yeah, Hatton lost this.
97, 94. 97, 94. Unanimous decision. Wow, Flint won.
That's what's up.
Hands
Yeah.
down.
Sit your ass down, goddamn me. Yeah.
Country versus
Yeah.
That
They got it right.
Of an ass
Country. They got it right. 14.
They got it right. I just knew.
It
wasn't enough money involved to go the other way.
Yeah, so much. Shot the right man.
Shout out to Flint.
Right.
Good
Yeah,
win.
hell of a performance, man. Hell of a performance.
That reminded me of that the way Sicilian did Rocha, bro. Yeah, that type of ass whooping. Without minus the knockout.
Yeah.
Nobody knew who he was. Everybody was going for the name. And then the underdog came out and whooped ass.
That boy Polo said, Ricky.
Santillan. Average
Polo,
box,
you stupid, bro.
that dude's name, man. Is it Santillan? The one that beat him.
It's Santillan.
That belt hard. What kind of belt is that, bro? Central.
That nigga say Santillan.
Santillan or some shit.
See, you don't supposed to pronounce the L's in Spanish. Some shit like that.
I don't know.
He Italian.
Ain't I know J's and G's. It's H's and
Italian is like Spanish too. They can talk to each other.
Yeah. It's a little different.
Yeah.
A little bit different.
But them niggas can hold a conversation.
Spaniards.
Really, I know average boxer fan like these dumbass
I just
Americans.
know I tell all my niggas, I tell all my homies up on the
gringos.
Y'all
They talking
ever
about
decide to go overseas to like Europe and travel, don't ever go to Italy. They do not like niggas in Italy. I had one.
I've heard there are plenty of people they call you chocolate.
My wife had
chocolate.
a real bad experience out there. Even the cops is weird.
They women love niggas though.
But right, I'm gonna say
the women love niggas, but the men, they walk right up to you and call you a nigga to your face, and the cops will do it too.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't no nigga. I don't give you. I ain't never look. One thing about me, and I went to school with all white. I ain't gonna say all white people. Half white.
You the biggest nigga I know, Sean.
That shit don't happen here, bro.
Listen,
so like when that shit
I'm the
happens,
most
to you in a place that you
culturally-
ain't even from, like it's like damn. Can't
I'm
even
one of the
whoop his
most
ass
culturally
because the cops
sound
might
people.
harass me worse, bro. I gotta take this on the chin and shit. Like it's crazy.
I'm one of the most culturally sound people y'all gonna meet. I'll be goddamn if I ever let a nigga get me on my hookup for calling me a word, bro. I don't give a fuck what niggas did in history. Set niggas on fire, beat them up, ran them over. A nigga called me a nigga. Have a great day. I don't give a fuck about that, bro. Unless you ain't
like
touch me.
motherfucking old Italian niggas walking up to you saying get your black ass out of here and go to Italy, bro.
And I'm a long dick they fucking daughter. Who cares?
I
I'm
ain't
a long
saying
dick
that,
they daughter. As soon as he get done calling me a nigga.
Bro, are you listening
Who
to me,
gives a
man? Or
fuck
just
about
trying to
that?
fucking argue for the sake of
You ain't
arguing, man? Like you're not even
I ain't
listening. You're just
you ain't
arguing
I'm
to
listening
argue,
to you.
bro.
I'm
It's
listening
hard
to
to
you.
talk to
But I
this
came
nigga.
up with all white people. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, what is it?
Hardest
benefit
nigga on
you
the
getting
planet
mad
to
about
talk
it?
to.
Even if you knock the nigga out, what does it benefit you? He called you a nigga. He got the right to. Just like you got the right to not give a fuck.
Yeah, he got a problem.
That's not even what I was talking about. I just said it's not a fun vacation spot. You like, oh, who gives a fuck?
Hey,
I just said
Ricky,
it's not a fun vacation spot. Not no long last political ass.
Change your pace. Change your pace, fellas. Hey,
Right, 'cause he about to get crazy about that,
Campbell just said that that's his problem. He said that he's trying to prove to the fans that he more than a silver spoon. That's gonna fuck him up. That's gonna fuck his career up. You gotta be you. You gotta find your own identity. We were just saying that. T, I think you muted yourself.
You can't say that. You gotta prove that.
And you still a silver spoon.
Yeah,
right.
Only got your
You
ass
gotta prove that.
right.
And you know he might
Beat
fight
the
like
shit out
his
of
dad because
somebody.
his dad trained him to fight like that. You're gonna be the next me. You're gonna be the next.
Yeah, he gotta
It might
find
be backfiring. You know.
his frame different, and like I said, he gotta learn to make himself small. He did it like 1.5 times in his fight. And that's the only that was the cleanest punches he threw. He landed a straight right. Then he landed like a 3-piece off that shit. Whop, whop, whop.
No
dude couldn't find him.
Though. Ricky Hatton was kind of buttoned up better than him.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. But Ricky Hatton, it's a different when you from the block. You know what I'm saying? Ricky Hatton ain't no Ricky Hatton from the block, bro. Like he come for the streets fighting. You know what I'm saying? So he willing to take that shit.
No, that's one thing I do give them Brits. They some tough motherfuckers.
Hell yeah, that boy Ricky Hatton, boy, that motherfucker.
Them Brits gonna take a punch and they not gonna fall.
He coming straight forward at your ass.
I don't know,
not just the
hooligan
Brits, not just the Brits, the Irish niggas too.
Crazy,
hell yeah,
bro.
them Irish motherfucker. Hell yeah, bro.
They meet up in alleys and just get it cracking for fun, bro. It's kind of crazy.
Shit, you could take a beer bottle in the ring with you, still not gonna get an Irish nigga down.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Now you ain't lying though. Man, quite a few Irishmen, bro. They ain't no joke.
Yeah, that's funny, man. Like I don't know if I told you that, but you know, my son is mixed and his mom is Irish. Like they like Irish.
Oh, okay.
Like and yeah, they funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, them niggas ain't scared of shit. You could be having a funny ass conversation with the motherfuckers and be like, man, I'll kick your ass. Oh yeah,
I think
you want to go see? Like, damn, nigga.
I think they started at like fighting like y'all enemies and then getting drunk like best friend shit. I think they started that like after.
Well, shit, you know, you could look it up online right now. They still got fighting families.
They love to fight. Swear.
They call it feuding families, bro. And the police like they've been their generation after generation been fighting with this other family so long that the police show up and just let them fight, bro. And they have several families in Ireland like that. They call it feuding families. No lie.
You gotta respect it, bro.
And long as the police there, long as the police show up, it's legal. If you do it without them there, then it's illegal. No lie, look that shit up, bro. It's a whole documentary on that shit.
That's like in Seattle, they got this called in Washington. I don't know if it's the whole state of Washington. It has to be the whole state of Washington. It's called mutual combat. If you find somebody that you beefing with, you find an officer. I want to fight this nigga right now. They'll let you fight. As soon as somebody hit the ground, it's over with.
I like that.
No, that's dope.
Yeah.
That's some on the spot shit.
Get on YouTube and type that in. Type in mutual combat Washington, and you're gonna see hella videos. Cops just sitting there watching. As soon as somebody hit the ground or somebody's hand hit the ground, all right, y'all done.
Yeah, that's dope though.
You get out here,
I ain't gonna lie, that's hard, bro.
Yeah, I like that.
Bro.
Every state need that.
Hell yeah.
I know a lot of stuff, bro. Like, yeah.
Hell yeah. We got dumb laws like that still get you in trouble here. That they don't go by for motherfucking Broadway.
They ain't here, bro. You
way
grab a
more
motherfucker you grab somebody's shoulder, that's assault here.
Yes. Man, there ain't no rules here. Ain't no rules. These motherfuckers make rules up as they go.
That's right. I'm about to say lawyers and fucking prosecutors make up rules as they go.
I swear to God.
They just know not to change. They know that to change them to fuck up any past cases.
Like
Don't change
let me tell you something. I'm from the city of St. Louis, bro. In the city of St. Louis, we was number 1, right? For the murders last year, right? For a minute. But then all of a sudden you change the laws for 18-year-olds to go ahead and just buy pistols without no check, no nothing.
That's a good thing. Honestly, I know somebody else was saying that because they did that in Louisiana just recently too. Now 18-year-olds in Louisiana can now have guns. That's actually a good thing if you think about it. If everybody know,
everybody already had them.
Just think about it. Like it was back in the Wild Wild West. This is the Wild Wild West, mind you. If everybody know, everybody holding, that keeps us a little bit more honest.
Yeah, but you got to think about this.
And they might not be holding that. That's going to give you a little bit more battery in your back.
Yeah, but that only applies to the cats that don't come from the city. Like it's always been that way though. Like you got to think, you just gave a whole bunch of like compared to the Wild Wild West, you just gave a bunch of undisciplined motherfuckers
guns,
the right to have whole guns.
Had them anyway,
you was disciplined back then. Your daddy showed you how to shoot. Don't take your gun unless you need it. Things like that. You get what I'm saying?
I'll give you that.
Yeah. I mean,
But again, look, they already got guns, and then if you really know your law shit, and this all I study all day, every day. Like ask T.O. This all I got a whole group. This all we do is study law all day, every day. When everybody else is worried about boxing and shit and like going to work and shit, all I do is study law, constitutional law, jurisprudence, like a real jur. You know what I'm saying? So like, most of these states are open carry states anyway. Who the fuck are you to tell me I can't have a gun? You can tell me I can't tuck it. But even that's like, bro,
that's what it is here. It's open carry. It's open carry.
That's really all it is.
And the shit's stupid to me. The shit's stupid to me. That's how dumb it is, because you can type St. Louis and just type guy gun get snatched. You're going to see several videos of youngsters walking into a liquor store and somebody get behind and just pull their gun straight out their pocket because they feel like they got to have an extendo on it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That shit retarded, bro. Like, I came up in the same situation. I'm not trying to judge them, but I just think we was a little bit smarter. If I would carry a pistol, my shit going under my shirt, bro. I don't need you to know what the fuck I got. Illegal or legal. That's just me, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that shit could start shit. You don't know how you can make a motherfucker feel uneasy about what the fuck you got around them. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that, bro. But I like to allude to the idea that shit, he might got something. He might be holding. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me
that sting a little more, right? Let me not chance that versus I know what he got. I see it. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I say it's actually better that way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or
you need to cover it up.
I'm gonna run in this house and steal this PlayStation. Actually, I might not, because there's some niggas that live in there. They might just have a gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Like,
not only that, man, these motherfuckers stupid. Niggas got cameras in their house now and all that shit.
Yeah, right. We in a whole different time, right? So it just keep everybody a little bit more honest. Like I said,
know I do.
When
I got
Trump
them too. I got
kids.
Shit.
When Trump got elected the first time, I said this then. I said, it don't matter who I said it to, because I'm nobody and nobody's gonna really listen to me anyway. It don't matter if I can prove that I said it first, nobody's gonna give a fuck. But I said it back then, like everything about to go slowly back to how it was before actual. So like we ain't had no real judges in America since 1789. Your Secretary of State is a more powerful judge than the people that send people to jail every day, and I can prove it. But the thing is, the Secretary of State, the Attorney General, the governor, and all the people, they're never going to outwardly let you know this. They still got to have some type of semblance of, you need to be scared of the police and then of the military, even though we know what, posse comitatus is, but we're not about to get that deep into it. All I'm going to say is, motherfuckers is scared of things that they don't know. They don't do any research, and they just out here letting people tell them how to live their life and how to operate. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Everything you said right now just boiled down. Well, the last part you said just boiled down to my grandma used to teach me. She used to say, we allowed to read now, right? She said it all the time. There is just powerful enough. We allowed to read now. So why are you taking what somebody say at face value? You know what I'm saying? Like I could tell you something, but it's up to you to go figure out if it's real or not. You know what I'm saying? So, all that's 100% because it like everybody has a boss. You know what I'm saying? But I knew that though. Like government, and not only that, it's Secretary of State, and above him is really about influence. Because that's what he act off of. Influence.
Right. The bankers is above him, so it's all
exactly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That shit real. You talking about
what they tell you,
and it's all made up as they go until they get caught.
It don't matter what, because they ain't supposed to be here anyway. Nobody once said, you know what, I want a government to be here. Tell me I can't do shit, and then we all voted on it. Like, you know what, you right. Let's vote on it. Ain't nobody ever did that. Nobody asked him to be here doing this shit. So when, like I said, when Trump got elected and they was doing all these smear campaigns, I'm not no big Trump fan. I don't give a fuck about any president, but I said it then. I said, we're going to slowly go back to before 1789. Like life is going to start to be like it was before 1789. In 1789, the reason why I say that, because that was the year we lost judges. That was the last year we had a real judge.
And we're seeing it now. The smear campaign is going on with these judges now.
Say that again.
I said the smear campaign going on with these judges right now is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, but
so it's putting it out there. That's like I said, everything now is based on influence. These kids believe everything you see on the phone, computer, it has to be law. So if you put a smear campaign out, it has to be the truth. You get what I'm saying?
They're gonna believe it.
They're gonna believe it, bro. It's the difference.
Like you just said, it's all on the phones, on the TV. We know. You ever heard of the show Black Mirror?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Now we about to talk some conspiracy shit. So Black Mirror, I'm not really. I'm just gonna say, I'm just being real. Black Mirror is letting you know pretty much what what was it? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fair? What that lady was doing? She was scrying. They call that scrying. She was talking to her own shadow in a mirror, and that sounds crazy, but it's real. It really happens. We do it all day. We sitting here looking at a black screen, and even though it has an image on it, it's still just a black screen looking back at us. Yeah. And we just scrying at the motherfucker, and we take what we see on that as reality, as real. Now that's why motherfucker read Facebook statuses and start really living their life after the Facebook status. Like, bitch, y'all
you need to come check my other channel out,
relationship and really go live y'all's relationship like you seen the status on Facebook, because that's what they think is real. This is what people do all day.
Before I'm gonna cut you off, if y'all looking at, tell me this nigga don't look like an older Troy Isley.
Which one?
Top rank fighter that's walking out right now in his black and white.
That's exactly who he look like.
Like he got facial. If Troy Isley got facial hair, bro, that's who he looked like.
Troy Williamson. It was a basketball player named Troy Williamson. No, this is Davis.
But yeah, no, I talk about that shit on GMT, my other channel that I started with. That shit I be on, bro. You got a lot of you talking a lot of shit like that, and
I gotta stop.
I think about stuff like that. I had one just
what happened? Trying to win the conspiracy theories again.
Yeah, but he said some shit though. Like some people like I feel this. How I feel about conspiracies. It's a fake movie. Okay, the conspiracy ain't nothing but a fake movie, bro. So like my granddaddy, like for instance, T.O. should know this. I don't know how old you is, T.O. But once upon a time used to be a cartoon called G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
Right. And I used to sit there and watch G.I. Joe. My grandpa liked it because he was in the military and all that shit. Huh?
I'm 40.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm 5 years old.
Nigga, we watch we 40-year-olds, bro. We watch.
But check this out. So in that motherfucker, bro, I took that show to heart, right? And it was so much I can talk about that show, but it's crazy. But everything in that show, if you go back, that they had is real now. Everything from the laser gun to the Harrier, we call it a Harrier now. From the planes that used to just lift off and could stop midair, we have those. You see what I'm saying? To the what was the first one? The stealth. The stealth, that's real now. So a conspiracy ain't nothing.
Look, they had all that shit back then. That's why it's called going
exactly.
Back to the future.
And my grandfather used to tell me, he said, "Hey, take heed to some of that shit because first off, where did the idea come from?" And he used to always say that they got conditioned you so you don't be too crazy about it when they actually see it. So if you put it in cartoons, you put it in movies, when it actually happens, you're not gonna be too what the fuck? You get what I'm saying? You're not gonna be too like that. So
stop right there with what you just said.
That's what that is.
Hold on, GMT. Stop what you just said. So remember when they had the holograms, the Tupac hologram, the Michael Jackson hologram? 9/11 was the first time you seen a hologram when you thought it was planes there. When you thought you saw planes at this much, like how the fuck would a plane do that damage?
Man, that's why I drive. That shit.
Hold on. But
I go beyond that. I go beyond that.
That's not even the illest one though. Y'all still missed the illest conspiracy so far.
Listen, they're not going to tell you that they used it on you. But later on, like he said, take heed. They're going to use it on you, but they're not going to tell you. But then later on,
I watch people falling out them buildings live, brother. Don't believe you.
Listen, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Whether you believe that or not, just listen to what I'm saying.
I watched the plane hit the building. Don't believe you.
All right.
But check this out, though. But check this out. It's not even just about that. When I said take it a step further, why the fuck do they keep on? This is where my mind be, for real. Why when something happen, they keep fucking going at this one building?
Now, the Pentagon
it's not the first time this building's been hit, right? The same thing how people think when New Orleans got flooded, right? That shit happened in the 70s. And it wasn't corrected then.
I think they shot the levees. I think
my mind be past that shit like, okay, of all of New York, you going for that building. Why y'all they go do some other? I'm glad you didn't, but I'm saying why not do it's
Didn't Biggie tell y'all they tried that before though? So again, they had why that one building?
Shit, right? Why before him? It was a group called the Coop. I don't know if y'all know this group called the Coop, but they predicted it on the album cover, bro. That was gonna happen.
They destroy the stock exchange. They destroy America's economy. They're idiots.
The movie Back to the Future showed you this shit before it happened.
So I just be like, it'd be a lot more than we're led to believe.
But anyway, craziest conspiracy is how the Simpsons predict 12 things in the future that actually happen. Really,
but I need to know this conspiracy because I think this guy Davis is
writing the blueprint, bro. That's a throw. They telling you what they're gonna do next. It was the Twin Pines Mall on Back to the Future. Motherfucking Arabs came and shot it up.
So they predicted that
mall.
the Tigers was going to attack Siegfried and Roy. They knew that.
Hey, this dude Troy Williams is
predicted
the part of the biggest conspiracy. He got to be a clone of Troy Isley, bro. Straight.
They
up.
predicted Donald Trump was going to be president in 2000. He became president in 2018.
Well, that was on The Simpsons.
These are blueprints.
They predicted autocorrecting in 1995. It didn't come till 2010.
It's blueprints.
They predicted the Greek money crash. How they know it was going to be Greek whose economy and currency was going to collapse, and it happened in 2015. They predicted that in 1999.
Hawaii.
We back to boxing.
Hollywood been around.
Yeah. Y'all talking about currencies?
What the fuck is y'all talking about, man? We back to boxing.
They're just trying to interrupt. I was trying to make a valid point, but they just trying to interrupt me now at this point to troll. It got weird now.
How the hell we get here? What the fuck is going on?
Sean, start talking conspiracy theories.
No, I didn't say a conspiracy. I said a valid point. GMT even followed it up, but everybody and I said this before I even got off the point. I said I don't really want to get this deep because I lose too many friends talking real shit. Y'all can call it conspiracies, but they always come true. So it don't matter what you call it.
Yeah, I love to talk that shit. God knows
it's gonna fucking happen. We lifetime it up. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter.
Ishmael Davis right now, though.
Let's just stay on the hypotheticals and stuff.
No. Listen, I love to talk that shit. You know what I mean? We just ain't gonna talk it right now. That's all.
Well, Ishmael Davis, I keep hearing his name, but this is my first time seeing him fight. How many of y'all ever seen him fight before?
Troy Williams.
This is the second time watching him fight.
I seen Williamson before.
I know he's an undefeated fighter. I want to say like
me too. 11. His name Troy Isley for real.
12-0.
They told him to grow his hair out, bro. That's what they did. This dude fight like him, wide like him, and everything, bro.
So this is a huge step up for the undefeated Ishmael Davis, who's the dark skinned brother in the white trunks.
12-0. How many knockouts he got?
Not a lot of power though. I think he's like 11 or 12-0, 5 or 6 KOs, some shit like that. I could be wrong. Double check. And Troy Williamson, and I think he's only got 1 or 2 losses. And maybe 15, 20 fights.
Yeah, I think he said he was 20-2.
No, yeah, 22 years. This nigga too buff to be a puncher, bro.
I was thinking that like his legs, like he's super top heavy, like his legs are skinny as hell.
Yeah.
Ishmael
like
Davis.
Frank Martin is the limit. Anything bigger than Frank Martin is too goddamn buff.
Mm-hmm.
They need to sit
Unfortunately, some of those guys too.
You said Davis don't got no power, Tio? Davis?
No, he's only got 5 or 6 KOs.
Damn, he's super muscly. He looked like he was knocking everything out with the safety.
Yeah, so that mean that.
Hey, you going to that Keyshawn fight?
KOs or no? KOs or no?
I will be. I'll be there.
KO ain't the end all.
You start applying for your credentials?
No. Well, yeah and no.
You should.
My boy.
That should be bad. That should be hard for you to get.
Matter of fact.
I might
should be hard for you to get there. And once you in with that one, anything come there, you basically gonna get it.
Hey Sean, what you doing on that night? You want to go to the Handy Garcia fight? The tickets are surprisingly cheap, fellas. Hey, T.O., you too, bro. What you doing? Make some plans to hit that fight up. They surprisingly cheap.
You said that it's the 20th of next month, right?
Yeah, it's April 20th. Yeah, and the tickets ain't crazy expensive, bro. We should hit it up.
Man, if shit happened like I wanted to, I'm trying to get some front rows, man. I don't know if I'm had a timely off. That's the only thing. I don't know if I'm.
And it's in the Barclays, you know. So
yeah,
New York ain't far. We all close.
I know it ain't. It's like 7-hour drive from here, but I don't think I'm gonna have the time. I think I'm gonna be busy that day.
I gotta check my schedule too. But yeah, man, niggas,
Friday or Saturday.
Want to go, man. I think we need to get together and do something, man. You know what I mean? You too,
Is
GMT.
that Friday or Saturday?
Where you at, GMT? Way on the West Coast?
No, I'm in Midwest. I'm in St. Louis. I'm hoping that tank fight. They talking about that tank fight gonna be in Chicago. So
yeah, like Chicago, I'm down for that too, bro. Hit
shot 3 hours for me.
For the tank fight, yeah.
They talking about that tank fight supposed to be in June.
I think
in Chicago. So if that really happened, I'm there.
Like, I'm gonna send y'all some shit in the group chat, man. We gonna see what's up.
Yeah, we can do that. Is that Devin fight a Friday or a Saturday?
That's gonna be a Saturday. That's a Saturday.
Yeah, that's a Saturday. Now again, is this gonna be pay-per-view or not, man? I still ain't clarified it.
It's not clarified yet because I'm on the zone. It don't say shit about pay-per-view, bro.
Who that?
That would be crazy.
Brian?
Yeah.
It don't say nothing about pay-per-view.
I never even. Yeah, I ain't even asked. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, like I keep
But
saying, like,
I've seen the zone all of a sudden the week of
put the number up.
Yeah.
All right. So it's coming then.
I think they just waiting to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, is this gonna pan out type
No,
shit?
because there's like still like a lot of seats left. Like I was checking it yesterday. There's like half the stadium is still empty, bro. So like,
because if Ryan act too retarded, niggas like, man, I'm not coming to see that shit.
I think motherfuckers scared that bro. Is he gonna show up? You know what I'm saying?
And I keep hearing he gonna pull
is
out.
He gonna cancel?
Fight, man.
That's why I'm like fucking conspiracy brother up there and shit.
I keep hearing it, man. He keeps saying all this weird shit about the Pope and shit, man. He's like, he drawing all this wild attention to and stuff. Like, I don't know what this dude's doing, man.
He's been trying to find a way to pull out this fight since he got the book. Like, bro, what
man,
the fuck?
If he wanted to sell some tickets, we already know that he filed a Lord and all that, and ain't no wrong with it. The minute he would have turned, all he had to do was turn heel.
Now,
if he would have turned heel, people would have been like, "Whoa!" That would have been enough.
Listen, if he pulls out and he was just on that call talking to Shakur, talking about, I'm trying to line up another rematch with Tank, bro. Nobody wants to see that shit, bro.
He's not getting that. Yeah, he
might not right now.
But listen, if he does that, and after he just said some dumbass shit,
like he might get it.
If
tall order, but
if he just said that and he does pull out the fight, then that means all along that this was an alley-oop to Tank to try to get Devin to be fucking, you know what I'm saying, inactive and shit if he does want to fight him.
Yeah. That's how that shit end up going, bro.
They do that shit sometimes.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if he beats Devin and Ryan wants a Tank fight, he gonna say go beat Shakur first. If he beats Shakur, then there's no reason for Tank to fight neither one of them. That's how he's gonna use him. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm a clean house for him. And that's been happening through boxing for the longest.
That shit happens too much, bro.
Because that's how the fans are now. Fans believing that so much is crazy. You know, there's plenty of quality fights out there that have been made back in the 90s where you may have lost to this guy, but the guy that lost went and fought another top tier boxer and whooped his ass. You know what I'm saying? Because styles make fights.
Early 2000s too. That's just started like fights.
Right, styles make fights. So it doesn't mean just because he lost to this guy that he garbage overall. You know what I'm saying? He just wasn't made for that guy.
Nowadays, your record and your fucking follows on Instagram and Twitter make your fight.
Exactly. That's like the resume now. Ooh, that's
like
kind of a low blow.
So he don't deserve that fight.
All right. Didn't he lose?
You know who we all credit with that, though? I gotta stay undefeated.
Richard Williams is a problem.
That's the Mayweather
effect. The part that get me is, didn't he lose a fight? Okay, he lost one fight, nigga. Like, let me kill you with that shit, bro.
How many of them Ali fight? I mean, how many did Ali lose and still got title fights?
Yeah, but Noah Hopkins, there's plenty of boxers out there that came off losing records, bro.
Right.
But everybody Ali lost to was in the Hall of Fame.
I hate that. You didn't know they was gonna be in the Hall of Fame when it was happening.
Right.
Weird. But that still makes sense though. Like I lost to all Hall of Famers.
Just think about all Hall of Fames over time. They stopped letting as many people in. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is Steph Marbury not in the NBA Hall of Fame? Oh, because y'all didn't like him. Because
he should be in it.
Because he was an asshole. Like, what about his fucking numbers?
If y'all let Yao Ming and Stephon Marbury,
he did it in China and America.
Right.
If Chris Mullin is in there, then
Yao Ming only played 9 years. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Hall of Fames, they all get tight over the years. They don't retire as many jerseys. They don't put as many people in the rafters. They don't put as many people in the Hall of Fame. Fuck them. We just gonna live off all the old folklore.
Oh boy, what's his name in the white and black?
That's Davis.
Yeah, Davis was getting worked for a minute. Williams was getting
they don't want to fight.
That reach of
protecting that
Williamson is a problem. And then on close quarters, he's doing some great inside work too.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, trying to get up on him.
This is a long ass arm.
Might be a style mismatch. It's looking like
Davis trying to stay on the outside, like,
and that straight right hand from Williamson. They're looking like
trying to stay on the outside, and
it's surprising that Davis don't got no power. Like, dude, like he'll knock your head off your shoulders.
This one of them test fights. They said, you want to step up, bet. We're going to put somebody in there that's literally in opposition of your fucking style to see if you really
And
ready.
you can see his
Good
confidence
jab, though.
building. His confidence is
jab
building
from
too.
Williamson.
Right.
Williamson is looking good.
There's a counter right hand from Ishmael.
I like he not overdoing shit. Too,
I think that's
from
what
Williams.
Ishmael's doing, just trying to
He's
counter.
not trying to be first. He's trying to counter.
All
And I
right.
think that's what the problem is, bro. You losing that battle.
All right.
Switch it.
Williams ain't overdoing it. He throwing enough to try to bait him. He can keep going.
Yeah, he's
I like
winning.
that. Williams smart. I think he pretty much figured out that old boy is physically stronger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just not with enough pop. That's all.
Davis, you understand, boy, you undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
And he put a little combination together. He's a nice little jab right there in slow motion replay.
A little-
1-2.
He's a little tentative out there.
Look, see, he's countering that right hand right there. He was able to get out of trouble. But these are the Davis highlights, which wasn't many. Now, this is what I don't like about the zone, because he's undefeated and they trying to push him forward. They ain't show you none of the great work that Williamson just did in that round.
Right.
That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, that bias ass commentary.
That's bullshit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But if
ESPN
you
do
heard
that
it,
too.
it would have been different.
Now Williamson on the front foot.
Yeah. He on.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
on.
that's nice counter right hand from Davis there.
Hey man, whoever his barber is, he need his ass whooped.
Bro, who you telling,
Facts.
bro? I'm like, what is that?
I keep looking at it like, look, I know I got that barber eye, but goddamn, bro.
This whole ceiling halfway missing, ain't it?
That's on him, bro. You gotta keep
I
that
thought it was my
shit.
TV, bro.
He got a T-top out this bitch.
That nigga ceiling halfway missing, bro. That motherfucker leaking water.
I thought he had like a
It's
maybe
for
ceiling
real, bro. Yeah, bro.
I thought it was a blonde highlight or something.
I thought it was a
Damn,
blind.
bro. That nigga panorama stuck. That nigga, he got one
nice
panorama
outlook,
rooftops. Ooh, two good jazz, bro.
He said, I thought
Ooh, big ass left from
Man, he
Davis.
just outboxing Williamson in this round.
Yeah, he is.
Boxing right here.
Yeah,
I think because he changed his style up. He changed his style up. He need to go back to what he was doing.
building some confidence.
Right hand.
Hey, is he a
Williamson gotta be
is he a switch hitter? I've seen him switch it up a few times.
Yeah, right. He just did
It
it
looked like it.
effortlessly. Damn.
I think he couldn't get set quick enough.
Shit, he
Ooh.
definitely made it look. He made it look.
Ishmael.
Right.
He wasn't like
Yeah.
going out of his way to try to switch back. I think he is.
Yeah, we noticed that. Like, hold up, these niggas just switch.
He
Trying to
didn't,
pull a tennis prop
I
on
didn't- Okay, there.
Naturally,
Orthodox
he made-
right there. Switch back.
he
Yep.
switched
Yeah,
back
he
naturally.
switched.
He didn't,
Yeah, he
he didn't go out
switching.
his way.
Yeah, he's switching.
Yeah, he's switching.
Nice overhand right from Ishmael. Then back to southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not as fluid. It's more of on the
Now back to orthodox.
defense side, but yeah, he ain't doing it while he swing, but he doing it on the outside.
Yeah, he doing it
Switching.
when he resetting that shit.
Everybody can't
Yeah,
be
when
bugged,
reset.
you know.
Yeah, ain't nobody. It ain't too many people that's
Bud
as
don't be
fluid as
switching
Bud
back and
with that
forth like
shit.
this.
Bud do it so
But he's like
effortlessly.
switching
a little
his
bit.
Bud do it while he
The Bud do it
boxing
a little
the
bit
whole
like a
time.
mid fight or something. This dude
Bud do it about 20 seconds in the first round and he gone.
Right.
No, it was a couple of
He
times.
ain't
in
do
the
it at
fight
all
where he was
against Spence.
switching.
He's southpaw whole fight.
Ooh,
No,
okay,
it
that was a big
couple
straight
times-
left.
It was a couple of times where he switched up, where he had to switch
When
back
he was
to
fighting,
southpaw.
yeah, I done seen Bud do it more than a couple times
Yeah.
in fights. Where while he's swinging, he's switching.
Yeah, while he swing, right, exactly. While he swinging, but he
In the
switched
middle of
back
a
so
combo.
fast. Against Spence, he was switching back to southpaw so fast you could hardly notice it.
Yeah,
This is
was
why I
an
always
Ishmael-
say you gotta
Ishmael
watch him
round
fight.
for sure.
For fun, and then you got to go back and watch that footwork.
It's
Yeah, I
gonna look
already
like
knew.
he's beating him to the punch every time now.
Yeah, he giving him what he want. Dude came in and switched his whole style up from what he was fighting the round before. He came on some Zab Judah shit with some,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, that's how
Beautiful
you got to
counter
do
work,
it.
man. That was pretty much
Every
all
round.
counter work and then some lead right hands. He
Mhm.
doubled up the jab a couple times too, but beautiful work from Ishmael in that round for
Yeah,
sure.
that was
Hell
pretty,
yeah.
that was good work
Every
right
round. Every round you should be targeting something different just to throw a motherfucker off.
So is Ismail one of them guys who get it going late? Because like Lord, he turned it on this round. Like, oh,
We finna see. Maybe he just saw something he liked in that round. We gonna see.
Yeah, it was early. That was only the third round. I think this is only the fourth.
I gave the first 2 rounds to do easy. Williamson.
Yeah, I thought Williamson did enough to win the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was doing his shit.
He was. And they're like, dude, just like
Okay,
stuff.
so this is round
Switch went
5.
on Davis, and he just came out like, yeah.
Now he on him. Now he back to that
Yeah,
straight
it
right.
made me sit up like,
Now he back to that straight right again. So yeah. Now he more tall.
You know what that means, right? That's
Good
a sign
shit
of
with
a
that
good
jab though.
That's a sign of a good corner man. Corner man seeing something.
Okay, Williams switched back to the shit he was doing before. Those straight rights was landing. There you go, Ishmael. There you go, Davis. Sometimes don't move back. Stand there with his ass. Oh, I like you all. Okay, there we go. See,
he's nice, bro.
There you go. Sometimes you when you physically strong, you should not be backing up. God damn it. He won't get close. Lean in on his ass.
Oh, he doubled up that left uppercut.
Yeah, he did.
That was nice.
Bing, bing.
Ooh.
Then he tripled up the right uppercut.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. That's when you supposed to be playing your gunshot.
Okay, here we go. We got to fight. Got us a fight. I ain't gonna lie. This card been exciting, man. All the fights been good.
It's been, hey man, like we slick 50. We've been saying the same shit, man. Don't sleep on the zone little fights, man. I appreciate
bro.
Yeah, all these fights been
Ooh, hey.
Ooh,
that fucking straight left boy caught him. He had to kind of regain himself for a minute. Like, oh shit,
man.
Yeah, that took some steam off his shit. Now he's swinging like through a 4-piece like a girl. Shit. Man, Williams, that chin shot did something to your ass because that shit looks shaky as fuck now. He see it too. Look at Davis' face. He's zoned in now.
Mm-hmm. Wait, how much time y'all got left on y'all jump?
59 seconds.
Okay, I'm at 52 seconds.
Yeah, I probably need to refresh it.
I'm at 1 minute.
Okay, yeah, I'm ahead of all of y'all.
I'm finna refresh it. That's our time to lose everyone.
Take your time, Williamson. Take your time. He anxious. Yeah, a little too anxious, man. He using that shit against you.
All right, 28 seconds.
I'm at 17.
Oh, okay. Refresh didn't work on my end.
All right, I'm at 25. Man, me and Tio always be having time lapsing with this goddamn DAZN app.
Yeah, man,
that's how it be.
Oh, and it was a nice double up on the right hand.
Ooh,
that was a really, really good round, man. I will probably have to edge it out for Davis in that round too, though.
It's a little coming back. When he hit him with that left. When he hit him, when he hit with that left, that nigga whole face demeanor changed. Like, I got this.
Mm-hmm.
that boy came back with that 4-piece. It was like a girl. It was like he was like, I just gotta get something back. I gotta get something. Damn.
Gotta give him some credit for defense. That was really good defense too.
Yeah.
I think the counter punching of Davis is most definitely probably got him up a round or two in this fight. It's been pretty clean, and the switch hitting has been working to his advantage, and he's been doing that often, man. Like I ain't never seen somebody switch this goddamn much.
Yeah, I was like, it's like whoa. He's like counter. He's throwing the combo, switching. Like, whoa.
But I think with him switching is giving them different angles.
Yeah, working.
Right.
Yeah.
And got Williamson thinking a lot. You know what I mean? Like, where's it gonna come from next?
And that would do that. That would probably happen to any boxer. Like, damn, he just switching like crazy on me. Like,
Yeah, I don't even know where to block. As soon as I get to trying to block this or thinking I got this choreographed, he coming up with something else.
which again, swear.
Boom, boom. Right after that little exchange, he's right back into southpaw.
Yeah. Oh, I like this dude.
Now I'm orthodox, shooting at you with the left hand. It's crazy. That shit working too.
That shit is working, bro.
It's working now.
And it's entertaining as hell.
When he start pushing dude back, he gonna start switching in the inside. You can see by his stance.
Yeah,
he just needs to start pushing forward.
And when he's doing that, he's putting Williamson
that right hand clip. That might have hurt him. Oh, there's another right uppercut. Williamson got a chin. And see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He put his head out of Williamson fucking up putting his head out in front of his feet, bro. Big time.
Yeah. Coming across that center line, that's always a problem if you ain't Floyd.
He tripping.
I like that he wants a lot of pressure, but you got to be strategic with it.
Yeah.
Boy, if I get an inside, I put my shoulder right in your fucking chest. You ain't about to be walking me down like I'm little. You gonna move. Yeah, there you go. Go under. Thank you. Go under.
When he's switching up his stance, that's throwing what's name balance off too.
Right. And all you gotta do is dip down, get on this nigga, let this nigga walk you to no corner and land the uppercuts. That 4, now he did it to you. You tried to do 4 on him and it didn't work. He did it to your ass. Look all that. You smaller than him. Get up under that nigga, man. There you go. Nice 2-piece. But all you gotta do is dip under. Put your shoulder in his ass. Shit. Start walking his ass down. You want to be in the inside, bro. This nigga home.
He's doing some decent inside work right now, though.
Yeah, he's doing some good work.
Yeah, he's making it a dogfight. Trying to, at least.
He make it hard for us.
Ishmael punches is just pinpoint. It's pinpoint accuracy. It's pinpoint accuracy, bro.
And he's fast.
Take that right hand with you back to the corner.
I didn't think he was going to do that fast.
But I'm coming to the conclusion that Ishmael Davis, he only got 6 knockouts because he just ain't got that kind of power, man.
Yeah.
He hit him with some decent shots, and either he ain't got no power or Williamson just got a chin.
Well, I seen 2 times look like he staggered him, but
yeah.
I mean, even without no power, if you could put on a show like this, you'll never get called boring.
Right.
Yeah,
there
like
you go. You said the words I was trying to put together in my head, man.
A couple of times that he had him rocked, it ain't like he tried to smash the gas on him either.
Your right hand with you, brother.
All right, and you can see who got the pop. You can see who got the strength. And I'm like, dude, just go under, dude, bro. You letting this nigga walk you down, knowing damn well it shouldn't be like that.
They're gonna have to practice him sitting down on them punches, man. He too big.
Yeah.
And if you look, like when he's sitting with them big shots, he's not sitting on those punches.
Yeah, he's just kind of shooting them out there.
Yeah.
He's no Floyd Schofield, I'll tell you that.
Wow, way more technique than Floyd Schofield.
Yeah, but Floyd gonna come forward though. Floyd going forward. He got
that reckless abandon. Sometimes he just gonna go at your ass.
The Floyd just trying to get you out of there. I like that. So,
and that's what I'm saying. Davis lacks right now. He lacking that veracity to really just be like, "Oh, I got you hurt. Yep, I'm at you. I'm on your
like
head
right
now."
there, he's in the corner. All it takes right there, he dip low, push that nigga back up out of there. You ain't gonna get caught with shit.
Good uppercut.
Because now Williams going getting busy, bro.
Williamson, do some work, Williamson.
Williams getting hella busy.
He got that. That's how he boxing with them long, slow, arching punches, bro.
He built like, I don't know, y'all know who Cameron Citron is, but that's who he.
Yeah, I know who Cameron.
He built like.
I don't know if y'all know who Kermit Citron.
Of course.
He got a chin. Williams got a chin. He just caught another right flush.
Nice left hand from Williamson. It's coming.
Yeah, he did.
I guess Davis's punches is sharp though. Give him that.
Orthodox. He looked good out of that orthodox too, though, man. Look at that jab.
Sharp.
I know he gonna look at this fight. You making this Davis making this fight harder for himself. Like right there. See how he be dipping when he come in? If he get right there in the inside and just by how Williamson square up and when he turns and make himself small and push forward, boy, you be creating all types of opportunities for your ass.
Good defense from Williamson, man. He dodged a lot of shit right there that sequence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was nice work.
There you go. Let me see some of them feints.
Wilson got that dot under his punches are starting to do damage. Maybe he do hit harder than it look like he can. He do dip low a lot though. That's gonna make him susceptible to an uppercut against the right opponent. You better quit doing that.
Williamson losing a little bit of steam. He losing a little bit of steam, man. You gotta take advantage of this here, boy.
What you think about how Davis?
I ain't
like,
seen an overhand yet.
Davis duck his head down a lot. Like that's gonna be
he doing that. That's what I'm saying. He do it the wrong time. When he gets smothered, like right there, take your hand from around him, and that's when you dip low and push his, put your shoulder right here in his chest. Push his ass back. Quite naturally, he gonna try to come forward. You create opportunity for yourself. You get what I'm saying?
Swear. He's back. He's ducking and then backing up.
Mm-hmm.
I think Williamson's tired now.
Oh yeah, he getting tired. He whiffing a lot of punches. He landing some nice stuff too, though.
Look at that beautiful jab out of that. When you get to the replay, that beautiful jab out of orthodox. Show you another beautiful jab out of the southpaw, man. That shit crazy, bro.
How he's switching them, be like, yeah, bro, that's nuts.
Look at these replays, real quick. That shit crazy. It's smooth too.
Now I see why
it could have been way uglier in that fight, though, had it not been for the defense of Williamson, though. He had some great head that last round, some really, really good head movement. But that head movement might have slowed him down. He losing some steam. Ooh, nice overhand right from Ismail. Back into that orthodox. There's a right hand from Williamson. That made Ismail pull up that guard. Ooh, nice right hand to the body.
This is a hard round to score.
Like right there with oh man, my God. Davis is sitting there pausing. He getting tired himself.
Yeah, I was about to say it looked like a little steamed out from Davis too.
Yeah, I think this is his takeoff round.
This is a 12-round fight.
Yeah, you definitely see Williams. He tired. Dropping his hands like that.
Yeah, I think Davis is taking this round off. Williams is tired though.
Yeah.
His mouth is open. Punches are slow.
Hands dropped.
Hands is dropped.
Ooh, nice little speedy flurry from Ismail. No matter what, though, he's not deterring Williamson. Williamson is game. Oh, that's a nice right hand.
Yeah, he's still coming forward. It's definitely still a fight.
Right.
Ooh, another right hand from Ismail. Knocking the head back. Oh. He ate 2 uppercuts in the left hand. Oh, my God.
Man.
Oh, there's another left uppercut.
Woo! Knocked his mouthpiece out.
Oh.
Oh my God, he ain't lying. That's 3 of them motherfuckers. I ain't gonna. Hey, this dude Wilson got a chin, bro.
Super.
That's 4 uppercuts. He got a chin.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Shout out to the ref for letting that whole sequence play out
Yeah, right.
before he called timeout. You know what I'm saying? Let it
Dude,
transpire.
Dennis,
Shit.
yo, he's getting hit like flushly.
Good
He was just
shit.
eating them, bro.
Other referees need to check this ref out. That's how you do that shit.
Man, see, the jab of Williamson is decent. If he keeps the distance, stop pressing forward, he might can, because he winning behind that jab when he keeps the distance. There's a right.
I don't like how he slapped with his right though. He be like, but once he get that motherfucker going, shit.
There's another right hand from Williamson. Man. He doing some good.
Ooh, you ain't lying.
Keep the right distance, man.
He got that Carl Froch ass right hand.
I couldn't stand Carl Froch.
He ended that round very well. It could have got ugly after that mouthpiece came out. But
yeah.
Very well.
Shout out to the ref for that though, because he held it down with that one. Yeah. Shout out to the ref, everybody. Shout out to the ref. Damn right. I can't stand when motherfucker be getting off and the motherfucking ref just like.
I think because of them two uppercuts in that right. I think Davis won the round just because of that combination. It was too flush.
Bing.
Bam.
Bing.
That took the mouthpiece.
See, just too flush, bro.
Shit.
How is he still standing?
Oh, no.
Even if you don't got
he kept
no power,
coming. He kept coming back too.
Yeah.
So he wasn't buzzed.
Fighting.
He wasn't buzzed. He ate that shit, bro. And kept fighting.
Who was that dancing on your camera, bro? I just fucked me up. I wasn't even looking.
Oh, that's my little dude. My little guy, bro. This is I'm going through all my old shit. I had to reset my OBS, so like, and then like I ain't went through like a whole lot of shit that I had did for my old show, for my other show.
StreamYard through OBS.
Yeah, that's how I'm able to do like a lot of stuff. So like, I used to do this like right, yeah, you know, all sorts of shit.
That remind me of the old Kevin Samuels slap.
Yeah.
Shout out Kevin Samuels, man. I wish he was still here to talk about
R.I.P. man. The fucking Godfather.
Bro, nice dude. But yeah, I forgot I had made this shit. That's like my company mascot, NGR Media.
Hey, y'all seeing the work Williamson is doing in this ninth round?
Yeah. You also see the level changes he doing now?
Yeah, he doing some good work. Smart. But his right eye is pretty much closed.
I don't think he give a shit. He like, man, I'm gonna win. That's what I like about him. He eating them fucking punches, but he keep coming forward. And old boy should be the one pushing this little dude back. But he don't respect. Williams do not respect Davis' power at all.
At all.
Davis about to get down. Oh my God.
Two body shots.
It's fierce.
He trying to
pull
it
up. There we go. Now he coming forward. Quit trying to depend on that damn forearm, Davis. Turn them punches over. That's that fucking Earl shit. Want to pin your ass to the ropes with your forearms and shit.
He spent. He spent what he had for the round.
Yeah.
Finish now, Williamson. Take advantage, boy. Keep that distance. There you go. He doing right. Keep that distance. Use that reach advantage. This the fight he should have been fighting right there, right from that distance.
Yep.
Yep. I agree. Ooh. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, do Davis got the tank to keep up doing that switching shit, and now you're getting so tired. It's like, oh, my question got answered. Yep, my question got answered.
Good round. It's
Good ass
hard to
round.
give majority of these rounds to
That was
Davis.
hard.
But in close quarters, there's no question.
I gotta get
He's
after Williamson.
better
That
inside.
round.
That nigga Wilson tough, bro.
The only
He's
success I'm seeing from Williamson is when he can catch him in the right distance.
Right.
And he's only doing that for so long. He's so willing to engage inside.
Nice flick jab.
Step back and get that distance that he needs to,
Right.
to win the battles. Good. Oh my God. Yeah, man. I just don't think he can punch yet, bro. I just don't think. Because some of these shots, man, he's supposed to have been out of here.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
That's why I said Williams ain't respected it at all. How long to the main event? 2 more fights after this one. Two more fights after this one. 5, 5, 6.
I think it's one.
2,
I think
2, 3.
I think the girls fight next to the main event.
We did watch. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, snap. One more fight.
Yeah,
one more fight. This is the third one. I'm tripping.
For sure. 5, 5, 6. Punisher.
Yeah.
See, that's the distance right here. Stay your ass right here, Williamson. Stay your ass right here. Fuck that inside shit. He whooping your ass on the inside.
Yeah, stop trying to fight him on the inside. It's not working. But it might be too little too late, Tio.
Oh, yeah. He needs a knockout. For sure. Williamson needs a knockout.
Yeah.
Now, if he can beat you at this distance, he's just better than you, bro. It is what it is.
He reaching too much, though. He got to know how to set that shit up. Jab, then don't lunge and reach. He just in there with Davis, don't know what to do with that.
Look at his success.
Keep them jabs up. Yeah.
Now, use your shoulder. You want to use that forearm so much. Use that shit to push. Use it against him. There you go. Create that distance. Go to the fight
Push
that
him
you
back.
win.
There you go. Shit, this gonna be Williams round, bro. Your ass better start doing something.
It was barely any inside fighting in this round.
It's up in air for me, Punisher.
I like give me Dalton. I think he can knock him out.
Ooh, he buckled Davis with that right.
Yeah, he felt that one.
Yeah, he did.
And here come Davis.
Davis with his inside game, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Williamson back on the inside. The inside is not where Williamson wanted to be.
Right. Now he dipping low and getting inside, and that's what I'm talking about. But you got to push him back, though, bro. You can't let that man push you, man. That shit pissing me off. How the fuck he walking your big ass down? But you doing some good work. I ain't gonna lie though. But how you let this look, man, boy, you better.
Yeah, Punisher. Put me down for Davis. Matter of fact, let me see if I can. Let me go ahead and put my bet in, bro.
For Dalton.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tired. That man spit his mouthpiece clean the fuck out. That
He
tired.
Oh yeah, he's gasping.
Davis tired too. All right, so you see how high his shoulders going? He breathing in through his mouth. He getting that work.
They've been throwing a lot of punches every round, so yeah, this was a good one.
Yeah.
I always admired them boxers that can stand up all fight. That's ballsy. I know. I don't get it. Why do they do that?
So they don't get tired. You sit your ass down. You came home from work. Set your ass on that couch. And don't want to get back.
Oh hell yeah! But he's been standing up since round 1.
Yeah, same shit.
I guess some
Canelo
boxers
did it.
can't say it, huh?
Canelo was doing it. I think he did it last fight, didn't he?
Wilder did that the whole Parker fight. He stood up the whole fight. I never seen Wilder do that before.
Keep your legs going. Shit. Sit down, boy. Fucking
Yeah, because
knees.
he did try to do a fight off the back foot the whole fight. That was why he did that. That makes sense.
There you go, Williams. I don't like your fucking slapping ass fucking right hand though, bro.
Yeah, that flicker
I
jab.
can't stand Carl Frost. I always feel like Carl Frost fought like a cat. Just
I ain't never liked him, man. I was so happy when Andre Ward beat the brakes off him.
oh my god, it was like
I was
a
so
cat
happy, man.
pawing you.
Because he was overrated, bro. Frock.
Yeah,
Super.
that's they legend. They love that man.
Andre Ward beat the brakes off him. They is crying. I loved it.
Yeah, I didn't like him because he beat Roy, didn't he?
Yeah,
Roy
I ain't like
beat
him
Roy.
or Kovalev. I ain't like either one of them.
Yeah,
I thought Kovalev overrated too.
yeah.
He ain't want none of
What people
Adonis,
want to say?
nigga.
Kovalev was a
Adonis
built
would have
up cat.
crushed him. He ducked Adonis until Adonis got
Yes,
sick.
he did. See, what actually happened? I forgot. I know he
I think it was something to do with his
fell
heart.
ill or something, didn't he?
It was his heart, I think.
Yeah, he fell ill.
Forced him into retirement.
Yeah, because Superman was that dude.
That was my guy.
Yeah, Superman was that dude.
He is knocking everybody out.
Yep. But Kovalev was a built-up fighter.
He was. That's why I knew Andre Ward was gonna watch him.
Mm-hmm.
That first fight had me a little nervous, I ain't gonna lie. But I knew it was gonna happen in the rematch.
Yeah, Dave was tired. Laying all on that man.
They both tired now.
Mm-hmm.
What weight is this fight?
I think middle.
Is middleweights? When they going? Oh, this is 160, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they going to strip Jamal Charlo?
He is stripped.
They stripped Jamal. I know they stripped Jamal.
He is. I thought
Yeah,
he
he
did, didn't
jumped in the recess.
They took it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he's holding up that division like crazy.
Yeah, he champion in the reset.
Ooh, yeah, Davis just ain't got no pop, bro. Davis catching this cat with some nice ass shots, bro. That's just, he just ain't got no pop. Or he just don't know how to turn them over.
He better stay his ass. Once don't go up to 68 where all them heavy hitters is.
They fighting at 154.
Yeah, if they fighting at 54.
Yeah.
I was wondering because there's some heavy hitters at 60. There's a few heavy hitters at 54. All right, why they at in the quarter? Hey, yo, Tio, Fundora Zoo. We ain't talk about that.
Man,
I think Fundora gonna be extremely tricky for Zoo.
I do too. Especially on short notice.
Very on short notice. That's a dangerous short notice fight.
I ain't never seen Tim Tszyu throw an overhand, so
that is
it's gonna be very interesting because he gonna need that.
I know Tim Tszyu is Tio's guy.
I put 50 on the KO for Dalton.
Oh shit!
50 to 120.
Yeah.
Who you be using? Who you be using?
FanDuel.
FanDuel. They don't allow us to use FanDuel here.
For real.
FanDuel
You don't got FanDuel in
something
your
else.
state. That's whack.
Yeah, bro. It don't make sense because I can go to the casino.
Yeah, you can make it. You can do that too. Who said something about Tim Tszyu?
I said Tszyu Fundora. I said Fundora is a dangerous like stepping opponent.
Yeah.
He could be.
It
He's tricky. That's a tricky fight.
Hey, listen. If Fundora, this is how I see that. If Fundora learned anything from that Brian Mendoza fight and don't allow Tim Tszyu to trick him into a firefight, he could win that fight off the back.
Win that off the jab.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
I mean, that tall motherfucker got a good jab.
All you gotta do, but he wants to be small for some reason, fighting the inside.
Yeah,
He want
I
to
don't
slug.
know.
Yeah,
That's why he getting his ass fucked up.
that's why he got knocked out in his last fight.
Yeah,
Slug, bro. Like,
exactly.
and he was winning, but he tried to slug.
Yeah. Mendoza tricked his ass into a firefight and caught him.
Well, I think it was the whole Lubin fight too that gassed him up.
Well, the Lubin fight shit that gave the blueprint.
I thought Lubin was gonna die the next day, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, he looked like the Elephant Man, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm so happy.
It was almost as worse as what Keith Thurman did to Mario Barrios.
He looked like y'all ever see this Cher movie called Mask?
Yeah,
just
like that.
Just
my mom
like
used
that,
to love
bro.
that movie growing up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he looked like that, bro.
Bro, he had what? He had a broken jaw, broken nose. That dude's face was swole, bro.
Up, bro. I was like, dang, I don't like when seeing damage like that get done to people.
Right. I was like, damn, that tall, lanky motherfucker get hit.
Barrios, bro. But he
turned
Barrios into an avatar, bro.
Yeah, he messed Mario Barrio up too.
Yeah.
But still, to this day, the worst injury I've seen so far.
Yeah, I believe so too,
Hassan
Punisher.
Rahman, Holyfield. I never seen a knot like that since.
That was a hell of a knot.
That's the worst. Never seen nothing, bro. That's the worst injury I've ever seen in boxing so far, to me. I didn't know that was possible.
I got a fun door for the upset. I ain't mad at that, Punisher.
Yeah, man, that won't be no surprise if Fundora upsetting. Yeah, that's him got enough time.
Fundora came out boxing, bro, and
How do you prepare for somebody that tall? You can't find no sparring partner that tall.
Like I say, overhand got to be your friend.
Oh man, and
Jab,
do so many
overhand.
overhands. I don't think he throw a lot of overhands.
Jab, overhand. The other little motherfucker that he fought. Who was that other little motherfucker that Fundora fought? Came in, was giving him hell because he jab overhand. Okay, yeah, jab overhand.
Yeah, he had the overhand.
That overhand is a key
to that
element to beat that man, bro.
Lubin gave him fits too.
Lubin dropped him twice, right?
Yeah. No, he dropped him once. He caught him in the body and folded him up.
All those fights, he gave up his height.
Yep. Erickson Lubin is the blueprint. That's why people feel like he can be beat now. But people don't realize, like we were just talking about, you see the shit he had to go through?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Lubin look horrible.
He looks skinny as shit, but he got popped, bro.
He got popped.
Fuck a nigga face up like that, bro.
I didn't think he was that powerful till I seen that fight. Like, damn.
Man, I promise you, bro. I promise you. I used to feel the same way about Paul Williams, lanky and shit, but he had pop.
Pop.
Yeah, he gave up his height too.
Too much.
Paul Williams wanted to fight.
He wanted to fight. That nigga had a sneaky ass uppercut. This nigga.
That's why Sergio did him like that.
And he'll throw his hand under his arm. That's how lanky that nigga was, bro.
Paul Williams is that's the he made Sergio Martinez a star.
Hey, Sergio was already quiet as kept. Sergio was that dude. He just wasn't chosen.
Argentinian and Roy Jones.
Yeah, and he didn't want to commit. You know, the dude was a soccer player, bro.
Yeah, he was a cyclist.
A lot of people don't know that, bro. Like
he was a cyclist.
He was
he did that Olympic style cycling. That's why he had the injury. That's why he had that gas tank like that, and he's able to fight.
Yeah. And soccer. And he
I
did
loved
soccer
him,
over
bro.
there.
Oh, I loved him, bro. I was a big fan. I actually went to one of his fights. I loved
same attention he was getting about 10 years prior. He was just too long in the tooth, man.
Yeah, I loved him, bro. He was great.
And even in them later years, he was giving us hell of a fights, boy.
What? He was great, man. I loved him.
But I had to give him his props. He told him that dude got that crown. He said, "I'm putting this on because I'm getting my crown, but I'm beating his ass. I'm knocking him out." When he slept Paul Williams, that was one of the most vicious knockouts.
Slapping.
It was beautiful.
I have seen, bro.
Then he started knocking everybody out after that.
I thought he was dead, bro. I was like, damn.
The way Paul Williams went down, swear to God, bro.
Just dropped.
It looked like an anime.
God damn, bro.
That's
just what he said. Put that crown on. I'm the king. That shit was hard, bro.
Yeah, Punisher, man. Hopefully he learned from it and he understand that you can't give up.
Davis won, y'all.
Fighting, bro. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Davis won. Yeah, no doubt.
Unanimous decision too. He should have.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully he learned a lesson in that Mendoza fight, bro. And that's what I'm thinking about going into this Tim Tszyu fight. Did Mendoza learn a big valuable lesson, and his team got to tell him, "Hey, man, stop giving up your height. Stop giving it up."
Yeah. And he say that he corrected a mistake that he made in his last fight. And that was the only mistake. Every time he think he wants to fight Mexican styles. They say, put your phone in the phone booth and go at it. But bro, you too big. You too tall.
Way too big. Got like an 80-inch reach, bro. Stop it.
Like, bro, you supposed to be
for real, bro. Be the cheat code.
Bro, he could throw a haymaker from hell, and by the time you see it, it'll be too late because it's gonna come from so wide out. Like, it don't matter what he do.
He really should be at like 168.
Yeah, I ain't mad at nobody calling Fundora a weak bully.
Nah, but he'll get there. He'll get there.
I know he lanky, but nigga, you ain't that lanky.
Nah, he gonna get there though. You can see it in his face, bro.
Yeah,
you see his face. Nigga, your cheekbones is not supposed to be that exposed, my guy. Like,
they trying to get a
his
belt
shit exposed, bro. Yeah, they trying to build his shit up. That's all. He gonna go up though. He gonna have no choice. But this definitely gonna be an interesting fight. Like I said, I'm not sold on. I had mentioned you. I think that was Thursday. I was like a heavy bag. Everybody knows sold on Tim Tszyu, but me. I said, but that don't make him a garbage fighter. But this fight gonna be the one that's gonna convince me. Yeah, he ain't even got to win. He don't even got to win to convince me that.
And I've said several times now that depending on how if he's learned the lesson from the Mendoza fight, depending on how he fights Tim Tszyu, it's going to determine who. Because I think, and this is just me being real for Fundora, given his height and his reach and the weight class he fights at. All of these little niggas is easy work if he just stay behind the jab.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
I know he wants to make exciting fights, but all you got to do is stay behind the jab, dog. That's it. That's it.
Make them do all the work.
All these little motherfuckers easy work. So I wouldn't be surprised if Tim Tszyu loses this fight. But I do think it'll give Tim Tszyu an opportunity to show that he's got some IQ. Because if he could somehow, some way turn his fight into something else, it's gonna take some IQ to do it.
Facts.
Yeah.
A lot of IQ.
Yep. I'll be right back, fellas.
That big boy's a puzzle.
Big shout out to Ishmael Davis, man, getting the win. That makes him 13-0 now with 6 knockouts, it appears. We heading to the women, baby. We're gonna see some female. We're gonna see some titties. Katie got some big ass titties. Hey, I gotta watch that episode of the Chappelle Show, man. That the real world, real life shit. That shit was funny as hell with Katie titties, boy. But we got the females coming up, and we are one fight away from the main event. Dalton Smith, Jose Zepeda. It's going down. I'm still trying to put my best in. I think I'm about to fuck with the females too. Throw one on the favorite.
I seen Terry Harper fight one time, but it was the only loss she got, so it's hard to bet. She got her ass whooped that fight, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to bet on her. The other girl I ain't never seen fight.
That's the only thing when I hit back.
One thing I will say, and that sucks to say, but the British females is tougher than the American ones, boxing wise. We only got like two or three that can. We only got like 2 or 3 female American boxers that can contend with these English broads.
Ain't none of them hoes messing with Amanda Serrano.
Amanda already lost. She already lost.
See, there you go with that shit. There y'all go with that long shit.
That was a close fight, man. But I leaned Taylor very close though. It was either draw or win for Taylor to me. Like I watched it like 4 times. I got into so many heated debates about that too. Good fight though. Great fight. Best fight I've seen. I bet it might have been the best fight of that year, honestly.
Yeah, man.
And Baumgartner keep trying to call out Shields, and that's stupid because you ain't never going up to 160. You're gonna jump from 135 to 160. Yeah, sure. So that ain't never gonna happen. Only one who's going over there smashing all the British chicks is Clarissa.
hell? Dalton. Oh, yeah, get that shit out of there. Close. Can you take
And
me
why won't
right?
Serrano fight Alicia Baumgartner?
I'll be right back, fellas.
Nigga, you been gone.
I was even on.
I thought you was working, Sean.
Yeah, I thought you. Yeah, nigga, been gone.
Well, give me a second.
Okay. Uh-oh.
You think this Devin
The
Ryan
vets are.
Garcia good call?
Say that again.
You think that Devin have? You think Ryan Garcia is really gonna pull out the fight?
No,
He looks good in sparring. He looks good in training, bro. He looks really
I
good.
think he didn't did enough to make this. They might sell 1 million pay-per-views too. Him and Devin.
Yeah. And I'm
He
telling you,
didn't
dude,
sold
like,
this shit. He didn't touch so many different communities. You gonna have niggas from mental health buying the fight. You gonna have niggas from religious groups buying the fight. This nigga Ryan, Kanye West fans is gonna be fine buying the fight. He done sold the shit out of this fight. It's been some dumbass niggas, but man.
And this is why I try to tell like people like, why can't Dev sell? Because you see the way Ryan's selling this fight. Only certain people know how to do that. Only certain people know how to do that. Like, it's not easy to do that. That's a talent.
Yeah, old
like,
wacko.
You been watching the sparring? Did you see he put that sparring up the other day? Man, dude looks good.
Who? Garcia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like Derek James might got him right, bro.
What do you think about Derek James splitting from Earl Spence?
Not a surprise. You would think that Earl would blame him for that ass whooping.
I mean, they've been together for a minute, bro.
They've been together since Earl's third fight.
But I think because James been working with, of course, Anthony Joshua and then Ryan Garcia.
All the big names.
He's not at Spence's disposal anymore. So,
well, when you win Fighter of the Year twice, nigga, all the good boxers are gonna come running. You know that.
Yeah. Who y'all got? Ryan and Dev. Oh man, I wish Hold the Phone was in here for this question.
Yeah, I would say that for Hold the Phone.
I'm gonna still say
yeah, that's a debate for me and Hold the Phone.
let me tell you like this, Punisher. I've always been, still is, and always will be a believer in boxing, in the sport of boxing. Anything can happen. So if Ryan Garcia went in here and hurt Dev somehow and knocked him out, I wouldn't be surprised
at all.
I continuously say the same thing. All we've really seen from Dev, especially over the last 4 or 5 years, is him fighting a bunch of older fighters. Ever since he's gotten to the upper echelon of the 35 division, and even now, his first and only fight at 140 was against a 35-year-old Regis Prograis. He's finally about to see somebody his age and his size. You know what I'm saying?
And what do they say, Teal? Your prime years is what? 27 to 32, right?
Some people say, yeah.
Right. So that's pretty much the basis on the data. That's the basis, right? 27 to 32, right? So you're fighting all these fighters way out of their prime. Keep that in fact. Go ahead. Back to you, bro.
So to be in there with somebody who's just as young, who has just as much leg and some serious pop, some serious punching power, and arguably faster hand speed in a Ryan Garcia, I don't think you see the same Devin Haney, dominant Devin Haney you've been seeing. And I think Vasyl Lomachenko exposed that even though Lomachenko was longer in the tooth, he showed you, he could keep up with the hand speed and the footwork. And that's what made that fight extremely close. So I'm giving Ryan Garcia a hell of a shot in this fight. I think for Devin Haney, this is just about as 50-50 as it's gotten, again, over his last several fights. But the IQ of Devin Haney, I still believe, is a little bit superior. So I'm going to take Devin Haney based off just pure IQ. That's how I see it.
And it's not going to be surprising if Haney do outpoint him for the decision, because that's how he get most of his victories. So let's see, I think that Ryan's going to be able to cut the ring off on the level that most fighters against who Devin fought recently. Only Lomachenko was able to do that against him.
Yeah.
last 5 fighters he fought, only Lomachenko was the only one that could cut the ring off and put pressure on Devin. And I think Ryan Garcia is going to be the second one. So I think that's going to make this fight real interesting because if Ryan can corner him and hit him with that left hook, it's going to get real interesting.
Fast.
Ryan.
It's going to get real interesting.
Ryan's
Fast.
another one. Ryan has to use his height.
I had a question for the panel, man. I guess you can answer it now, too. He says, like in that Ryan versus Devin Haney fight.
I got Devin. Just simply because Devin not going to come in there and fight. Devin going to come to box. But on the other hand, Ryan, one of them fighters, man, to me is still technically like a prospect. But if he learned his lesson from the Tank fight, use your height and your reach and box. You got the heavy left hand. Learn to set it up. Quit being so repetitive.
He ain't got much of that in this fight, though.
You know,
like he ain't got much of a height, reach, and weight advantage like he has been, or youth in this fight. Versus
Right. But if he turned to boxing, it's gonna be a way better fight because you got to be able to take Devin out of his character. That's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to make him fight a fire. You're gonna have to make him fight fire with fire, like Lomo did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to make him need the support of his corner.
And that's why Devin stayed way away from the Lomachenko rematch.
Yeah. We all heard it in the corner. It's like he know what I'm gonna do before I do it. I know, but you gonna hit him with that brick. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna need the support of that corner. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. But hey, Ryan can end up giving him his way and mess around and see a knockout from Devin.
Yeah.
So, because like I said, you don't have to have all the power. Shout out to 913. You don't have to have all the power in the world. You just got to know how to hit good.
Right. That's facts. What the hell he been at anyway, man? What 913 at?
I don't know. He just been chilling, I guess.
Oh, okay.
He been coming through at 9 then. But
all right, here we go with the co-main event. Sandy Ryan versus Terry Hopper. If you don't know, Sandy Ryan is the favorite in this fight. This is the co-main event. Couple of females, man. So we'll see who we can keep on the radar or not.
Oh,
Terry
I know Sandy Ryan, the little buzzsaw. They call her the British buzzsaw.
Yeah, this is what I was waiting on. This is gonna be a good one.
That's actually that's a fire nickname.
The British buzzsaw.
Yeah, she come to fight. Yeah, Devin is suspect with the chin, but like I say, the heart. Whoever had the most heart, like I said, both of them could be knocked down with no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Devin ain't knocking him down.
You know, but I'll tell you this right now. For his heart of getting knocked down, hey, only one of them got up, and both of them got up. Both of them was Ryan. I mean, a knockdown don't phase Ryan. He showed me that. He gonna get right back up and fight his fight.
Hey, Devin knocked Regis down, so don't ever say never.
Oh, no. I ain't saying Devin can't knock him down. I'm saying that.
Not you.
Yeah, he talking to me. I'm saying, oh shit. Man,
yeah, Ryan that got knocked down, get his ass right back up, and he gonna fight his fight. So.
What the hell did you just say? Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
I got still that. He be killing me with that one, bro.
Come on, man.
He be killing me with that.
He should have knocked Regis' ass out.
He should have knocked Regis' ass out for the culture, man.
Yeah.
I agree.
Been for the culture, but he's supposed to have him. He's supposed to did him dirty the way he dominated him.
Man, we needed, like I said, the world needed that knockout just so they could leave. They can get off Devin's back. And he just left it. He left it right open.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, Sean. The boxer always gets the most hate.
Oh yeah, man, come on, man. I know this.
He gonna get hate his whole career. He won't be appreciated till after. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 10, 15 years from now, and they like, man, he did. You know, we did see a lot of big fights from him.
Yeah,
man, I always did like him.
He
like,
did this.
Nah,
yep.
nigga.
The boxer always gets the
he was good. He wasn't. Nigga wasn't knocking shit out or nothing. He won't knocking a nigga shit loose or nothing, but he was good.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a lot of our favorite fighters of all time. But you know, like he said, in the moment, that's the only time we hate him for it.
Yep, that's true. The only thing that can make Devin likable if he turned full heel. Fuck these niggas and this is that, and he get in there and beat him. Be like, I don't give a fuck. I won. You ain't beat me. You know what I'm saying? He turned full heel. He'll get a shit ton more fans. You know what I'm saying? And they'll ride that train.
Hey Terry,
that's why I like the way he was talking shit. He was talking shit to damn, y'all just said his name.
Regis.
Regis, yeah. I like that. I liked when he told his daddy be quiet. Quit telling him he good. He a bum. I like that he did that. You know what I'm saying? I like that he did that.
Yeah, because
Bill backed that
gonna
shit
respect
up.
everybody. Bill not gonna disrespect nobody on the front end. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They can say they want about Bill, but he always gonna big up pretty much what Bernard was trying to do this fight all year. You know, Devin worked his way to get where he is, and we don't want to make it about us. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up, because y'all don't even show Ryan the love y'all trying to show Dev up at this presser and shit. Shut up.
Well, Golden Boy be disrespecting the fuck out of Ryan, bro. I don't blame Ryan for wanting to be Golden Boy, bro. When I sat there and saw how the fuck Oscar gave Tank all the props in the world, oh hell yeah, I said, nigga, you supposed to be promoting your guy, bro.
Yeah, that
fighter, bro.
That was weird.
Yo fighter, bro. It's like you want the nigga. I mean, who don't want Tank on their roster? But
Man.
it's like you lobbying for him live, like publicly.
That's why I don't blame him trying to lead Golden when he was trying to lead Golden Boy. Shit. I don't.
Yeah.
That make anybody feel weird. Like y'all getting a cut out my check and y'all room for everybody that I fight. The fuck kind of shit is it?
Right. I mean,
well, B-Hop don't do that.
They only got him. They only want him around because of the social media frenzy and shit. They don't really want him because of his skills. Let's be real. That's anybody.
Right. I'm not mad at B-Hop. See, B-Hop just old school, bro. I'm not giving. I like what he said up there when he told him. He said, "You see, Ryan, if y'all want that spot, show up and show the fuck out. Shit, you can have that too." I'm not mad at that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I got business to run. I want everybody to have that same tenacity as Ryan. You know what I mean? And Ryan got to understand that, like, nigga, ain't shit given. I'm not gonna just toot your horn. I'll tell you good, but I'm not gonna just kiss your ass with it neither, because you think you the cash cow or the of
Ryan
the
know
promotion.
Ryan know he ain't up there like that, and he know that he know what he's doing.
I'm sorry, Ryan beating the fuck out of old girl.
Yeah, Ryan is a character though. He know.
Oh yeah,
he already on his retirement tour.
But see, I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh, look, this is what I wanted to say. Hold on, real quick. The other day, remember I said this in the group chat. I said Ryan is one of the smartest fighters. This is what I wanted to. I'm glad we're having this conversation. Because if you know that, like you said, clean out your class. But if you know everybody in your class and a division up is better than you, like I think I think his approach to what he's doing is probably the best of all. Like, let me talk as much shit as I can. I know I got the biggest flair out of everybody up here. I bring more butts and seats than Tank do, and I ain't got half as much talent as him. But if I can get as many people looking at me as I can, land as many big fights on my way out, and losing to a Shakur, losing to a Devin, losing to a Tank ain't a bad loss. Oh yeah, I'm about to milk all them. Get the fuck on up out of here. At 25, I got, I'm sitting on $1 billion. You know what I mean? Like, he's the smartest man alive.
Well, he the highest paid of all of them, because like they'll sit there and talk about that Tank made more money than him in doing a boxing match. That's true. But Tank ain't got the endorsements that boy got.
Right.
This nigga endorsed by Chevy, motherfucking, what is it, Gatorade? Everybody.
Tank ain't make no $70 million in any other fights.
You know?
And
they was calling for casting call for movies. This little dude gonna be some, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
he got a life after boxing.
But I mean,
these other niggas don't.
Right. And that's what he's looking at.
Shit, they don't need one. Well, Tank ain't gonna
need one. They don't need one. You're right. They don't need one. I'm not saying it like that, but I'm just saying, like, if a nigga lose all his money after this boxing shit, the best he gonna do is become a gatekeeper. He gonna be at all the fights, trying to get all the love that he should have been getting when he was fighting. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So, that's what the rest of them going to turn into, because, like you said, they got enough money. They feel like they can ride off in the sunset.
Right.
Ryan can actually take this and do something with it. Not that he needs to, but he can. So why not?
They need to be looking at Ryan. Like, one thing I would say is, one thing Ryan ain't never lied about. He done mastered social media, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he made himself a brand.
You know, and
he getting everybody else money with it.
that's his age. It was equivalent when after De La Hoya with Mayweather.
But he's
you
also
wasn't
the
seeing no
motherfucker
knockouts, so
introduced Jake
Mayweather
Paul
know
to
he had
boxing,
talked.
though. That's where he fucked up. He introduced Jake Paul to boxing. I'm happy he said that. Like, the worst mistake I ever made was introducing Jake Paul to boxing. Yeah, it was.
Who
I
said
don't
that?
think I don't.
Ryan
I'm be honest
Garcia.
with you, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't associate that man with boxing. Other than that, he just
Yeah, it
brought
was
a
Ryan
different.
Garcia that turned Jake Paul on the boxing.
You know, no, he did. But I'm just saying, I don't
know if I believe
equate
that.
that man to boxing, bro. I really don't.
It was him, bro.
He's
Ryan
a circus
Garcia,
act.
when they used to do the body punch videos, bro. Yeah,
I already showed.
That's
I
why
already showed y'all. Your memory is short. I already showed you and T.O. video of him and Floyd hanging out together and talking about what they gonna be doing, which he's doing right now. Remember?
Bro, he
The
was
Paul brothers
in 2010.
The Paul brothers been signed the money.
He was with Ryan Garcia in 2010, man. That
rebranded.
conversation with Floyd didn't happen until like 2019.
What conversation happened before 2019?
Bro,
What happened
been
now?
around Ryan Garcia since 2010.
What happened?
He's saying that basically with the little videos and shit, and they was doing them. They still do them the punch in the gut challenge by a boxer, and Ryan and Paul basically started that where he wanted to see if he could take his punches or whatever. So that kind of introduced him to boxing. Is what he's saying.
And he said that was in 2010.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't really care who comes first, but all I know is the nigga was with Team Lonnie Chain.
I'm trying to say Ryan's the one who put the thought in his head. Floyd might have gave him the idea.
I'm saying I believe it was before 2010. No, right. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
She finna get her out. Get her out. Give us our first name. Give it to her.
I'm saying I believe it was
before her out of there.
That him and Mayweather linked, but it's not that important.
Oh yeah, Mayweather probably gave him the plan. Like, you know, you got a big ass following. You could probably do something. That's probably Mayweather.
What's up, B? Oh, girl, giving her the business.
You see why
she caught her with that straight left.
LTO, that's why she got that ill ass nickname. She be whooping ass.
I mean, she punished short. Referee looking real hard.
The refs just stopped this.
She ain't throwing no punches back. She survived though.
Yeah, she did.
She almost stopped her in that round.
Now I think all the youngsters need to take a page out of this book. The thing is, Ryan just need be able to put just as much time into his skills as much as he do social media. Because I don't like that shit when I see Derrick James sitting in the background of videos like, what the fuck is this nigga doing, bro? Playing around and shit on the bag and all that shit. I'm not gonna Derrick James. His face looking like, nigga, I want to win. Nigga, you up here playing, bro.
Man, this shit
we ain't got time for no TikToks.
This should be all for the cameras, man.
Shout out B in the chat. What up, B? Yeah, look, you seen they had the boom mic on top of them training?
Yeah.
I was like, what? That was a whole production.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. This is all for the camera. So and you know, if you've been on camera, you know that you're supposed to always know it's there, but never act like it. So all them faces and shit he making, he knew they was gonna be picked up. He knew they was gonna be picked up, and his faces he can make because Ryan is already out here acting and talking crazy anyway. So I can do this, and it's gonna look right in line with it's all by design, man. This is Hollywood, y'all know we know this.
Well, I know that, but it just look awkward to me, and I just hope.
I feel like he's doing a great job in the fight, though.
Huh?
And he know that he on his retirement tour too, because Earl just fired his ass. And it's reports that he took the heavy bags down and all of Earl's posters and belts down. So
I don't think I don't think that's not Derrick James' fault that Earl lost though. I'm not gonna never put that on.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's on his retirement tour. He had a bad year. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. But that be the curse though.
Derrick James?
Yeah, Derrick James had a bad year last year.
You know, usually after you get coach of the year, usually your coaches go on losing streaks. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It's like the Madden curse, bro.
Derrick James, fuck man, he got Ryan Garcia and Anthony Joshua. He gonna get paid. He's getting paid way more.
Oh
he ain't got Anthony Joshua no more.
Oh, Joshua didn't drop him.
He got Kraken, right? No, it's not McCracken. What's the he got Tyson Fury old trainer.
After this, it's only gonna be Frank Martin. After Ryan, it's only gonna be Frank Martin left.
Yeah, AJ went to Tyson Fury old trainer.
Oh
man, ref, stop this shit. This bitch getting beat pillar to post.
Man, she damn sure lit. I mean,
I'm wondering why the ref ain't stopped this shit.
I don't know, bro. This shit is ridiculous.
She's not even throwing back, ref.
Getting pushed, she getting bullied. Hey, bing, bing, bing. That fucking right hand just.
And the thing is, before the chick got hearts braided in the side of her head, whooping ass. She's not a nice person at all.
God damn.
She got heart.
Oh my God.
That's in her.
Oh.
Sit out this girl, bro. This is ugly. Stop this.
It's that UK
You're not
shit,
even fighting
though.
back.
Hell, let that shit go. That's why American fighters don't like going to UK, bro.
UK
They be looking at the
refs will let you
ref
get
like,
your
dog,
ass
what is you
whooped."
doing, bro? You gonna let him do that to me? They be having some weird shit going on over there, bro. UK will let your ass fight.
Yeah, American ref would have stopped that shit by now.
Her corner need to be.
Oh, they quit. She quit.
They throw the towel in.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment he knew
That
he
American,
fucked up.
look, that American ref got that American ref got them mafia boys looking at him over their glasses.
Shit out of her.
Good shit. Made the corner say, fuck that.
Man, the ref ain't gonna stop it. We will.
Went to the dome for. Gosh, almighty, get out of here.
She need to fire them. Like, why y'all wait till I get back to the corner to throw the towel? Y'all could have threw it from over there.
Right. Hey, good shit. At least her trainers love her. They love her.
Hey, look, I would be saying I said her corner need to really take a look at this fight.
Yeah, because do you want to do this anymore? Because you ain't throw shit. That bitch must have been hit hard. He was trying to survive.
I got a knockout in the third. Like, bitch,
ooh, that was a nice left feint she threw. Wide and came with that right. Lined her up with another right. Bah.
She's throwing with conviction too, boy.
What's crazy is the ref standing right next to her as if he wanted to stop it, but never really got around to stopping it. Like, bro, are you interested in this? You just want to look good for your reviews and shit, for your grades.
This shit.
Like, she was super loading up, yo. Like, stop this shit, ref. Ref just let her get some ass.
Cruz Design just
went
hit
down
it.
on the
Said,
parlay
good shit, Sandy Ryan.
How many we got left?
That's it. We got one more. The main event.
Main event next.
Hey, I gotta say this. Me and Heavy Bad Guy on this motherfucker talking about this is a straight up just UK card. But sometimes you need to watch this shit. And every fight, we have not been disappointed at all.
It's been a great card, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, when you already know what you're getting from UK fighters, it's just brawlers versus brawlers. Like,
yeah, they gonna go
it's
ahead,
always
bro.
gonna be exciting.
But shit, we picked up some fighters that like, oh boy, what was Davis? I'm following him.
Yeah, the way he was switching was crazy.
Yeah, he had a couple of quirks that he can add in, a couple of things he need to add in his arsenal. But yeah, he got some quality, bro. Some star quality too.
For the knockout, bro.
He's a fighter that I can see Eddie trying to build. Not to mention, most of these cats on here be fighting for motherfucking major contracts. Yeah, major contracts. No, that's be the thing though. That's what I was telling Heavy Bag. I said one thing about UK, you could be from anywhere. You can get loaned out. We call it being loaned out, right? Over there, they don't call it loaned out. If I don't have a fight for you and you can go find a fight, go ahead, because I'm still getting my fee regardless. You get what I'm saying? Over here, Al be like, nigga, you're not going to fight no motherfucking DAZN, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You don't fight all year.
Over my dead body.
You know? The only person I seen him loan out the most over there was Andy Ruiz and motherfucking Charles Martin. Charles Martin fought on DAZN and Top Rank, nigga.
I fuck with Charles
and
Martin.
he a PBC fighter. You know what I mean?
He ain't even
Damn, I forgot about Charles Martin.
Yeah, he a little boy. He from St. Louis.
I just fucked with him just because of what he did with against Jared.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
I've been rocking with him before that, but it was like, he one of them people that like, yeah, you just buying time because you really ain't got all the, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got all the tools to sustain this. So yeah, he definitely made Jared look like he needed a couple more fights.
Yeah. Who you finna call out, girl?
Whoop that ass.
Oh shit. It's finna drop. It's finna fucking drop. Y'all see that shit on her shirt? On her jacket,
Undisputed.
they
The
finna
game,
drop
yep.
it. They finna drop
Yep.
that motherfucker.
The game.
Yep. It wouldn't
I
be
ain't
on
even-
her because it's been in
Took
test phase for
long enough.
longest.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
On
it's been-
Steam.
yeah,
I got
it's
it.
been in. It's
So
been in beta.
now they putting it out there. That shit finna drop soon.
I ain't even excited about the shit. Real talk.
I
Like,
am.
the more
I like
Damn,
it.
bro.
I like it,
I
bro.
want a boxing game, bro.
I want
I
a
like it,
boxing
bro.
game too. And so that right there, the thirst for a boxing game is why they feel like they can do what 2K is doing. Just brush
I'm
off the
not
old.
gonna-
Well,
Oh,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
They
Check
just
this
giving
out.
us the
This for
same
Shine
game
right
with
here.
new skins. That's
Shine.
it. They give us the same game with
Shine.
new skins.
Shine. You ain't got long to wait, partner. EA already put out new fighting game coming soon, and it's not UFC.
Yeah, bro. Fight night.
No,
son. I meant to tell you
listen
that,
what I'm
bro.
saying.
They
Listen what
already
I'm
put
saying.
it on X, bro.
Once
Them
Fight Night
niggas
come out-
sneaky, bro.
No, that's a wrap.
Here's
They
what
was
I'm
like, we
saying.
gonna let Undisputed do what they do, and then we gonna take it.
Hold up,
We
so
gonna
I was looking
take
in
it,
the,
bro.
I'm happy you brought that up because I was looking into who could possibly be on the cover, and you know who the top 3 names was, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Who?
so Terrence Crawford,
hmm
Canelo Alvarez, of course, and Gervonta Davis.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Those are the
Definitely gonna
3
be on there.
names coming up for the cover.
And that's whack because they
Ain't
holding
never-
Javante
hey,
up.
ain't-
You know they've been trying to get
They never
Javante
be
on
on the cover of a video game.
Undisputed.
They was trying to get Gervonta on Undisputed, but he won't let him, right?
They
Or
won't.
Haney.
Mayweather and them
Haney
won't
either.
let him.
That's why
won't
Sean
let
don't
him.
like it because Haney won't
Because
let him use his likeness.
they own his
I
rights.
literally just got done
That nigga-
saying he'd never be on
That
the cover of
nigga
a game.
Haney Power gonna be a 45.
No, he wouldn't let him scan him. Put himself like Devin Haney
He's
tried to
never gonna
charge
be
him
on
to
the game.
scan him, and they won't pay him. So
But that
he gonna-
motherfucker
listen,
hard, bro. If you play that motherfucker tough, bro.
Like I was
Haney
saying,
Power
look,
gonna
like
be
I
a
was saying,
45.
the games that I put in the chat the other day, the group chat, I feel like them is gonna be better games. If you actually like the nigga Boxing Fanatico that does all the grading on the games,
Mm.
like Undisputed, Fight Night, and all them don't need them be like middle of the pack, worse games than all the other ones. And this is like users saying what they
Yeah, but
see. You know what
Are
I'm saying?
those
What they
games
want
on
out of a game.
consoles or only PC?
Right. See, the thing
These
is,
are
that's why
all
you
consoles.
great
These are
point.
It got to
all
be on
consoles.
console.
I
bro,
was
for
finna,
the-
I was
all-
finna, see the thing about once it hit console, it ain't gonna have to be nerfed as much. Like right now, Undisputed, believe it or not, when you download it on Steam, that's why it's so cheap. Like I think I paid $25 for it. It's just in the test phase to get us to play it, and then they constantly
it's
nerfing that
beta, right.
motherfucker.
I know. I've been
All that
following all this
shit.
shit for years.
When they fully
bro.
release
Yeah,
it, they
I've
gonna
been playing that
make it
motherfucker
very
for a
tough.
while.
I'm telling y'all
And,
that the individual devs, the
But here's the
independent
thing.
dev, they're always going to make a better game than the fucking big ass companies. The companies just want your money. They
Yeah,
they
but you gotta
literally
understand
blew
though,
the dust
Undisputed.
off the old game system, the old engine, and gave us the same game just with
Yeah,
new
but
skins.
you gotta
And niggas is
understand
so
though.
thirsty
If
for
you
games,
have you
it's
played Undisputed,
yes, and I don't
the
like it.
mechanics is there has not been another
I'm
game.
not telling y'all what other niggas.
Bro, the boxers fight just like the boxers, bro.
Yeah,
move
like
just
they mapping the
move.
whole
What about
thing
the
out.
game don't you
It's
like, bro?
crazy.
Because they got the movement.
Like every
and the
boxer
look likeness is
move like
down pat.
themselves. They have their feints. They have like you
They
gotta
got it
know
all.
your boxer.
Because I knock all
I
y'all.
love
niggas.
it.
I can't wait because I'm
I
whooping
love
y'all
it.
ass all day for fun.
Yeah.
Like that shit
It's
go
me on
hard, bro.
five.
Like but the biggest thing about the game, fam, you wanna know what the biggest thing that I like about the game? It ain't even the gameplay. It ain't none of that. I like that the boxers get a piece of of the revenue. Period.
They do.
So like when the game come out, when it hit console, they ain't announce how many boxes or who's gonna automatically be put on that motherfucker. But you get to purchase boxes. If it's a big boxer, you might have to pay $10 for them. If it's a lower tier box, you may pay $5 for them. But each boxer get a piece of that revenue, bro. That's hard, bro.
That's cool
Yeah,
because
that's
most
what's up.
companies ain't gonna share.
That's
what's up.
dope as fuck, man.
That's what's up.
I
Madden
love
do that,
and
like Madden 2K
they
should
said
do
they
that
want to
too,
be the
man.
roster to be everything. That's why they got UFC fighters on there, all of that shit. They want the roster to be infinite. If you want to, if they can come scan you, you can get a piece of the revenue too. I think that's dope as fuck, bro.
That'll
It may
bring
not
in the
be the- it may
UFC
not
crowd
be
too. That's kind of
Them
smart.
games that I put in the chat the other day may not be the best games to look at, but as far as like using your, you know what I'm saying, moving your fighter and making it look like and feel like a real fight, like you in a real fight, you actually got total control and you can, you know what I'm saying, it's not all choreographed animations. You pushing a button and you got to wait till the animation's done. Like that's what I'm looking for in a game. It's not just, you know, it looking good.
Well,
and all that
Undisputed
shit.
is pretty much that, bro. I ain't
do that,
lying,
man.
bro.
Then
Man,
it's
like,
still,
it really-
again,
The one thing I used to hate about EA,
choreographed animations. They
I
still
hate that.
animation.
Well, it's never
Like-
gonna be 100% fluid. That's kind of damn
But
near
if
impossible
y'all
at this
actually
moment.
watch the videos that I put in the video the other day, you will see that they actually go out and try to mimic the stuff that the other games is missing. These independent developers, they're literally going and trying to do the things that these people like. I could be leaning back and throwing a jab at the same time. You're not going to get that on Undisputed.
Shit, you play with Terrence Crawford on Undisputed. You crazy?
Man, you ain't play Undisputed.
Man, you ain't play because I'm gonna tell you, dog. Terrence Crawford had to be nerfed,
bro. You just saying that right now proves you ain't played.
Sean Porter had to be nerfed because of shit like that.
You ain't played.
You could be literally moving backward.
Yes, you can move backwards and throw a jab. You can do all that on there, fam. Bro, you could check. You could throw a real check hook on that hole. Oh my God, you gotta play it, bro. You gotta play it, bro. Chappelle, what's happening, baby?
Your own argument point just proves you ain't even played the game, bro.
Here's the thing. I think this is where he at. Look, okay. The thing about Undisputed that may rub people wrong is this. Hold the phone. Check it out. I think this right here, like the thing about Undisputed is if that boxer does not perform and that's not his arsenal, he's not gonna do it because it's predicated on how the boxers actually fight. That's why I say if you go get Terrence Crawford, you'll be able to do it. Go get Sean Porter and see how fast you could duck and throw an uppercut at the same time. Like it's certain fighters who do certain things.
Now I heard what you said. Now can I say something without being just real quick? And I ain't being an asshole. I just really want to get this.
No, go ahead, bro.
So y'all can understand what I'm saying. Like he said, like Tim is saying, it doesn't have to be an argument if y'all actually understand what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Not take what I'm saying at first blush and just listen to the headline, actually read the story. So, like I said, these independent developers are doing things that the big companies ain't doing. You know how we know? Because they're literally going out and saying, this boxing game don't do this. Let's see if we can put it in the game. And they do. So, again, I don't give a fuck about the big companies and it looking good and all that. If a motherfucker can't, what was he doing? He was backing up while throwing a jab, and it's not literally me having to wait and engage with the game. Undisputed has a fucking force field in it. Like when you within a certain range, you're gonna get hit. You can't not miss it. You can't duck it.
No, for real, it's not, bro. I promise you, it's not like that. You just gotta play it, bro.
There's other people that made videos about this. Like I'm not.
You gotta look at the video. Like I said, it's in beta, so like now ain't no invisible wall no more. And if you get too close, you gonna miss your punches. You could smother yourself. You could do all that. Like you gotta play the training thing. It don't even tell you like if you got a certain fighter, you too close in range, you gonna only land certain percentage of your punches.
Oh, and this is another thing I want to say. This is another thing. You was just saying if it's certain fighters, they gonna do a certain thing. What I'm saying is like the games that I put on there, they don't have no fighters. It's not no real fighters. It's like all created characters.
Yeah, so, I saw that one. That was hitting the bag and stuff.
Time out. So look, so it don't matter what your favorite fighter can do. What I'm saying is any body, any literal body, any person should be able to move while throwing a punch and not have to literally stand there and wait till the animation is done before I can go and either, link another punch or move. Like I can do 2 to 3 things at once, not just punch, then move, then punch, then you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense. I
get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. Like your creative person
with these other games than you do these.
But I gotta say this first. You got Undisputed is not a big company neither. ESB, this is their first game.
It's not EA Sports and none of that. I know.
Yeah, ESB is their first game. This is their very first game, and for what it is, it's totally different than any other major out there. Now, I'm not gonna say for the underground developers, I'm not gonna say that. But for as any major, it's killing Fight Night, bro.
Like just think about bobbing and weaving.
Any Fight Night.
Just think about bobbing and weaving. Like, you know how motherfuckers dip down all the way, like they damn near ducking. Like, you can't do that in the game. There's just certain things in the game that you literally physically can't do, but other games you can. And that's what I was trying to show y'all. Like, you're not bound to no animations. You can literally do.
Let me ask you a question.
Your controller can make you do.
Yeah. Like, let me ask you a question.
If you leaning up against the ropes and actually bouncing off the ropes and bouncing back at them, you're not gonna get that on these games.
Bro, when was the last time you played Undisputed?
What's that?
When was the last time you played Undisputed?
It was probably the second beta. They probably on like their 4th or 5th release now.
Man, bro, you need to go back and play it because the shit you saying,
I'm not.
you could do that shit, bro.
I'm not gonna play it because I'm watching independent developers I'm watching them follow the steps. Like I've been following these cats for months. No, actually,
I don't boast for nobody. I'm sorry, I don't boast for nobody. But I'm telling you right now, everything you're saying, you could do on there now.
You can't. So listen, Love Seat Shouty. I've been following him for over a year now. Like an independent developer. The Boxing Fanatical page has been following him for longer than that. And like I'll be watching these tiers when they do the tiers of like how do these boxing games rank, and they actually like walk through all of the features and the pros and cons and all this shit. Like the games that y'all are talking about are never high on the list. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all, like, this ain't what I think, bro. This is what everybody is coming up with. These games are not giving us everything that they're not giving us the full control that a real boxing match or a real fight would have. This is not what I'm saying, bro. Y'all don't have to believe. Y'all don't have to. I know y'all don't give a fuck what I say. I know y'all. It's always gonna be.
No, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You're saying a group of people play video games and they're ranking them, but a game is based on the individual. So, like, like I said, Undisputed is the first of its kind. So, what do they compare that game? But you got to understand, Undisputed is the first of its kind. So, like, it's not even fair to compare Undisputed to EA when EA is behind them. EA has always had a wall. They had tons of stuff I complain about, but I like the game. You know,
they rank games from all eras, more. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it may be for all eras, but it's still kind of unfair because, like, Undisputed is based on the individual boxer, right? So from the way he walk, the way he move, everything, the way he throw his punches, his punch selection, all of that is on there.
I give you that.
Right, all that's on there. So like, if you got Shine Porter versus EA, it was like goddamn Madden. If you play Madden, you know you can go pick another playbook, and everybody on that team go basically. If you can't,
to that same point. Now listen, to that same point. If these games giving you just regular avatars and everybody's, let's just say everybody's at 50, 50 out of 100, right? Everybody's gonna have the same moves. What would be the difference? What's going to separate you? Being able to not be fucking choreographed, not being stuck to motions. I can move around and make my own sauce. I can do what I want. I can move my shoulders. I can bob, weave, duck. I can dip, slip.
That's something they should implement. Now that I'll give you. I'll give you that. If they would, that's what needs to happen when you do creative player. Like if I want to build my own guy, I think that should be implemented to that. You get what I'm saying?
That's all I'm trying to get. Like Undisputed is not the end all be all. Just like
no. It got
just like Tactic and Bloody Knuckles ain't the end all be all.
Right.
They have a better. They give you more total control than this other fight. The other fight is just gonna give you a good presentation. It looks good. You're gonna see some sweat flying. Cool. That's all great.
Right.
But like
that's what EA was.
Punch, if I can't duck, slip, and do what I would do in real life, or what my favorite fighter would do, like it's just not going. Like it's like if you got 4 buttons, you can only do like 7, 8 moves. It's gonna give you one move that the button do, and you can do like a modifier. But I'm saying like with these guys, like just with the stick alone, you're gonna be able to do 8, 9 different things because you can do it from this angle. You can do 5 different things. You can do, and this is just a regular ass PC game. The dude coded itself. Like how does this dude sit in his room have a game that moves better than a nigga that got?
Because he doesn't have everything into it. It's the sacrifice. It's the hold on one minute. I'm gonna cut you off. But it's also the sacrifice. The sacrifice is like, okay, for instance, computers. I tell everybody, if you want to play games, get a PC. But if you get Xbox and like PlayStation, right? The sacrifice is not only in that, it's the graphics and all that count. So like when I watched that game that you just talked about, right? When dude was coding it and everything. The graphics was shitty, but see when you
shitty as hell. No,
right,
true.
But it'll play better. It's almost like I like NBA 2K. I mean 2K and NBA Live, right? NBA Live was more fluent, right?
Right.
But they looked at like action figures. If you move to 2K, they looked at more realistic. But the gameplay wasn't as good. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So it's a sacrifice somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get that for sure.
But I give you that though, because the way dude was moving, hitting the bag and shit, that shit looked fluid in a motherfucker. Like I liked it. I did watch that video. You know what I'm saying?
And I played the game.
The reason why we don't get
I'm not that good. Go ahead, my bad.
Games like that. I mean, the reason why, like, Sean, that was a tight video. The reason why most people don't see games like that or know games like that exist is because like 75% of the world is console players. Like, there's a lot of
Right.
PC players, but there's way more console players in the world. Like, you know what I mean?
Nah, you
So
right.
and most of those games like that be only for PC. Like that's just like GMT said. Like, you tell people to get a PC, but most people ain't trying to play with a keyboard, bro. And all them games ain't controller
Nah,
compatible.
you
know what I
can
mean?
sync your PlayStation controllers and all that shit to your
Sometimes,
PC.
like
That's
all
what people
games,
don't
some
know.
games could do
Check it
that,
out.
but not all. You
That's
know
all
what I
I
mean?
play, bro. Is my PC
Steam
with my
can do that.
Xbox controller.
See, like
bro.
me, I got a Steam Deck, but I prefer my PlayStation 5. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, with Steam, you can put the PlayStation.
I got
to,
Steam.
you can link the PlayStation.
Yeah, I got Steam on this motherfucker. I got Xbox. What you call
Whatever
that
it
shit?
is, man. I hope it's
Oh, shit.
crossover so I can whoop
It
y'all.
is. It is. They say
Yeah,
it's gonna be crossover.
God.
It's gonna be
God.
crossover, bro.
Look, time out. This is what I've left out. Just this simple. You're never this niggas don't even think about it because you've never seen it. You've never done it in the game. And now when I said, you can be like, damn, you're right. Y'all have never even pivoted in one of those games. You can't even pivot in a fucking boxing game. You saying that about that?
You got to go play it. He has to go play it, bro.
You saying this about him hitting that bag just reminded me, like, these motherfuckers pivoting on the game, doing all type of shit. Like, it'd be simple shit like that.
That was PlayStation 2, though, bro.
Look, where is
the
the
John I
referee?
played?
I'm telling you, he need to go play. He need to go play Undisputed one more time. I promise to God, you're gonna feel a little
You're
different.
talking about from PlayStation 2 Undisputed, right?
No, Undisputed.
no,
It's a very new boxing game, bro.
Oh, I ain't
The
saying
logo that was on.
It's been in beta for like the last 2 years.
Yeah, the logo that was on her jacket is the
It's
logo
only
for the
on
game.
PC right now.
Yeah.
That's the one that was on her jacket. Now they finna drop it.
But it is gonna be on all systems, right?
Yeah, once it hit all systems, that shit gonna go right there, though.
Oh, all right. Because I won't be.
I ain't saying it like I'm not gonna get the motherfucker. Like I ain't gonna be beating the snot out of niggas every night. Like
you better get it because
hey, it was hard too when it hit console though. They already got it on PC. You can have your own like legit boxing club, bro. That shit gonna be hard, bro.
Oh, yeah,
and they gonna have tournaments, bro. They gonna have like clubs versus clubs, and you gonna win real shit. I'm with that.
He whooping y'all's ass live.
Well,
I'm
we're
gonna
have to set up a whole new channel just for streaming that.
Bruh, that shit go. And then like they gonna be like the boxers they want everybody to see, but except motherfuckers who want that top tag like Mayweather or and Mayweather and them own the rights to Tank.
He's not gonna be
that shit crazy. But everybody else on that motherfucker basically though.
Except
PBC. Except PBC.
Tank or Devin. They ain't get either one of them. But they got Canelo, Wilder, Tyson Fury, Terrence Crawford,
all the other type motherfuckers, and some UFC. And the cool part about it, T.O., nigga, they got the top fucking Irish fighters, top UK fighters, people you never heard of on that bitch. It's a vast amount of boxers, bro. Like it's gonna be a pool of boxers. That's why I like you'll be able to build your club. My club would be different than your club. The players you can come to my crib. And you'll be like, damn, where Roy? Roy, I ain't got Roy. I ain't want Roy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
They're gonna have the best roster. That's the best hookup for sure.
You gotta purchase. You could purchase. They say it's gonna come with certain fighters, but it's probably gonna be like 2 in each division. But it's made for you to purchase your fighters that you want, and that saves them. That saves them to be able to do the game.
I'm gonna let y'all pick the division and everything, man.
That motherfucker go hard though. But it got its quirks too, though. It has its quirks, no doubt. Every game gonna have its quirks.
I'm not playing no more beta versions though, because I really, me and how I am, I don't like playing the incomplete versions because
Here go the thing.
I'm a criticize it too harshly. You know what I'm saying?
They
look at it.
That's why I like that I'm doing it now. But see, it's gonna feel brand new when they drop for everybody. They finna nerf everything. Because people that got too familiar. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They finna nerf every fucking thing, bro.
Yeah, that'll make it fair.
Like I said, I ain't gonna play the beta no more, but I'm definitely gonna get the game. It's just
but you know what's finna happen, right? Sean, you know what's finna happen, right? EA finna sit back, let them build that, and they gonna offer them a number that they can't refuse. And you're gonna see Undisputed by EA Sports. They gonna buy that bitch.
EA Sports I think EA is gonna buy that shit.
What is it called? ESN or some shit like that?
It's called
ESBC. ESBC.
Yeah, ESB. And
that was the name of it at first. That's the company.
I thought they was EA. I thought they was EA like branding and some shit.
No, it's like a small British company.
A small company, bro.
Yeah.
And they had gained investors, and these dudes was going to boxers' houses, bro. They got video. They was knocking on their doors like, "Hey, would you mind being in our video game?"
And then they would like scan you
and-
right there.
That's some
Yeah,
bad
and
shit.
scan
Yeah,
you, and then they'll try to
good.
like sell you the pitch. Like if you get on here, you'll get such percentage every time somebody downloads your player. You know what I'm saying? Joe Joyce was the first one. They win it.
Mhm.
He was the first one on the game. Get scanned.
Yo, Dalton looked mad big, bro.
Yeah.
Dalton
I was looking at that too.
mad big, bro.
I was looking at that too.
I picked them to
Man, he
knock
came
him
here
out
for a
between
bag.
7 and 12. Lord, I
Man, that
hope
nigga
he
came
I hope
here
you
for a
win.
bag, man. He came for a bag.
Yeah.
I hope you win.
Smith looking real big out here. All right, here we go. Round
He
one.
he skipped leg day like a motherfucker though. But,
Oh, did.
Facts.
Some stilts.
yeah, damn.
He doubled up on the chin in the chin department. He said, "Give me
Right.
+2 on the chin. I don't need the legs. White boys ain't gonna fall. You gotta hit that white boy with a sledgehammer."
Damn.
Oh, damn it, I'm looking though. Zepeda look a little. He look a little, maybe a little thicker.
Yeah, he got some weight on him.
All right, they filling it out.
But see, that's how Campbell should be fighting. See how Zepeda making himself small, turn sideways.
Mhm.
Campbell need to learn that. Yeah, way
Who's
more
Zepeda-
leverage
who's
on that
Zepeda
right
just
hand.
moved to Regis. That was his last loss.
Who? Campbell
Zepeda.
Hatton?
Zepeda.
Oh yeah, Regis. Yeah,
It was there. We just stopped him.
yeah.
Mhm.
Well, there goes Zepeda. On the front foot and sticking that jab right there.
Yeah.
Middle.
I like that you going to the gut. Slow
Yeah.
his ass down. Make him fight your fight, Zepeda.
Ooh, they got a sneaky right hand upstairs. That lands from Zepeda.
Right over the top of his guard.
Body.
Ooh. Okay, Zepeda. Zepeda's
showing
sticking with him too.
Here too.
He on Dalton like white on rice.
Followed by a right hand up top from Zepeda. He's over there choking on the choke.
Left to the body by Zepeda.
There's the double jab from Dalton, from Smith. Smith a little reluctant, still filling out Zepeda before he can try and get some offense going. There's a counter left followed by a left jab from Smith. Beautiful. So we're gonna get some counter boxing from Smith.
That's what he's looking to do. He threw a check hook and missed.
Zepeda cutting off the ring.
Yeah, he doing a good job sticking on him like where he is.
Maybe Smith felt some power from Zepeda because he clinched immediately on the inside.
I know he felt them body shots. Oh, he going over the top of that guard like it ain't shit. Good shit, Zepeda.
He ain't even try and work on the inside. He just immediately covered up. Okay,
Yeah, he
Zepeda.
did. Zepeda came over. What?
Nice overhand right. Damn, dog.
All right.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Timid
All right.
right now. All right, Tim. He look a little timid right now.
Yeah. He probably didn't expect that pressure.
That was all Zepeda round one for me. I got a 190.
Sharp as hell.
Me too.
Placing them shots very strategically, very accurately.
Yeah. The body shots what got him to running. He said, he gonna go downstairs on me, bro. Damn. I don't like that. Who told him to do that? Good shit. You gonna keep running. Smart man. Shout out to Stitch. Stitch get all the money.
From Zepeda. I guess stick with that until something changes. But it looks like, in my opinion, it looked like Smith just kind of, the cliche saying, kind of downloading that data and trying to, maybe set something up for him. A really, really nice counter. See if he.
Hey, that right over the top, it knocking his guard down. Yeah. He found him one with that shit. Now you got Smith trying to counter that shit. Once he knocked that guard down, you saw Smith try going with his right hand.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh,
There you go.
you ran into a stiff jab from Smith there.
Stand your ground, Smith. You get real flat-footed when your ass stay in front of him. Woo, nice two-piece from Smith.
Let's get them feet. They getting them feet tangled up too. They paying attention, man. You know, of course, when you southpaw versus orthodox, a lot of the times that'll happen.
Right.
But it looks like Zepeda he's been able to get his feet, his lead foot inside a little bit more. And there go Smith trying to counter with that overhand left. He ain't got nothing on it, but he just want to touch him with it.
Mm-hmm. Got his foot on the outside though. Because he's stepping in dangerous territory when he put his feet in the middle.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there's a left hand from Dalton. He tried to get out of there without no counter, but ooh. Looked like Zepeda tried to load up that left hand for a second.
Goodbye shot by Zepeda.
And Dalton is just really boxing here. I think Zepeda really wants to mix it up, but Smith is reluctant and on that back foot.
I don't know, he kind of confusing. He working his way towards that goddamn left hand, then he get in, then he want to run. You know it's coming when you go that way. You know what I'm saying? You walking right into it.
Right, neither one of them really wants to lead with a big shot too.
Right.
Oh, there's a 1-2 down the middle from Smith. That was beautiful. Left hand to the body from Zepeda. There's a 1-2 from Zepeda. The orthodox versus southpaw. Sometimes it just can be messy fights, and then you got to be careful.
I definitely can tell Smith ain't got no experience fighting one. Cause he doing some stuff. I know they not telling him to walk into that left. I know they not. They can't be. They can't be telling him that.
He was circling right a little bit in that joint.
But in the block with his face.
Really he said to the block with his face.
Real hard round to score right there, bro.
Yeah.
Because of that beautiful 1-2, and then I think that was a nice hook from Smith. I'll give it to Smith. Probably the cleanest punches that round. That was a real hard one to score right there.
There you go. See, he telling him. I'm watching him tell him, Jab, move your ass to your left. What is you moving to the right for? Your foot on the outside of that motherfucker. Like, you got to know you're going to have to work harder than him. I like Zepeda ain't deviated from the body, though. Sticking with that shit.
Where you at? What time you on?
252.
Okay, my shit just started in 256. A few seconds behind me. Oh.
Woo, there you go. Good right.
Left. Oh, man. Beautiful right down the middle.
Yeah, it was. There you go. See, you get your foot on the outside. See the success you having on the outside of this foot. There you go. Don't give him what he want, though. Get up out of that.
Man, it's so easy. It all be so easy. Stay on the outside.
Yeah, for some reason he wants to. And I see the way he just threw that little three-piece combination. Y'all balance like a motherfucker. There you go. Why you let him up? The ref didn't say stop. Shit.
Like every time Zepeda get close, he's supposed to make sure that foot finds its way outside.
Yeah, bro.
And he always gonna have the advantage. He's not paying attention to that. He's not.
Nah, he walking into that left.
Yeah, he's
Zepeda gonna start launching that motherfucker in a minute. Like right there.
It's right there from Smith.
Zepeda said, all right, bitch, you gonna keep coming over here. I'm gonna give you what you want. Now he going the opposite way. I thought so. Got hit with the motherfuckers.
Yeah, he should be circling left.
Yeah. Now he want to circle left when he got hit 2 times with that motherfucker. Like, I'm gonna get away from that shit.
I really like the jabbing from Smith. That's keeping the hand in his face, giving him something to think about.
Yeah,
he's got to kind of react off that jab. He's keeping it constant.
Yeah,
nice right hand.
He's supposed to pivot out of that punch, man. He's supposed to, move.
There you go. Them fangs paying dividend. Zepeda gonna bite that shit every time. Pop, pop. There you go.
Nice right hand. There go another right hand from Smith.
Smith catching on now.
There we go. He outboxing you, boy. You might just got to make it ugly.
Yeah.
I don't see you sitting back and outboxing this dude. He outboxing the shit out you.
Woo, my guy. Dalton then turned around and ran.
Oh, there go a right hand from Zepeda. Oh, Zepeda. Explosiveness.
Right.
Man.
Danner turned around and booked.
Yeah, he did.
Oh shit.
Gotta get this round of Zepeda, but
what?
It was
I say them 2 left hands he caught. The 2 left hands Smith caught, woke his ass up. Said, pop, pop.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go this way.
I can't get
him some success.
That little shit he did right at the dead end. He was getting outboxed this entire round. Look at that right hand in the replay from Dalton.
It was after them 2 lefts. He got hit them 2 times. That motherfucker woke up quick.
Up there round, man. I got to get at the Smith.
Yeah, Smith landed majority.
That left hand wasn't even clean. That right hand was clean from Zepeda.
It was a good round though.
I
figured Zepeda was gonna give him what he want. You keep going over there. Keep on. Think Fat Meat ain't greasy. See what happens.
No, that was a good round, but I'm still gonna give it to Zepeda.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get that one to Smith.
Yeah. Zepeda finna go hard now.
Yeah, he
I'm
exploded.
every time he take his ass, or just give it to him. Since you want to be hard headed.
It was how he finished the round. Why I changed my mind, because I was going to say Smith, but it was how he finished that round.
You think he stole it?
I mean, he had the slight edge. Smith had the slight edge until he didn't finish strong as he could have.
All right, man, he was whooping Zepeda ass that whole round, bro.
Right, but he could. I mean, Zepeda was getting his licks off too. I'm just saying he ain't finished as strong as he should have. Got that 1-2 at the end.
Ooh, okay. There we go.
Ooh, he snuck that right hand in.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about Smith.
That's what Smith trying to land that fucking right. Going about it wrong. You won't have to reach as much. Goddamn,
he just missed with that right hand. That would have been nice.
There it is. He trying to bounce it out. Gave him a 2-piece.
He countering the shit out of Zepeda.
Yeah.
Oh, there go another 1-2 down the middle. Good 2-piece.
You got Zepeda whiffing now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a big wolf. He need to Zepeda trying to get.
Zepeda always get like this in his fights, though. My bad. Yeah, he always get like this though.
Ooh, big right from Smith. Rock the shit out of Zepeda.
Bam, yes sir.
2-piece from Smith. Good shit.
This all, man. To me, this round right. Ooh, oh my God, it's all Smith to me.
Mm-hmm.
He's landing the big clean shots.
Yeah. Zepeda
Better not run out of. All I gotta say, Smith better not run out of gas.
They go a right hand, and Zepeda's doing a little too much reaching, and then he's getting countered.
Yeah,
There's another 1-2 from Smith.
Smith beating him to the punch.
Oh, every round you really should be trying to change up your style or your approach to the.
He need to let that left go. This dude hard headed, bro.
It's countering everything. If you pay attention, anything that Zepeda come out with, something's following it. He tried to counter him with a big right hand right there.
Nasty, like you can't catch Smith for shit.
Good defense from Smith.
Yeah. There's Zepeda whiffing all in the air. He reaching. Get up on it. Cut the ring off, bro. He was doing a good job at that in the first round. Let them circle you like that. That's Smith.
There's a left hand from Zepeda. That looked like it got home. Yeah, that's all Smith to me. I'm going to call it 3-1 Smith. What the fuck is that?
You need to be trying to land body shot, slow this motherfucker down. Come from down under with that left, bro, because this dude too hard hit. He walking right into your shit. Canelo Munguia, May 4th. Shit, next weekend is the PBC card, huh? Yeah, that's next week.
Did they show a replay? I missed the replays, man. Shit.
No. Ooh. Yeah, this is going to be a Smith fight. Payton change his whole shit.
Oh, nice right hand from Smith. Again, Smith just doing a great job counter with the counter.
For real.
And being able to get right out of the he's fighting at the perfect distance because he's using his reach advantage and he's getting out of the way of Zepeda's reach.
Right.
Now I don't like him going straight back like he just did right there, but I think Zepeda needed to show some more of that explosiveness.
Ooh, he caught a nice little right. I don't know what that bothers Zepeda, but he showed stopped momentarily.
Yeah, that looked like it was in the neck and chin area. It was like a little slight uppercut. Too.
Oh, he had taken. He went down.
Oh, there's a left hand.
He went down.
Big body shot. Oh, Lord.
Oh, we got another one.
Get up.
We
Zepeda.
got another one.
Make it to the 7.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Shout out to Smith. Smith came through. Smith came through. Damn, bro. He got him out too early, bro. You picked the right dude, but he got out too early. Damn. Damn, bro.
Hey,
Come
bro,
on,
come on
man.
now, dog.
Right.
Come on, man.
Damn.
Right guy too
I love
early.
a body shot, boy. That shit looked like it was right on the liver too.
Hell
But he
yeah.
delivered the shot.
He tried to stay up.
Body shot, but he hit him with a straight right hand to the body.
He tried to stay up, bro.
No hook. Look. Okay, that was the uppercut.
Right
See
there.
that?
Ooh, it was right there on the belly button, bro. Ooh. I'm
Look at
talking
this
about
right-
right in the belly button. He tried to stay up. That nigga said, fuck that.
I
I gotta
breathe.
go.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Look out, he just been down like, no. I can't do it.
I can't
Damn.
breathe. Look at that vein in his neck. He can't breathe.
Right. Good shit. Dalton got some balls because he shows walking to that left like he wasn't shit. But he stayed out of reach for it wouldn't land anyways. Damn.
That
Yeah, look at that big ass jugular vein.
Man,
That
beautiful.
motherfucker was struggling for air.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, man, and that shit
Really?
done happened to me so many times, playing sports and shit. And man, you can't breathe, bro.
Right.
You can't fucking breathe. It's paralyzing.
Right.
If you can beat a 10 count with all your breath gone, you's a tough son of a bitch.
I ain't lying. That nigga whole body shut down. Sit your ass down, nigga. You got us into.
What round was that? Was that round 5?
I think so. It was 4 or 5.
I needed you 2 more rounds, man. Gosh, oh matter. Down goes Zepeda.
All right. Sheesh, that was crazy.
I knew he wasn't gonna go all 12, bro.
That was crazy, bro.
And that's 2 back-to-back knockout losses for Zepeda, man. It might be time to hang it up, bro.
Yep. He gonna fight again. He gonna fight and get another check. That might be it. Somebody gonna call him.
One more retirement check.
Yep.
Go.
One of these youngsters gonna get his name.
Give me 200,000.
Yep. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be a youngster or something, and use for a stepping stone.
Well, that's exactly what this one is. Dalton Smith, youngster, only 15 fights in. Now he's 16-0 with 12 knockouts. Look damn good, man. I think he gave Zepeda way too much respect in the first round, but maybe that's when he thought Zepeda was most dangerous. So he boxed him those first couple of rounds. Then you could kind of see Dalton Smith just settle down and it was downhill from there.
Yeah, my guy got courage though. I give it to him. I ain't never seen a fighter walk into a left hand like that. You know what I'm saying? And then he was down there catching, but he found his range. And then I saw his trainer telling him like, dude, you go this way, and he still chose to go into the fire. So I gotta give him that. Real talk.
Mad.
Hey, y'all think it's over for Zepeda?
Yeah, that's what we were saying. I think he'll get one more. He'll do one more.
It's a wrap for Zepeda.
Yeah. He probably retires, but yeah, like Slick say, you know, if they offer him the right amount of money for one of these youngsters, give him that $250,000, 200,000, 300,000, he'll take that fight.
Taylor Catterall got moved. I hate that, man.
What round was the knockout and I missed it?
I think it's 5. Was it 4 or 5?
I think it was 5. I think it was 2.
I ain't had my sound up.
Man, I picked them 7 through 12, bro. Damn.
What you? Oh, Tio, you picked a knockout. What round?
7 through 12.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna put up more. God, I thought he was at least gonna get up.
Hell yeah! I run to the store for a second, come back, over.
It's a wrap.
Right.
Was it vicious?
That dude took a stab to the damn belly button. That shit ain't no.
Yeah, you
feel that shit in your nuts.
It's like it's like he's just like a stepping stool now, man. You might as well give it up.
Yeah, that shit coming out, bro. That gang, it's on niggas' shirts in the background.
I
Big
hope
as
so,
fuck,
bro.
undisputed.
Waiting, what, 2 years, bro?
Yeah, 2 years. It's gonna come out. It's on their shirts in the background.
Like, damn, y'all ain't get enough beta testing, man, and put this shit out.
Shit, it ain't gonna have to be beta. Shit, oh yeah, you saying they done enough beta testing? Yeah, it ain't gonna get no better. It's not gonna get no better than what it is now, bro. They been adding stuff, taking stuff away, and you know what I mean.
I like where the game is right now. Release it. I'm ready to play boxing.
You gotta go ahead and release it, bro, because EA really serious about dropping something, and then they was in talks about making that movie, that Fight Night Champion.
Yeah,
they want to turn that shit to a movie. That was a good one though.
Yeah,
that
man.
Shit was hard.
Was tight, bro.
That shit was hard, bro.
How many controllers he make you break, bro?
I promise you, bro. That shit was tough, nigga.
Frost made me break like 4 controllers. I hated that white mother.
I promise you, you ain't never like tatted up, bitch. I was motherfucking mad. But overall, that shit was a great storyline. That shit was hard, bro. So
you know what's crazy? I never did the storyline on Fight Night.
What?
It was it's Fight Night Champion.
Yeah. Yo, Isaac Frost, bro.
I got that shit downstairs, bro. If you could find a copy, goddamn.
I still be playing that. Oh, you still be? Oh, bro, you gotta send me the gamer tag, bro.
I'm telling you, it's
only on Xbox right now. It ain't on PlayStation, but I got it.
Yeah, it's on. Oh, it is. It's on what? It's on the Xbox.
I ain't say no box. Fight Night Champion on PlayStation 2, bro. That's the last time I played a boxing game.
I didn't kick you. Hey, Sean said, why we kick him? I didn't kick nobody.
What?
Yeah, he said, why you kicked me? I didn't kick you out. You just dropped out, bro.
That nigga say, why you lick me?
No, he put kick under it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, sir, buddy. No, he put kick under that motherfucker though, bro. No, ain't nobody do that. We thought you just dropped out on your own, bro.
Yeah. Came back in.
But yeah,
I got to go get some family time in, man. I enjoyed you guys as always. I know y'all might.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I gotta get back to this hospital.
Oh, you going back to
mama? Yeah, my little mama in there. She get her transplant next Friday, so she going through her chemo right now.
Prayers up, man. Prayers up.
Right on.
Hope everything runs smooth.
Yeah.
I mean, praying for the little one, man, for real.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, if everything go right, she get to be a normal girl, go out in the sun, and all that stuff.
All that stuff. All that kid stuff. How old is she now?
7.
7, yeah.
Strongest little 7-year-old you ever see, bro.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Big prayers to her, bro. What's her name?
Paige.
Paige. Oh, that's a beautiful name too, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. She said,
yeah, I got to get the hell up out of here, man. So shout out to everybody in the chat who's rocked with us, man. Slick 50, Punch Drunk, hold it goddamn phone. My guy Sean Dunn. I truly appreciate y'all, man. Everybody from Heavy Bag Boxing who came through, man. Much love.
Don't leave. I'm in the lab, but don't leave.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all know what it is, man. I know that y'all wanted me to do that giveaway. I did reach 800 subscribers, and I'm actually 60-something away from 1,000 finally. I'm going to do it Friday. I want it to be fair. I need to put it out there so everybody know, so people can't say they didn't know and all of that. You get what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all tune in. Like I say, go find me over there, GMT_boxing. I'm going to post it there. I'm going to post it on Twitter. It's the same thing on Twitter. I'm going to post it everywhere. So if you don't show up, you don't show up. I'm letting you know now. If one person show up and they name go on that wheel, then hit their name. That's who gonna get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, thank y'all for everybody who showed up, showed out. You know what I'm saying?
Friday when?
Friday. And you know I do my show every Friday night, the Judge's Table Podcast. So I do it. Usually it's at 10:15 Central Time. You know what I'm saying? But put your bell on, because like I say, oh no, it's gonna have to be third. You know what? No, Saturday. We're gonna do it Saturday. Let me switch that up. Saturday, because Friday is a transplant. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come do the fight, make the change off this, do that. We'll do it that. All right. We're gonna do it a little couple minutes in, give people time to come in, XYZ, and then we knock it out. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I won't get rid of these. I got mine, but I got the 2. They ain't gone. Just let people know. All right.
I got to have one of them.
Yes, sir. I tell everybody, I don't care how you do it. Tell your friends to enter. They just gotta be subscribed to the channel, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't give a damn. You got a friend that don't care about it, you better tell them go subscribe, like a video, so they know. You know what I'm saying? And show up. You know what I mean?
It's the end, man. You're catching the end. We about to get up out of here. It was the Dalton Smith versus Jose Zepeda, man. Hopefully you can rewind this live and check it out, man. We had some good conversations. Appreciate you peeping in.
Right. All right, y'all. We finna get up out of here. Like I said, don't leave, y'all. Deuces, y'all.
My guy. We out of here. Peace.
All right. And